Hey, where am I? I disappeared. Definitely some scuffed here. A little bit here. A little bit of scuff. A little bit of here. A little bit of that. I have nothing to show at the moment because that I have no idea what to do now. Yes, opening my VTube studio. Hold on a little bit. You know what? Wild things is like still working on. I'm still working on it. Let me have a little bit of whoa. Adjusting my size. Whoa. Alright, have it connect. Yes, now I'm working. Hello there everyone. My name is Kirivaka and I'm your host and your voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Let me enlarge myself a little bit more. So I will be representing this side more than the other side. Yeah, the way I talk is very cringe at the moment, so like ignore that. Oh yeah, stream that part. I need to double check is like my YouTube token is still there. Command platform YouTube account. Nope. I need to hold on a little bit. Okay. Yes, you guys are seeing something here, but not fully. Alright. Should be connected. Should be. Let's double check. Oh, it's not. Man, I need to do something else. Alright, good. Yeah! No more scuff. Okay, let's just have a little bit of introductions. Hello there, everyone. My name is Kirivaka, and I'm the host and your voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. And let me get close to my drawing screen. I'm not going to start it yet. I'm just setting up well for it. Okay. Alrighty then. Hold on a little bit. Okay, start. I think like it's the chat is like time is starting to die down, and then I'll be like, you know what is a good time to actually start doing my stuff. It's a good time to do this. Hey, hi there.
Hello. How are you doing?
Doing great. Just started my stream and like everything here. I know I start a little bit too late,
feel that.
but being a Malaysian, I literally live on the opposite side of time. Sometimes I can't wake up.
I get that. Okay, wait, hold on. Me and my friend are doing this together in the same VC. I need to yell up. They just got the person I just got. Hold on. Punny, yell at them and tell them they're not normal. They know I just had that person.
Oh, not normal? Let me try something else. Yes.
There's no way you have that on standby. How do you have this on standby?
Well, I just put it. Like, here's the thing. Like, the VTube Studio only capture like the centers, so you can put lots of things on the side. Just prep for it.
You got a whole cardboard cutout on the side.
Well, technically, it's something that I draw. Usually, I do this while I'm drawing. So, like, a lot of people ask, like, "What are you drawing today?" And then I can't show them like in this like tiny ass window. So I have to like sometimes just drop my entire like artwork out there, just to let people see it.
What am I drawing? I am the drawing.
Yeah, I've become the drawing.
I am drawing me.
Yes. But yeah, technically it's just the art commissions that, people ask for, and then I finish it.
No, I bet that. How's your Vtuber? Oh wait, you just said you got on. Never mind.
Then how's yours? Any like very interesting people, or did you met the VIP?
The cha-cha person? Yes, I did.
Ooh.
They're pretty nice.
Yeah, most partners like have like things going on with them, those kind of stuff.
They were really nice to talk to.
Yeah, there was one in my afternoon that is like the event. Apparently, like the guest there is actually from like Japan.
Yeah, they have a lot of guest people in here. I want to try to catch one of them, but like the times are so bad.
Well, it really depends. Like, I'm from Malaysia. Like, most of the event time, I had to wake up at 4 a.m.
Oh no, that's the same for me. I'm looking at them like, dude, all the good ones are at 4 in the morning for me, and I'm not staying up until 4 in the morning.
Wait, are you also Malaysians? Or
No,
Singapore?
I'm in America, but like half of them are in 4 in the morning for me.
Oh.
Thankfully, now they're at 10 p.m. for me, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, they used to have lots of things like in like 4 p.m., like 7 p.m. around your times. Actually, they used to have a lot of that. I think it's because like they noticed like there's only like a lot of things like in the Western time zone, so they decided to like invite more people from the Asia time zone or like Eastern time zone, you can say. So there are a lot more in your morning lately, but sooner or later they will like mix up more and more. I'm trying to like call in a lot of like Malaysian like VTubing agency to contact like Vtuber for like holding like event for it too.
No, that would be really cool to like get a bunch of people in here.
Yeah, basically it's like more big profile people like got in here. Like I want this channel this thing to be like more friendly toward all time zone instead of like one specific time zone,
Yeah.
If you've been here long enough, there will be time that is like literally just no one here. It's basically like 2, 3.
Oh people. No. I looked like when I first like just set up all my stuff for this. I looked at it. There was 2 people online.
Oh, those 2 people are fake. Technically, it's the admin and like the creator just online over there. They practically permanently online over there. But you were never connected to.
It's because I saw it. And I'm like, oh, who are these 2 people just chatting in here?
I think either it's just the servers and the creators, or like they just set up like 2 number there so it doesn't look that ugly.
Yeah.
Like, there's no people here. Fuck off.
Yeah, it just sucks because like it doesn't get it doesn't like get populated for me until like midnight.
Yeah, it used to be like much more earlier. I do want to draw my comic, but let me have another chat first before. Then I'll start drawing my stuff.
Hello?
Hello there. Yes.
Oh my god, that sounded like that one sound effect that I hear a lot.
What? Obi-Wan?
Anyways.
Star Wars meme. I don't know why. Lots of people, every single time I do this, like, hello there. And then everyone's just like, General Kenobi. And I'd be like,
Also, is that a PNG attached to your head?
Yeah, this is a lesson of if you see a yandere, don't say hot and start talking to her. This is what will happen.
She decapitates you.
Yes, now my head is on display.
How are you alive?
Oh, I am the void itself. Like, most conventional means doesn't really kill me unless I let them. Technically, it still doesn't kill me.
I see. Would you let the yandere girl kill you?
Nah, it's more like, I just let it happen since I won't die from it. Like, she happy, I happy, everyone happy, I guess. But still a very good PSA for people. Unless you yourself is a yandere, then you can talk to anyone you want.
Yeah, I'm no yandere. Totally.
Suspicious.
Suspicious, don't be suspicious.
But either way, yeah, I do view chat and drawing, do drawing stream at the same time a lot. So a lot of people ask me what I'm drawing. So I end up just like put the entire drawing in the VTube studio.
Wait, so did you draw that PNG yourself? Oh, wait, did you draw your model?
Yeah, I made my own model.
Oh, sick! That's amazing. But yeah, it was fun talking to you.
Yeah, nice talking
We'll
to
see
you.
you around. Bye.
Goodbye. And put this back. Okay, good. Let's have a few more chat. I got addicted to it. Yes, procrastination is my thing, okay? I'm just going to have a little bit more chat. Ooh, hi there. Oh no! I scared him off! Well, that happens. But I don't know. Yeah. Oh, hi there!
I cannot see. Oh wait, I can see you.
Yes, now you can see me. In the worst ways possible. So,
Yes.
hi there.
In the worst way possible, but basically you're pixelated. Yes.
Yes.
And I can finally see your head. Do you see the new BTS update? Did you try it yet?
I don't really need it. I don't have a lot of stuff from it.
Oh, I don't head okay. I'm sorry, there's like a lot going on right now. The kitten is free. I let them go for a little bit because they might need to go to the toilet, they need to eat, they might need to drink, and not to just running around. That's a good deal. I'm terribly sorry for the mess.
Yeah, don't worry, it's fine. Like, you can't control animals.
That's
You
true.
can't even control
But I wish
kids.
they were calmer. Oh yeah,
Even kids
the
is
cats.
difficult.
I forgot. Anyway, how are you?
Yeah, doing great. A little bit of like, right now I'm just group chatting. It's like a just chatting session stream. But I'm going to
into
move.
the CPU, please.
I'm going to move along to the drawing stream later on. Just having a little bit chat before I start the drawing stream.
You draw?
Well, this one is my artwork, but if it's
Would you like a
pixelated for
VGen?
you, I do have a VGen, but I
It's
rarely use
pixelated,
it.
sadly.
Not too bad. Ooh, I accidentally tossed it into a window.
No, please not. Oh
I
dear.
need to do this again. Ooh, man, this is a big ass artwork.
I'm dying because I'm working late. But I think I might have to play with the cats for like a half an hour or so before I can continue hooping.
Yeah, you need the cat tax.
Cause I need to like get the energy out of it.
Oh, you can just feed it snack.
Oh,
The easiest path.
that's true. Otherwise, actually, I have a snacker. Guys, no need to come. They're all coming towards me. What the fuck? It's terrifying. snacky. Now leave me alone. Me?
I do wonder if anyone dropped into my stream, they would be like, "What the fuck happened to you?" It's like there's a
Yes.
big
It's
ass
either-
artwork just attached on me. They'd be like seeing this, like, what just happened? What's happening right now?
The head. How's Wtuber?
Well, I just started. You're the second person I haven't met at the moment, but sooner or later I'll start to meet more people. I think I'm going to meet a few more, like 5 people, and then I'll start my drawing stream.
Oh, and then you just join and meet people. Efficient. It's like chat and go drawing stream.
Yeah, it's like I'm keep drawing, and then there's
But
some
how do you
people
focus
talk
there?
to me, those kind of things. Well, I'm not sure. Lots of people keep asking that. I'll be like, that's like normal Tuesday for me.
Well, actually, that's really cool. You can focus and draw at the same time. Yes, I
Nah.
can't. Well, maybe on certain people.
Sometimes, like if I'm too into the topic I'm talking about, I actually stop drawing. But I still generally add like a few strokes here and there, add some colors. Still need like a little bit of time to focus, but it's kind of like swapped in between. I draw a little bit, talk a little bit, draw a little bit, talk a little bit.
I see. So that's really long.
Yeah, like
That's very interesting. Thank you for the information. I will try.
like in the futures, if you ever see me again, and if my model is like closing his eyes like this, generally I was looking down on my drawing tablet and then drawing. Ooh, new people. And it's a little bit laggy. And
Oh,
hi
whoa.
there.
What in the world is that?
Well, easy. This is a PSA of if you see a yandere, don't say hot and start to talk to her. This is what will happen to you.
You kind of cut off there, pal.
This is a PSA.
Okay.
When you see a yandere, don't say
Yes.
hot and talk to her.
Sorry, can you sorry, wait, I can't. This is just me. I just gotta turn your volume up more. Can you say that one more time?
Maybe it's just the volume not that nice. Hold on a little bit. Now you can hear me or not?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yay. Okay, so this is a PSA. If you see a yandere, don't say hot and start talking to her. This is what will happen.
Okay. Oh, so Yandere did this to you.
Yes. The head got chopped off. Unless you yourself is a yandere, then it's fine. You talk to anyone you want. Chop anyone head you want.
Okay. I was thinking, like, wait, like, are you like, I'm not gonna lie, I had no idea what the hell was going on. Like, did someone like cut your head off? Did someone throw your head through like a board? Is this like one of those photo op things that you see at like carnivals and stuff like that? Like, the possibilities were pretty much endless. But until you said their head was chopped off, it's like, oh, well.
No, that's the end of the story. Generally, it's because like I usually do Vtuber and like drawing stream at the same time. So like people keep asking me like what you're drawing, and then I just I usually show my like show the people that I'm streaming, and this is like the streaming scene that I have. Yeah, the other stuff. They can't see that tiny ass window, so I end up have to like just drop the entire artwork into like, VTube Studio, just showing them that way.
That's cool. Like, is it like a plugin for VTube or something? Like, I've never seen it. Right?
VTube Studio well, technically it's just adding item into it, but adding item is a very manual way. They actually have these features like they created last year. You can just drag and drop image.
Oh, interesting.
After you drag and drop the image, you can hold it, click and hold it. It will have an option. You can pin between layers. So if you do this,
oh, whoa, oh, that's cool. Ah, so that's how you did the thing with your head. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So, okay, so now the question is, who's the girl? So I imagine that's the yandere, but who is the girl? Is this like...
Well, I had like art commissions for like merchandise artwork, so like I spent some time drawing it while like streaming. So lots of people asked, and then I dropped like the WIP work there. So yeah, that's actually the gist of the story. It's actually not complex.
Okay. So it's just a commissioner then, yeah?
Yeah. It just so happens that the pose is like she's holding something. It's actually like originally it's holding a mascot. But since I'm the one who made it, I can just turn off the mascot layer, re-render it again without the mascot, and then put my head over there.
That's quite funny. Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry. It's late for me.
Don't worry, I understand. For me, it's like literally I live on the opposite side of the earth. For
Yeah, it's
most
like the morning
Vtuber
for you,
people,
right?
yeah, it's morning for me.
Should be like 10, maybe, I don't know. I'm looking at, I saw the thing, it says you're Malaysian, so I'm assuming like it's probably like a 12
11:46 a.m. at the moment.
Oh, wow, it's a complete 12-hour difference then. That
Yeah,
is...
for most people, I literally live on the opposite side, like exact opposite side.
Yeah, well, you quite literally live on the opposite side from me, so there's that.
Yeah, the chance of you dig down and find me is actually pretty high.
Well, I mean, Malaysia's a very big country. Well, not very big, but it's a fairly big country, though, no?
It's a dense country. Big,
Dense
not
country.
really. Yeah, we are small, but we have the population higher than some of like the country that have like bigger land mass than us.
Ah, okay. Huh. Well, hey, it was a pleasure talking to you, sir. I hope you'll find the rest of your body eventually. And, yeah.
Yeah.
See you down. Bye-bye.
See you next time. Bye. Bam 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 I didn't see anything. Too bad, it's bug. So interesting at who will be the next one. Let me refresh the page a little bit. Just to have a much more like, corrections. My phone is ringing. A yay fist away. I can't even have like the close distant fist away, sadly. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Bum 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 boom.
Hello.
Hello there.
Also, oh, I'm sorry. Somebody also just fucking raided me. What the heck?
Oh, welcome,
Ash.
Raiders.
Why did you have to do this right now, Ash?
Yeah, don't worry, it's fine.
Well, hi, Raiders. We're doing group chat with it's Kirei? Is it
Kirei Baku. Yes.
Kirei Baku. Yes. I'm an amazing artist, by the way. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, all the fun little stuff. Amazing artist.
I wonder if I can switch to another artwork.
Their shit's fantastic. I totally did not spend like an hour on Vjin just looking at your shit.
Yeah, most of the artwork there is like older artwork.
Well, still, I can't imagine how much better it is now if that's the case.
What
But-
kind of stuff I can put it on me? I'm still thinking.
Hi,
Oh,
Dozer. How are you? Welcome to chat.
yeah, this one. I made like a pixel
Yeah.
art for my friends. She called Honey Arts.
Oh,
And-
that is adorable.
She called Honey Arts, and I don't know why. Every single time I call her name, I mispronounce her name to Heinz Art for some reasons. So I decided to draw her as Heinz Ketchup.
Yes. Just complete ketchup. I love it. Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you, Ash. Go get some sleep. But no, that is seriously adorable. I love that. Like a little sticker. I love it. I love it.
Oops.
But how has your night been?
Doing great, doing great. Technically, it's morning for me.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
Have you been on long today? Have you been?
You're my third chat at the moment.
Huh?
Yeah, you're my third chat at the moment. So like,
Third
I just
chat,
started
okay.
not long ago.
Okay. Yeah, I saw a ton of people online, and I was like, "This is gonna be fun."
Oh, wait. I think I can do this. Yeah.
Whoa.
Finally, I can be cool like Zentrea.
I like that one a lot. That one's really cool.
Ah. Ha.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, too bad the ring thing is like is in the most front part of my model. So yeah,
That's
you get to
okay.
see that thing first.
Perfectly okay. I
So-
can't do all the fun stuff. All I can do is just shake around. Yeah.
So like, how was your like day for like doing like the view chat?
It's been good so far. Haven't had too many connections. I just got on probably like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. So,
Ah.
but it's been good so far. It's just kind of a chill night for me.
Yeah. Have you met the guests for this event?
I didn't know there was a guest for this event.
Yeah, usually if you see like high numbers count like above like 100, most
Mhm.
likely case there's a guest event.
Ah.
Yes.
I should really pay more attention to the Twitter.
Well, technically, you can go to the Discord. They have a Discord for it, and then they announce like what day, what time there will be event. You can kind of like time it to like when there will be lots of people.
I saw the event posting. I just didn't see I didn't see the guest announcement.
Yeah, maybe like there's no guest. Who knows? It's just
Yeah,
like
I
some
don't know.
special event. But either way, like the Discord one, like watching the event is slightly easier because like they have like this thing like, like Discord can post like something like global time in your own perceptions.
Yeah,
So it's much more easier
definitely.
to like time stuff doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Heck
time's
yeah.
running out. Either way, nice chatting with you. Hope you see someone like more interesting in the
Bye for
futures.
now. Have fun.
Yeah, bye-bye. One more! I know it's addicting. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum 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 bum. Whoop. Hi there.
Hello.
Hello there.
How are you doing today?
Yeah, doing very good. Just woke up not long ago and then started my view chat.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
Yes. And in case you're wondering, yes, I live in the opposite time zone, so like your night time might be my morning time.
Yeah, fair enough. It's 5 minutes to a new day for me.
I am completely your time, but PM to AM. Soon to be AM to PM.
Hope you enjoy the daylight.
Yeah. But too bad, like, in my surrounding, there's a construction there. Since I want to record, like, voice acting stuff, I've been having trouble doing that. Like, no matter how well you treated your room, metal grinding is still wins above everything.
That and drilling concrete.
Yes. Especially when it's literally your neighbors, and then, like, you can't really, like, muffle anything at all. It's going through everywhere.
Yeah.
Unless you have, like, those kind of, like, 5 or 6K level of, like, window just, like, attached to your room. Nothing that can go through.
How rude would it be to hit them with a spray bottle?
It's fine. I just have to, like, record at the time that they're not working. Apparently it's nighttime. I'm going to be annoying as shit to my family. Imagine suddenly, like, in the middle of the night, that you're suddenly hearing people talk Shakespeare for no reasons. Yes.
I can understand that, but mainly yelling at games. I hear that from I heard that a while ago from my stepbrother.
Well, it can happen. Thankfully, my room is actually well. Let's say again, like, being a remote voice actor, my room is actually well treated. So the voice happening in my room rarely goes out that much, unless I really, like, go for, like, Super Saiyan. Yeah, unless I go full Super Saiyan, generally they can't hear me. Ooh,
here we go.
Thank you. Actually, how to give people stuff?
Right click instead of left.
Oh, all right. Yeah, because I don't use this kind of stuff, so just going to give all my year worth of supply of flashbang to you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, because, like, I have ear issues, so, like, I kind of disable that shit. So people can't flashbang me. I can't flashbang people.
No, I can flashbang you.
No. If you flashbang me, I won't see it.
Oh, you won't see it and you won't hear it.
Yes.
Nice.
That's a way to disable it.
I think there's two. I think two or three of the things are disabled for today. I can't use Firework and I can't use Carl.
Yeah, I think there is actually some people do, like, make like the ear issue aware, because, like, it is, like, very loud noise. So people with ear issue actually will have a lot of, like, problems with it.
But yeah, I've not seen. Well, everyone that I've met already that I've been able to use those on, it's been great out for them today. So I don't know.
Wow, I got, like, around, like, 30 slime at this moment.
I have another one.
I have too much at this point. I rarely use any item and stuff.
What's the worst claim you've gotten?
What's
the worst claim you've gotten?
Claim?
The claim full of items. When you get skipped too much.
I would guess, standardly it's just slime or firework.
The worst I've gotten is a single slime ball and a single bit.
Oh, if it's just that, I got 5-bit only. That's one time. But yeah. That's a lot of things that people can do. Oh, the time is running out. Either way, nice chatting with you, and as always,
Nice talking to you again.
Stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next chat. Bye-bye. Alright, let's moving on. Again, one more. The one more turn syndrome. I got skipped. Nah, I got skipped. The one more turn syndrome is getting on. Hey, hi there.
Well, hello again.
Yes, hello there. I changed my artwork.
Yeah, I see. Now you're no longer being held up.
Yes, I'm the one who doing the chopping.
So you're now the one that chops.
Yes. Well, technically, it's my old artwork of Zentreya, and then I just like put my head on top of it. But it is a good helmet.
Yeah, I'm just chilling for the most part.
Yeah, kind of me too.
And Surge.
Search again. Vip, you did it again. By the way, one more. Because View Search. Yes. View Search. Definitely is that because of that I need like do it one more time, okay?
Oh my gosh. Wait. Hi.
Hello there.
Oh no.
For what?
I think I just got kicked because of the Vube surge. Yeah, I didn't know everything about Vube chat right now. So hi right now.
Yeah, because Vube search, every hour, Vube will do this Vube search and then sort of like shuffle people around. So you can't like have conversation more than 1 hour.
Oh, okay. Vube search can shuffle. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Now you look at it, it's like for me right now it's like 12 p.m. For some people it's a.m. So it's already past 1 hour mark. So the next hour, like 1 a.m. p.m. like there will be another Vube search again.
Oh my goodness, another Vube search. For me, it's already 12:01 p.m. right now. Wait, is it 12? It's already in the afternoon in PHST right now.
Well, for me, I'm Malaysian, so like my time zone is like right now it's just afternoon. It's fine for me too.
I was talking to another VTuber. Right now, it's already Vube search, so I'm just here right now. So, how are you doing right now? Just chilling.
Doing fine.
Yeah, it felt like I'm in a meet and greet right now.
Yeah, kind of that kind of things that can happen, but
yeah, right now. So yeah, I'm just talking to more VTubers because of the local time right now in the Philippines. I didn't see that, so I just used my phone as a talking VTuber. You know?
Use a phone. Yeah, that's a lot of way to do it. Like using computers have like the perk is like having a very good mic in the same time. It depends. Okay. Some phone have like a very good mic too. Really depends too.
Yeah, right now. So yeah, I'm just gonna talk here until I'm gonna cut off right like 12:30 or 1 p.m. Depends on my preference right now.
Well, usually people would have like a timer for it. I don't have timer because like I usually like doing drawing stream and like Vip chat stream at the same time.
Yeah, there's like such things right now. What is this? Is this like a time limit or no?
There is a time limit for things you can choose. When you start to connect with people, like you can choose to have time limit or don't have any time limit. And usually, I think the best you can have is 4 minutes for standard conversation. 4 minutes is enough. And this is your first time doing this, right?
Yeah, my first time is here. So that they're like,
when you do the timer, you can actually like if you have a very good time chatting with someone, you can just add more time. If you use the timer.
I don't add more time.
Yeah, you can do that.
I just got it 30 seconds right now.
Now you got infinite time at the moment. So like it's basically just on volunteering, like volunteering leaving.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I pressed the button. It's already 2 minutes.
Now I see your timer. Now I see your timer.
Yeah, I can see that right now. Are you on live?
Yeah, I'm live at the moment. So say hi to chat. To no one.
Hello, chat. I'm just literally preparing my wigs. I'm going to on live soon. PHVTuber.
Yeah, congratulations on going live later on without
thank
any scuff.
You so much. I'm finally dressing up as my OC, but I'm gonna use a face mask. They're like some IRL people, so I'm gonna use a face mask right now.
Well, for me, I literally just like show my face most of the time when I do drawing stream.
Most most of the time in my conventions, I just use face mask right now.
I know, like, some people want to protect, like, the, like, the immersions. And for me, it's like, you know what? I always have, like, because the camera looking at, like, facial tracking stuff, I literally use that camera to plaster my face behind my model.
Oh yeah, I use the camera's face to pass behind your model. Okay.
So basically, it's like a funny gag. It's like, I am the voice behind this model. Like those kind of things.
Yeah.
And then, like, people ask, like, sir, you accidentally turned on your camera. I'd be like, no, that is my JoJo stand. And then I start to do JoJo stand pose. It's like, yes, that is my JoJo stand. Call voice actor.
Yeah. Yeah, right now. Just gonna talk right now. So much. So, yeah, it's already been like 10 seconds. It's gonna be like that.
In futures, you can actually add time. You click the timer, you can add 30 seconds to it.
For me, I'm just gonna go to our next chat. Thank you so much
Bye,
for Bye
Bye-bye.
right now.
Such a nice newbie. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Oh, one more chat. One more talk. Ooh. Hi there. Hey, it's good to see you again.
It's good seeing you again.
You know what? I did a very stupid thing, like, in Twitter today.
Oh no.
I just spam all, like, holdovers, like, Genshin Impact, and like, all those kind of ad. I tag all them and say, hey, you guys need a new voice actor. And I also tag, like, Wuthering Wave, and then do a second post. I tag Wuthering Wave and, like, Punishing Grey Raven. And then, hey, you want a new voice actors?
You need talent? I'm here.
Yeah,
just right here. What's up?
Yeah, I'm Malaysians. I have no union affiliation. Technically, like, here's the thing, like, I so far I know it's like, even like the SAG union stuff is like bad at all or not bad at all. Either way, I can't join them because I'm not a US citizen in the first place.
Yeah.
So it doesn't bother me.
A lot of the people in the SAG union are like, please stop. What are you doing?
I think, like, the SAG upper head should stop them, but they never do. Because, like, in either way, they get benefit from it. It's like, if they win, and then they got a free contract with a lot of money on it. And if they lost, it's just a bunch of rogue VA, like, do some things, and then it's not, like, under their... like, it's just, like, a bunch of, like, rogue VA decided to, like, do a strike. It's not their thing in the first place. So they never intended to stop them. Because of that, it's like, either way, it's a win-win situation for them. So they just be a prick about it.
Man, that'd be funny to just be like, at every company, go, you need voice actor.
Yeah, I do want to do that, but that going to see like a
very. I want you to get a role just so that could be a story. Just
I'm basically, it's like my uppercase is like, you know what? Let's YOLO this and then attack everyone. Just say, hey, I'm a voice actor with 0 experience. Do you want to be?
Yeah, I'll join in. I'll start tweeting. Hey, yo, disabled voice actor here. Help hire me. Get credentials for being hiring a disabled person. Let's go.
Yay! Well, technically I am too, but Ed, have I told you about my conditions?
No.
Oh. My ear have something called like an AICA vestibular loop, that thing. It's basically your blood vessel is like tangled up with your nervous systems in your ear. So ear govern a lot of things. One of the things, balance. So despite my ear organ itself is healthy, because like the blood vessel is touching the nervous systems, I get disoriented very easily. So I end up can't work. Yeah, but for doctors, it's not a valid issue to say it's a disabled, but it behaves like a disability.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, I I had to get very sick before they labeled me as disabled. So
Yeah,
I get it.
disability sometimes like have to be labeled as one is really sucks, especially for ears. It's like some people can deaf in one ears and then they will just tell you that you still got the other ear. Like
Yeah,
that is the most notorious thing about like all the ear. Like if people are just partially one of the eye, partially blind, it's like have a black spot, they can already be listed as a disabled. But for ears, you literally one ear is gone. They will just say you still have other ears, so not valid. I was like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, disability discriminate ears.
I have my disability from agoraphobia and like 6 different mental disorders.
Ah.
My brain said, "Yo, what's up? We're collecting them."
For me, what the doctors say is like my condition is like you are not bad enough to be disabled, but also in the same time you're not healthy enough to become able. So I'm stuck in that limbo zone.
Yeah. Hey, but you're probably on the precipice, which means you only need one more thing to go wrong before you get disabled.
Well, the thing is like that condition I have is not the main thing that causes my disorientations. Apparently, it's like like something like a multiplier. So all my tiny issues combine into one and then pass through that conditions, and it kind of like sort of like multiply, become worse.
Yeah.
The problem is, all I have is like those tiny inconvenience that mix together. So even I list everything up and show it to like the officer from the disabled like place, they will be like, look at each and one of like the tiny issues I have, just cross it out, cross it out, cross it out, cross it out, cross it out. Even though there's a lot, they will just still cross out everything.
Yeah.
So mine is already at what the doctor already say, like it's already at a disabled state because I already, my body has been collecting all the inconvenient issues all together into one place. But they can't really list me as one because again, it's tiny issues. Like you have chronic sneezing, you go to register as a disabled person, it's not going to be passed for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine like you sneeze like every 3 minutes. It doesn't kill you, but it will annoy the shit out of you for your entire life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of things that keep like basically attached to me. Yeah. But either way,
Feel that.
yeah, it's late night for you. You should go to take a break. And nice chatting with you, and
It's nice chatting with you again.
yeah.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Let me drink some waters. One last chat, and then I'll start rolling, okay? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, hi there.
Piggy, yellow violin.
What?
Hello? Hi. I think I've met you before. Maybe.
Maybe.
Mayhaps.
Let me change something so it might remind you.
Yup, that's him. That's you. Uh-huh. How's the art going today, King?
Yeah, today's I just haven't like I haven't started my drawing stream yet. Right now I'm just like on the just chat scene on my stream.
Mhm.
Like after this I will start
Your
like
model?
turn on my drawing stream stuff.
I like your model. I didn't get to see it actually in its entirety. I like your model.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I mean, your art's banger too. Don't get me wrong. Your art's great too. But I liked your model as well.
Well, still at the same time, I made it myself. So yeah, it's still
You
it's
made
still
your model?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Did you rig it yourself?
yeah. I draw it and rig it, everything.
Hell yeah, dude. I wish I could maybe rig like an eyeball. That'd be cool. That's crazy. That's so cool, dude. Hell
Eyeball
yeah.
technically is the hardest part if you want to go for the high quality eye.
The high quality eye. I can rig like a simple little eye, like a little cartoon eye, but other than that, no.
Like you can see,
I
like
gave up on that.
I won't really say this is like super high quality one, but if you notice when I blink,
Oh yeah, I like the bounce. I like the bounce.
when you actually have to go for like even higher qualities, you have like multiple layer in it. I think like there would be like around like under minimum like 20 or like 15 layers of like eyeballs that you have if you want to do a drawing about like rigging eyeball. This one I think is like below
I wish
50.
I could show you my eyeballs. I got some Googles on right now, but these are pretty high quality eyes right here. You know, these are high quality. These are high definition HD.
Yes, definitely.
What is your favorite thing about your model?
The favorite thing about my model, I saw like rig it in a way that back in the days when I made my first model, this is the second one. My first model looked like this, and it was around the time that VTuber starting to pop off.
That's
so
really
like,
cute too.
yeah, it was like around the time like VTuber starting to pop off, and then like starting to have lots of male VTubers, but all those male VTubers have like those kind of wide body and pecs like showing off. And looking at my character, he doesn't really show that or have that or the quality to have it. So I decided to change a little bit. Take off my shirt and carve a hole out, and then now I have a galaxy theme there. That is basically the origin of like the galaxy theme.
I like it. I think that's really cool. Oh, we're almost out of time, but I really hope you have a good night. And when you do start drawing, I hope it goes really, really well.
Yeah. Also, one more.
Oh my god, I love.
Ah, too bad. I didn't manage to show her gift. Ooh, another one connections. Hello there.
Hi, hello, you're Malaysian.
Yes, I am a Malaysian. Unless you want me to start talking like Uncle Rogers, then I can keep this voice.
Whatever you like.
Yes, whatever I like. Here's the thing, like a lot of people thought all Malaysians talk like this, but no.
That's like a stereotype. People think I speak Spanish too. I know how it is.
Yeah.
Like, when I say I'm from Brazil, people like come to me, "Hola, ¿cómo estás?" Baby, I don't speak Spanish. I just started learning. It's not gonna like work on me. It's not my native language, you know.
Well, thankfully, being a Malaysian have a perk. You are super multilingual, especially Malaysian Chinese. So personally, I know Mandarin, Cantonese, Hakka, Hokkien, Malay, English.
Because if you don't, you're kind of on your own, right?
Yeah, it's like if you are Chinese, then by default you already know how to speak Chinese. And since you're Malaysians, you have to speak their country language, so you know how to speak Malay. And all the jobs you have there outside, long as it's not government job, you are using English. So you end up at least by minimum you have like 3 language.
Oh, you have the privilege of being a trilingual by default.
Yeah.
I had the privilege of being a bilingual by default, and now I'm learning Spanish and aiming to learn Indonesian in the future.
Ooh,
but that's hard work.
Indonesian.
I decided.
It's
fine.
Sorry. Yeah, Indonesian is slightly easier than Malay, I think. Because like, here's the thing, like when it comes to Malay and Indonesian, they almost like 80% similar. So it become like even like a lot of people think like, oh, you learn Malay, then you can speak Indo then. Technically. Because here's the thing, like it's a completely different grammar systems, while the word and the meaning of the word is the same for some of the
Yeah,
words.
it's like Portuguese and Spanish. Like, people say that Portuguese is like a little mix of Spanish and French.
And then
There
when
are
you
lots
use
of
it,
words.
it actually is a complete different language. And the worst thing is because they're so similar, you get mixed up a lot. If you're trying to like, if you learn Malay and then try to learn like Indo.
That's like the worst thing of learning Spanish now, because I wish I had learned when I was little. Because like learning Spanish now is just like sometimes I go to speak Spanish and when I get to it, I'm just speaking Portuguese with an accent, because there are so many words that are just so similar that sometimes it's just my brain does not wire right this stuff.
Yeah,
And
like true skill
it's crazy
is
because there are words that are just the same, but there are words that like sound the same but does not mean the same thing. So
yeah.
I've had some episodes.
True skills is to be able to speak two very similar language, but you know it's different word. It's different thing.
Yeah, I've been trying to learn Spanish because like I feel it's my obligation as a Latina to know, because it's just so ridiculous. Like there are people speaking Spanish like around my country, and I cannot talk to them in Spanish. I need to talk to them in English. Baby, we're both Latinos here. Like, let's just talk in Spanish. You learn some Portuguese, I learn some Spanish, and we make it work. But like, I'm Latina. Why am I speaking English with another Latina? You know, it's just ridiculous in my mind. So I need to learn it so I can like be
Secret
a
language.
proud Latina. Yeah.
Yeah, here's the thing, like when I go to the universities, I never really speak a lick of like Chinese or Malay. A lot of people thought I'm banana. If you don't know what banana is basically is a very Asian term of like you see a Malaysian Chinese or like just a person is practically is Asians, but they only speak English. They can't even speak their own personal language. So people will call them banana. It's like yeah, technically it's a racist term, but we use it so much it become like a very normal term afterward.
It's the same thing as like we just like using slurs for ourselves as Latino people, or as like gay people. I just call myself a faggot all the time. You know, it's fine when you are the group, but when you're outside, it's like saying the N word for a black person when you're white. It's just, oh my god, it's ending. It was nice meeting you.
Oh. Either way, I need to like start my drawing at this point. Yes, I got another scene for this. Either way, let me boost this up. Ooh. Hi there!
Hello again.
Yeah, I just escaped from like the chatting scene and then like starting this one now. And I finally mirror back my my face for the Vtuber chat. Apparently the virtual like camera is like mirrored in the Vtuber chat, so I decided to like find a way to mirror them back.
I did that. I mirrored mine once before, just because I had some text that I wanted to be more readable.
Yeah, I also did that because like sometimes I need to like if I really have to manage to do some like if I have a chance to do a little bit of marketing, I will attempt to toss in my ad. Like those kind of stuff. But the problem is if it's mirror, people can't read. But yeah, so like it's a good way to do this. And hold on there. I just swapped to some things. Alright. Done. Right now I almost finished the comic. just the dialogue left, and then the last page.
Recently, well, I might have already previously known this, but recently found I can't really do a bald toggle on this because the upper back quadrant of the head does not exist on this model, apparently. so if I go bald, there's just an open space there. That's like just a cutout.
Not normally model. We make model like that because like we don't really need the things that is like not visible, especially for 3D. Especially for 3D is because we need to save like the processing power of like try to not render like anything that is like underneath.
Yeah, I know, makes sense.
Oh yeah, I did like some very stupid thing in Twitter today. Yeah. I tagged all the Hoyo plays like Xenozone and like Xenozone and like Genshin Impact and also like the Honkai Star Rail. I'll be like, hey, literally I add them instead of like just put like the hashtag. So it's like, hey, do you guys want the voice actors? There is a voice actor here, and then I put like my voice sample order. Yeah, my YOLO moment. Hope they actually like reply me, or I get flamed for doing that. So either way, nice day. Abalai style. Ooh. Hi there.
Oh, hi again.
Yes.
I was talking, I was interrupted. Oh, it's me there. I'm seeing myself.
Yes. Because like
Ooh.
I'm doing lots of drawing while doing group chat at the same time. So I'm showing people that I'm streaming too. That sometimes they can't see it. Yeah.
I see it. That's cool.
Mm.
Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about, but it's nice to have you again. Gosh, I just got a guy and it was awkward. Sometimes it's just like we don't go well with other people, right? There are some people that are just too different, I guess.
Well, sometimes people can be a little bit awkward when they have like those kind of like I would say like you have a very nice voice, so sometimes some people just first time hearing it they might get shocked. For me, it's like I've been a voice actor for a long time. Not a long time.
You think like, I have the kind of voice to make people awkward?
I think you do. It's like I can do this too.
That's the first time I've heard someone say something like that.
Well, in some sense, you have a cute voice, so like definitely people can like get flustered a little bit the moment they hear you.
There was a weird guy I matched with like a bit earlier today. He was all weird talk, like all about parasocialists and anime girls, but he told me my voice is like Oros Crony. I do not sound like Crony at all. What the fuck is that?
I watch Crony a lot, so no, you don't sound like...
Maybe I was doing a bit of a different voice, but even then, any of my voices sound like Crony. What the fuck was the guy saying?
You have to sound very freaking tired to actually sound like Crony, okay? It's like unmotivated.
I think I was talking a little bit of like that because like I just got home when I was talking, but like even when I'm doing that, I don't think I sound like Crony at all.
Oh. How about you try to give out like all those kind of like dead energy of like McDonald employees like hello there, welcome. Like this headache.
Oh hi, would you like a Big Mac with extra fries?
Yeah, I still don't hear it. So like it's weird.
Yeah.
I think like that guy definitely is a little bit weird. Yes.
Yeah. He was a little bit weird. He was giving a little parasocial on me, and I was like, guy,
Well,
I'm not even streaming for you. What the fuck? You're not even giving me money. Stop being parasocial if you're not gonna give me money.
For me, like I'm fine with like any other things. It's like here's the thing, like I'm not even like here's the thing, like this is actually how it normally sounds like, but my friend did tell me like if I actually bank on this voice, I would get a lot more audience, and I'd be like, nah, nah.
Yeah, the thing, back in the day, I would make like a little voice to stream, but it's just like it's impossible to maintain in a 5-hour stream because like I have this high pitched voice I like to make for some stuff, but it's like impossible to keep it for long hours. It's just not like healthy for my throat,
Yeah,
So
it
I
is.
just prefer to have my natural one. This is besides it doesn't even go with my character. I think my character goes very well with my natural voice. And
Oh,
when I'm
speaking
tired,
about
it's
natural
okay.
noise. Let's speak about natural voice. It's like for me, it's because I'm multilingual. So like, here's the thing: like this one you're hearing right now is actually my Chinese pitch, and this one you're hearing right now is my Cantonese and my English voice.
I can't even I cannot speak English in the same pitch I speak Portuguese. Like I'm gonna speak Portuguese just so you can see how different it is just in the pitch. Let me think of something. Não sei, falar português aleatoriamente só pra fazer sentido, só pra você entender. It's like completely different.
Yes,
I'm
it's
like
because
a different person.
once you actually like able to do this, you can actually brought your own like different language voice into the same voice. Because here's the thing, like this is how it normally sounds like when I speak English. And it's because like I can speak Chinese very well. I brought my Chinese like pitch into my English pitch. So it's still at the end, this is my natural voice. Because this voice is actually more match up to my model, so I use this voice more than like my other voice.
I think I can make the high-pitched voice in Portuguese, but even then it's gonna sound different. I don't know, I think for real I'm like a different person in Portuguese. Because like literally my personality is not the same. I'm much different in Portuguese, and I could never explain.
Yeah, same. I usually speak English to public is because I sound more like a gentleman, but in real life, actually, I'm the way I speak Cantonese, like you will know, like I'm those kind of like very rough persons. And then if I speak like Chinese, I sound like those kind of nerd.
I think I'm like way more chill in English than I am in Portuguese. But actually, I can fight better in English. Like I can be angry better. In Portuguese, I just go on saying like a lot of bad words. It's just my thing.
Yeah. Basically, on default language, we decided to go a little bit on the, rude side.
Yeah.
Yeah, those kind of things happen.
It's just, it's crazy being bilingual.
Yeah, when I speak Cantonese, like my mouth is like my language use is like very foul mouth because I learn language. I learn how to speak Cantonese from watching movie. So, like all those like movie back in the days like, in Hong Kong is like there's a lot of like foul language in there. So like I end up like picking up like everything in there.
It's crazy learning new language and stuff. I'm gonna hop on to the next, okay? So you can talk to more people.
Alright, you have fun. Bye-bye.
Nice to meet you again.
Alright, continue doing a little bit drawing. Alright. So, just go for gray one first. Ooh. Let's go for 0.
Connecting.
Oh, hi there.
Huh? I'm just back right now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's still live streaming right now. Oh wait, I think I have my package right now. Wait a minute. Well, be right back. I'm just having my package right now.
All right.
Sorry, I'm just having a package right now. I think so. Right now. So yeah, how are you doing right now? Oh yeah, there's no timer right now.
Yeah, I'm doing a drawing stream at the moment. So yeah.
Drawing stream. Okay. I'm just gonna be here in 12:40 right now. So what drawing stream are you in right now?
Right now I'm drawing a comic for VTubers.
Drawing a comic. Oh, okay, that's nice. But now I'm just preparing some stuff because of so much. So yeah, I'm just gonna be here 12:38. I'm just gonna see until 1 p.m. on my stream. I can just see on your content. For me, I don't have anything because I'm just using my temporarily streaming, just streaming to Roblox right now.
Yeah, if you just started streaming and then you don't know what to do with it, you can ask me lots of things. I've been streaming for 9 years, so I have lots of experience.
You have streaming for 9 years. For me, I am streaming for maybe 12 months, or wait, what's October 24? Maybe almost 2.
Oh! Sorry, accidentally clicked the wrong thing. Oops. Oops. Go back. Yeah, I want to click to adjust the volume and then gosh dang it. Oh, Vtuber, didn't do this to me. Yeah, if you're looking at my stream right now, I'm sorry there. If you're not looking at my stream right now, I also want to say I'm sorry there. I'm trying to adjust the volume and then I click the wrong buttons. Hello there.
Is it Blu-ray?
Keyray. Yes.
Keyray. Gotcha.
Yeah. This is the first ever time I didn't hear people reply me, General Kenobi.
General Kenobi.
To be honest, I don't know how to react to that. Seriously, should I do something after that if they reply me that way?
I don't know.
It's a meme, for the hello there and then General Kenobi, and then he ran away. So, I think, next time if people, reply me, General Kenobi, I should do this.
Hello there.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
So, how are you? How's cooking been for you?
Yeah, doing great. But the last chat I accidentally skipped people. I just want to click their profile and then adjust the volume because it's a little bit loud. So I actually clicked the home button. And then I kind of skipped him by accident.
your mic dip for.
Oh, don't worry. Because I'm using a dynamic mic, sometimes when my head kind of like turn a little bit too far away, kind of do that. Sorry, that.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So like I was trying to talk to a person's like last chat, and then like I was trying to adjust his volume. It's a little bit too loud, ironically. And the moment I tried to click his profile, I fat finger it and press the home button. Why do they put the home button just right beside people profile?
I have fat clicked home button before.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. It's like we had a nice conversation, and then midway I just fat finger something. Yeah.
I am a snow wolf. I go war and a woo.
Yeah. As for me, my name is Kirivaku, and I am your host and your void for the voice. Here's to entertain you, and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing. Well, technically, I'm doing a drawing stream at the moment, so like, hi there.
Scientific void, not the magical kind.
Yeah. I am the scientific one in the way would say like a lot of people when they try to go for void theme, they either go for like they are the god of the void or like phenomena of the void. But it's more like the way they say it, they actually frame it as like those kind of like Cthulhu style like magic kind of void, you know? It's like from different dimension, those kind of things. For me, it's like I'm the scientific one. The reason is like I am literally the one that like the universe like infinitely expand into. Basically, it's the literal term of emptiness. It's not like it's not like metaphorically on some realm or something like that.
Yeah. What is your favorite game to play?
Right now, I would say Monster Hunters. Yeah, by default.
My favorite game to play is Kingdom Hearts.
Hey! Then you can see my reference there. My spiky hair. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is like also my favorite game, but the problem is they haven't come out for yet, so I can't list them yet. I'm going to put them on the back burner.
So Kingdom Hearts 4 won't be coming out until they finish with Final Fantasy VII Part 3.
Yes, so it's going to wait for another 15 years again.
No, it's Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is going to come out this year, and we might be hearing stuff about Kingdom Hearts 4 next year.
Ooh. Yeah, it's funny, like, back in the days, I draw lots of, like, my OC as, like, after I finished playing Kingdom Hearts 1, like, ages ago, man. It's like, this thing is, like, already more than 20 years ago. So, I played the game, and then I started drawing my OC, like, in Sora, like, based on Sora, and then I looked way too much alike like him, and then I got, conscious about it, so I unspiked my character hair. So, like, the top is basically rounded, but the side is still, like, spiky. And then I was like, after I improved my drawing skill, I'd be like, you know what? I need to find a way to draw a very unique kind of spike for the hair, so it doesn't, like, people would, like, compare me as Sora clone or something like that, you know? And then I finally found a way to do it.
Or Cloud.
Yeah. And then I finally found a way to do it. And funny thing is, like, as time progressed in Kingdom Hearts series, Sora hair has been slowly unspiked. As for me, as the Kingdom Hearts series go, my hair is slowly spiking back up. And then now the Kingdom Hearts 4 series, like, I think like he ran out of that Destiny Island spray, so he got no more hairsprays used in that world. Like, he literally are in the second universe at the moment. He don't have that brand anymore.
I really hope that they bring back Destiny Islands as a playable world.
Right now, I think they actually like go for like Kingdom Hearts 3 is actually more Disney stuff. I heard it's like Kingdom Hearts 4 is more Final Fantasy stuff. Is it?
Yes. It's gonna be more Final Fantasy, more
Like Square Enix part of
the world ends with you.
Yeah, because like from what I heard is like the Kingdom Hearts 3 technically is a nightmare to make because like Disney.
So for 4, the world is Shibuya, which is the same world where the people from the world ends with you are in. So I assume Sora's gonna be seeing a lot of them. But I can't wait. I saw the screenshots. It looks awesome.
And the chance of them just releasing it on PC is also very awesome. Because Square Enix be like, fuck Sony.
Yeah. They literally said, no, fuck you. Fuck your like specific
Fuck you in particular, yes.
Specificity. The word that where the game can only be on that one platform.
Yeah, especially with Square Enix, they always want like a very high sales, but PS5 don't really have that high of a sale. Like they imagine like this is literally PS5 have like imagine like 15,000 like sales on console. They want 20,000 sales on the game. I was like, that is like not a possible number. How the heck do you want like every single people who own a PS5 need to have it and double dip it in the first place? Like how? Like what kind of math they have?
I don't know.
Like either way, it's just basically like for some reasons Sony managed to convince them like just bank on them and then they will fly well. And then they've been banking on them for like this 10 years and then like they close down shit tons of studio because of just doing things on Sony. Yeah, I think it's a good thing they start to like branch out. No more just Sony exclusive anymore. I think they will still have some, but not exactly like, you know, everything is. And I hope like Kingdom Hearts will just like come out as like day one is already on PC too. Most likely case they might go a 1 year delay. I can't wait because I don't really want a PS5 to be honest.
Well, if you think about it, Kingdom Hearts 3, the reason why it had such a big delay was because they were changing graphics teams. They were changing graphics teams. They were which took a couple years. They had to get permission from Pixar to use their worlds.
And then afterward, Elsa stuff, the Frozen stuff is basically they already have like everything done, and then like Frozen because they got everything done before the movie come out, and then later on, Elsa's supposed to be the villain over there, but even the story they kind of like frame Elsa as a villain. The merchandising already like, show it because they literally do not have enough Elsa like merch. They only got Anna merch, so Elsa is not like their priority list. So they're fine with it. But after the movie come out, Elsa becomes super popular. Disney be like, nah, you have to rewrite the entire game script. Yeah, this is why when you go to Frozen, there's such a odd, you know, like even the story itself, like it's a very odd timing on a lot of things, right? Like the castle, this and that, yeah, that stuff. You practically you've played games and know the story long enough. You know the plot hole they're trying to fix. Or like sometimes like some things like suddenly happen. It's like, oh, I know they definitely like do some tweaking on that part. They definitely do some tweaking on that part. I think like that world in particularly, they spend like an additional year or two just to rebuild everything, retweak like most of the thing, along with like the graphic update. It's like holy heck. I think this time like the fall like have less Disney stuff is because of that too, because like Disney will have like the lesson learned. Disney is very picky.
And another thing, um, we are going to see we're going to be seeing more Yazora.
Is he going to be like part of playable characters or just like Goofy and Donald? Basically, he's just a Goofy and Donald from that world.
I think he's gonna be like one of the people in the game because Shibuya is also the place where that game took place when you saw it in Kingdom Hearts 3.
And then there will be a moment that'd be like, in the boss fight, he's super powerful, and then now he's a companion, he's super weak.
Because if you think about it, when you played Kingdom Hearts 3 and got to the Toy Store world and played that one part, and you can see a lot of similarities.
But so far, what I know is like the Endswords is a complete different universe, different set of like universe from like the usual Kingdom Hearts universe that we know. Is it?
But think about it. You are Sora is like in a completely different universe, and if you look at the moon, it's not a heart. It's a normal moon.
So he basically isekai to normal world.
Yes.
Yeah, reverse
Like,
isekai.
he's in the town of Shibuya.
Yeah. He essentially got reverse isekai like the McDonald Lord, Demon Lord.
What's the deal with that phone in that screenshot?
What phone in the screenshot?
The Kingdom Hearts 4 screenshot. And they released screenshots of Kingdom Hearts 4.
I haven't updated on lots of Kingdom Hearts 4 stuff yet because I don't want to spoil myself too much. Or overhype myself like Kingdom Hearts 3. Like, gosh dang it, that thing like blue balls me for 10 years. I really learned the lesson from that.
I really liked playing. I really liked seeing the Pirates World again. And like how their looks got super heavily updated.
Yeah, and also like the Keyblade form has been very different. Like Kingdom Hearts 3, like the only things that have the most different is actually this Riku key. And then now I think like Sora also have like various like type of different key now. Shape, I mean.
Like especially if you made the ultimate weapon, which is very hard, by the way.
I got it, and I'm very proud of it.
Like Kingdom Hearts 1, the ultimate weapon took me like 7 hours to put together.
Kingdom Hearts 3 can be easy and hard at the same time, depends on how good you are at a minigame.
So, Kingdom Hearts 2 was the easiest.
Yeah, that one definitely is the easiest.
Kingdom Hearts 3 was the hardest because of that final fucking boss in the open world section of the gummy ship.
Oh, the gummy ship is fine for me. I think like I got the hardest time actually is in the like frozen like ice slide.
Oh shit, I hated that part too.
Because
Oh
you
my
have to
God.
go like full perfect to actually get that thing. It's not like you can't miss a single thing. You have to go full perfect.
I know, it's so annoying.
Like that is the only issues I have. The rest is actually pretty fine. Because I like the gummy ship part, so I have like a very OP ship. So it's easy. I took care of the boss like very easily.
So when I got to the final boss, I had to hold down the thumbstick for about 20 minutes.
Yeah, you should grind the
While
gummy
I
ship
was-
more before you go that.
I my ship was maxed out. I still had to like hold the joystick down and press the multiple buttons, the X and circle button multiple times, and using the triggers for 20 minutes. My thumb hurt after holding that long.
Yeah, for me it's like I don't have too much memory of it. It's been like even now like Kingdom Hearts 3 has already been ages. Like holy heck. For me in my memory is like I have like a very easy time with him. Maybe it's because I spec in like full on damage. It's like my entire ship is just gun. There's no ship there. It's just guns and spinning. So I just hold the button and just keep spinning. I practically destroy everything. I don't think it's like 20-minute long. It's like below 15 minutes. I finished it. I managed to beat the crap out of it.
You know what sucks? Grinding to level 99.
But that one I didn't try. I just go for like very natural game until I go to like critical mode. Then I'll be like, you know what? I actually have to grind to the level 99. I feel like I can't beat any boss.
Okay. So basically, I forgot there's
for me it's like I instantly start in proud mode, so I level up way faster than most people. I think.
You needed the certain keyblade you needed was Pooh's keyblade, because it gave you that EXP boost. Like when you're at half health. And you get that, and then you get a second EXP boost, and you go to Elsa's castle and do that little mini game where you have to
the rail one?
Kill the big mini game where you have to kill all those nobodies.
Yeah, the umbrella one, right?
Yeah, the nobodies with the hammers.
Oh, the hammer one.
Yeah, the hammer one in Elsa's castle.
I think the umbrella one is like in the Frozen World is the most like biggest impression for me. It's like I keep remembering them because of how annoying they are. Especially when you play like critical mode. Like random stray hits you, you're dead.
So I found out that when you get to Elsa's castle and get into the deep part of her castle, there's the orb that you turn on, and it activates the mission minigame where you have to kill all the nobodies within a certain time, or like I forget what it was, but you get the most amount of XP. Oh no!
Oh no, Vip Search! Well, like around the time I just can say it, I used the Ultima Blade, like right click, not right click, that like trigger. Ah! No! Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Sorry,
Hello.
I was very like frustrated at this View Search because I finally found kindred spirit that play lots of Kingdom Heart like me. And then we talk about like how we do all the grinding, how the Kingdom Heart 3 we take advantage of this and that, yada stuff, critical mode, lots of things.
Damn.
Did you play Kingdom Heart 2?
I don't even know what Kingdom Hearts is.
Ah, too bad. It's a game.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's a game that the story plot is so complex. You need a 2 hour. You literally need to watch there's like a 2-hour videos that they can like string up all the story plot.
What?
Yes, you need
2
that.
hours? Nah, I'm good.
Because Kingdom Heart makers, he kind of like what they call ass itchy or like have too much time. He created a game on PS2 and then Kingdom Heart 2 on PS2. The next game should be either on PS3 or on PS2, right? He'd be like, no, I'm going to make it in 3DS. I'm gonna make one in DS, another one in 3DS, another 2 in 3DS, and then 1 in PSP, 1 in phone. No, 2 in phone. Oh wait, the second one already cancelled. So 1 in phone, and then 1 in PS4.
So he just skipped PS3.
Yeah, the development time is way too long, and PS4 came out, and then they switched over to PS4 graphic stuff. So it took them like 10 more years to make it. So like 15.
Damn.
The development of like Kingdom Hearts 3 is like, I think it took them like more than 15 years to make it.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. They did so many like outside stuff. It's basically like
hello,
stupid.
how are you doing? Oh.
This is why the plot become like very, very like convoluted, because like PSP one is the prequel, and then the 3DS one is a side story. The DS one, there's 2 actually. The DS one, the first one is technically is the story in between Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2. And then afterward, and then there's another story is after, like in the DS, there's another story is after Kingdom Hearts 2. And then 3DS is the story after that DS story. Yeah, it's all over the place. So
all over the place. Oh god.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Yeah.
3DS have 2 stories. One is actually the 360 Day is like one of the side story of the characters in Kingdom Hearts 2. And then there's another one is basically is the main character story, which is like he trained to be actual like there's something called like a Keyblade Master. The main character technically is like self-learn all his skills, so like he have to like officially become one. So he took an exam. So that exam is in like 3DS. The game in 3DS. So like after that, they make a game demo. I think it's like in PS4. That is like a whole new story. And then after that story is like they literally call it like Kingdom Hearts 2.9. Yeah, 2.9. And then afterward, like finally they released the game Kingdom Hearts 2.
Nah, we're just gonna give out on the numbers. Just put it in 2.9.
Yeah, and then it's just like Kingdom Hearts 3, like finally came out. And then now there's a Kingdom Hearts 4. Supposedly there should be a game in between like Kingdom Hearts 3 to 4. there's a phone game supposed to come out, but I think they canceled the game because Square Enix is like slowly closing bankrupt at this point.
I mean, yeah, game development ain't that easy.
Yeah, it's not easy.
When you have a team and like you're supposed to do your job.
Well, you can try to search up like how long did they make like Kingdom Hearts 3. It's like the entire game making cycle of Kingdom Hearts 3 is super ridiculous. It's because they have to work with fucking Disney. Sorry,
Disney?
I'm cursing. Yeah. Do you know like that game like have Donald Duck and Goofy with them together with like a very like Final Fantasy characters?
And actually, I'm gonna do a quick Google search. Kingdom Hearts video game series. Damn.
Some people literally grow up and have a family at this point waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3. And then now there's another Kingdom Hearts 4.
Damn.
Yeah, because they have to work with Disney, and Disney is super duper picky with like the detail of like the character they are going to use. So it took them even more time to make the game.
Damn.
Especially like they actually Disney screwed them over for the Frozen world.
Damn.
Because like they pitched the idea of Frozen. It's a movie they haven't made yet around that time. To Square Enix about this movie they are going to release over that time period. And they'd be like, oh, cool, we can use that as like one of the worst story. And then once they finish it, Frozen came out. They did not expect Anna is not popular. Not popular. It's like not being like the main popular character.
Mainstream?
It's Elsa become like the mainstream one. Because
Elsa became the mainstream.
Because like even the merchandising like tells it, because Disney never really
Elsa.
Yeah, back then like Elsa merchandise becomes super rare because they never really expect Elsa to be the famous one. So they only have like limited small amount of Elsa merch and huge amount of Anna merch. But Elsa become the famous one, and then the story in the Kingdom Hearts, Elsa is the bad one.
Oh damn.
So Disney be like, after they finish the story and everything, and then Disney be like, no, we can't have her as a bad guy anymore.
That's insane.
So they have to like retweak the entire story and game process, this and that, the other stuff, because like the Elsa world actually is one of the core part, like the main core part of the stories in that.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're trying to say. Yeah.
So they end up have to like tweak so many things just because Disney say no.
Damn. I didn't even know this. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's like if you play the game, you will find out like some of the plot like in the Frozen world for Kingdom Hearts. It will be like come out of nowhere. It's like why did suddenly have a castle? Why suddenly you have to fight in the castle? Where did this guy like you will meet like one of the longtime antagonists, and then they'd be like suddenly like that antagonist's power is electricity, but suddenly she got telekinesis and built an entire castle, trapped you inside it. I was like, how the heck? When did she have that power?
This is the typical anime MC kind of storyline.
Yeah, basically.
Push to the corner, new power comes out.
Yeah, because originally Elsa is the one that went corrupted and then like create that castle. So they can't have Elsa be the enemy, so they did it that way, like just randomly pop up like antagonist and then just like give her a new set of power and create a new castle out of nothing.
Yeah. Well, I've definitely learned something new. That's crazy.
Yeah, like the moment you try, like maybe one day you can do like a react show is like just to watch like that 2 hour.
I'll definitely consider it.
Yeah, just like that 2 hour freaking storyline of like the Kingdom Hearts one. You just sit there and just react to it. There's definitely a more compressed
I'm not
version
gonna
of
do
it.
for 2 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's definitely a more compressed version of it. Like that 2 hour one is the longest one among all of them. Like there's definitely a lot of like a YouTube channel is like they try to explain the story plot. It's a very complex story plot. They have to like string up a lot of things together.
All right, I'll go check that out when I'm free. Thank you for telling me that. That's really interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna have to go now. So
Yeah, nice chatting with
it was
you.
nice talking with you. It was really nice talking with you, and hopefully I can talk with you next time. Goodbye.
Yeah, see you next
Bye-bye.
time. Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh wait, I can do this. Hold on. I'll be getting to it a little bit. I'll be back soon. Hold on. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. Dun da 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 da. Man, it's like sometimes I don't know like why is my mic sometimes is like really loud, sometimes it's like not loud at all. Okay, now should be better. Is it? Yes, it is. Ah. And where's my glove? And here you go.
What?
On there.
Oh, he spoke yesterday.
Ooh. Did we?
Hello
Sorry.
again.
I have a very bad memory because I talk to a lot of people.
I had a Vroid model before.
Oh. Okay.
The one with the crazy arms that had a mind of their own.
Well, so how are you today?
I'm okay. I got a better using a PNG instead because of an awkward situation I put myself in.
Mm-hmm. What pretty
model-
bright PNG you have there.
Okay, I
blue.
used the chat one.
Yeah.
And my model went crazy again and did the whole Elon Musk salute instead.
Well, you can just turn off your hand tracking if you want.
That is true. But after that awkwardness, I thought, I'm going to go the safer route and just use a PNG instead.
I think Vero is still fine, just like having turn off like the hand then tracking then is like all good. because like sometimes like the hand tracking, like especially on the VCMe, is not actually that accurate at all, unless you have like those kind of like tracker things like on your wrist. It's not going to like do very well.
I was just using the standard tracking thingy.
Yeah, camera tracking doesn't do well at all because they don't know when your hand actually is your hand.
That's true. It seems to be the case for me.
So normally best to have hand tracking is to have like 3 solutions. One is have that Vive like trackers like strap onto your wrist, or another one is like smaller version of it. It's made by Sony, the tracker. Like that thing is like basically just like a button, just like put it like on your wrist too. Or the expensive one, wear the glove, the hand tracker glove. It can like track your fingers too.
Okay. I'm just writing this down so I remember.
Technically, there's a lot of like VR chat kind of like advice on how you can like do a proper like body tracking stuff. You can go and find lots of those kind of videos. They do the things they offer, like the equipment they told you about it, the budget versions, the expensive versions, like lots of things about it is actually pretty nice.
Okay. How are you? How have your drawings been?
I already finished like most of the drawing. Right now, I am doing my comics stuff that almost finished. I finished the coloring, and now I'm on the last page.
That's good, then. You been able to get any more paints for yourself, or you still stuck? So have you managed to get any more paints for? Oh, sorry, makeup, not paints. My bad.
Nah. I already abandoned the idea a long time ago. just have this thing. Never take it off. Never wash it off. I don't even have skin in the first place, so it's like it's not like unhealthy for me to never like take off my makeup.
Isn't that going to be stinky after a while?
Makeup can't be stinky. Makeup is full of chemical.
I didn't mean the makeup. I meant you. If you're not going to be washing the makeup off, you're not going to be washing.
Well, people get stinky because they have sweat glands. I am the void itself. I don't have any sweat glands. I can't sweat. Like I literally cannot. I don't generate anything that can cause any stinky issues, or things that like make the makeup like bad, so I have to reapply again. Those kind of stuff.
So, and the makeup doesn't mold. Well, not mold, but Oh, I know what I'm looking for. Is I can't think of it. Well, I can, but I can't say it. I'm gonna leave that. It's just there on the tip of the tongue, but it just won't slip out.
Who knows? Who knows?
This is true. That time's coming to end, but it was nice chatting with you again.
Oh, yeah. It's so nice chatting with you, too. So, as always, stay healthy, stay safe, and stay tuned. Hi there! Hold on a little bit, I'm drawing. Okay, done. You seems a little bit excited.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, doing great.
Glad you're doing great. You excited? Doing the best you can?
Yeah, as usual. A little bit drawing, a little bit of like chatting, a little bit of streamings. I hope actually I didn't get any like scuffed because I didn't monitor my stream at all. Let me take a look. Yep, my Twitch is working. How about my kick? Oh, my kick is not working. Aha! The scuffed. How about my YouTube one? Oh, my YouTube is working. Just the kick one is not working. Ah, dang it. Oh, now it's working. Good. Been slowly trying to shift away from Twitch.
Oh, good.
Yeah. The Twitch hypocrisy. I kind of can't take it anymore at this point.
Well, yeah, it'll be like that. Hopefully it goes well at the end of these.
I wish, but so far my streaming was never pop up in the first place, so like it's kind of fine. It's kind of fine for me. It's like I just don't like Twitch. I always like if anyone watch my stream or like my content long enough, they know that I bitch about Twitch a lot, even 5 years ago. Even like with all the things like now they have, it just give me more reason to not like them. The perks of like streaming long enough, you see the bullshit they've been trying to pull for like the last 10 years.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of streaming services really be like that. YouTube, Twitch, everyone of them.
Yeah, it's not like here's the thing, like it's not like Kick have that issue. Don't have that issues. Kick have that issues too. YouTube have that issues too. But the Twitch one is like Twitch is like trying to compete who has the worst platform there.
Yeah, I honestly like I'd be yeah. Sorry, my brain is starting to get to me now.
Well, it is very late night for you. But yeah, like aside from that thing, like I'm fine with people on the same Twitch. It's just like even I kind of like multi-streaming Twitch is fine, but if the multi-stream doesn't work, I'll be like, yeah, it's fine. It doesn't bother me.
As long as you're vibing, you're glad.
Yeah.
It's gonna be cool. I do like the style you got right here, and yeah, if you're killing it, they're already killing it. No one else is gonna stop you from killing it.
Oh, speaking about style, actually I did something really, really dumb today in Twitters. Do you know like all those kind of like voice acting like drama, like happening in like Hoyoverse?
Oh, I've heard that Paimon's actor got fired.
But yeah, dude, I today, because I also want to become a voice actor, so today I did something very, very bold. It's like I tagged all the allies on like all the Hoyoverse like games, and then be like, hey, you guys need new voice actors, and then I post my voice sample like in a video like in there. I'd be like, hey, let's YOLO it! Hey, Hoyoverse! Hey, okay, start. Hey, get shit back! Do you guys need a new voice actor?
Oh yeah, that.
Like, it's either if I'm lucky, they respawn. If I'm not lucky, I'll get flamed for every like those kind of unhinged voice actor within like that got fired from doing strike in that. You know what?
Oh, yeah.
Both sides is a good cloud. Nobody liked the strike in the first place, so like both sides have a like a good. If I like get it, both sides like happening there, it's like Yeah, that's a benefit from it.
Yeah. They, they need to, have a strike because, the contracts already didn't use AI in the employee list at least. Those county
And they
unions
were
just
paid
wanted
well. It's not like they're being skipped payment or anything. It's like literally they didn't do anything to them. Even they literally treat them well, and then they decide like, nope, fuck you, I'm on strike. I'm like, wait, what? Huh?
Yeah. And like ironically, the union guys weren't supposed to get those jobs because since it wasn't part of the union, they they just it's like enjoying the benefits without having consequences.
Yeah, I've been watching like a lot about those kind of things, and I kind of like thinking about it like, why you guys are so like union like heavy stuff thing there? Because like, especially why they want like Hoyoverse to be like only U.S. contract. It's like we have many countries that speak English, Like I'm from Malaysia, it's an English speaking country. So if they sign a contract, it means I can't do anything from there anymore. It makes me really confused. Yeah, they just trying their best to lock away like the VA work from outside country.
You're not giving anyone else a chance. Instead, they only want the British.
No, even the British can't have it because like they are not SAC union. Only U.S. citizen can be SAC union member. So if they do that, means like they lock up every like possible like other voice actor jobs. And here's the thing: if you work in union job, union like contract place, if you are not a union worker for too long, they will have to. You have to obligate to join their membership, and then you have to pay them. It's a forced join membership thing.
I don't want to pay for something. That's
Yeah, it's stupid, right? Like, if people are just doing this, like, for hobby, then it's worse. Like, I only do this particular one job only. But since that game is, like, literally, all gacha game technically is a live service game. So it's going to go forever. You're going to work more than six months for this kind of work. And then they have, like, this thing, if you work more than 3 months, you have to forcefully join the union. If you're a US citizen. Yeah, sounds stupid, right? And the membership is the one lump sum fee of a year, 3,000 USD. I was like, holy shit!
Got myself in a union.
Like, here's the thing.
Not getting bankrupt.
Like, here's the thing. Like, I think like not just like 3,000. Like, if you're high profile enough, they want 8,000. But aside from that, it's like, holy shit, that's like lots of money. And if you ask any other people, any voice actors or any advice like for voice acting, like, can you start a job as a voice actor? They told you it's impossible. There's no sustaining way for you to become a voice actor. All voice actors need to work 2 jobs to keep the voice acting work. So essentially, voice acting work is already not a sustainable job, and then they have to do all this thing to force people to like pay up for joining the union. I was like, holy shit.
Like the mafia or something.
It's like,
Taking account of everything.
yeah, it's basically racketeering people. And Malaysia have their own union too, but Malaysian union is practically like the voice acting. It's just for voice actor. It's like you literally got a few voice acting job, you send it to them as a proof, and then they apply you. Just that. And then they put you in the list. When they got some job, they will like show your voice to them, and then like if they like it, and then you got a job from that. It's basically just an extra additional job site with more security. And SAG Union doesn't do that. So that's just stupid. Yeah, the more I learn about it, the more I know like SAG Union is like, holy shit, that thing is evil.
Mm-hmm. But if they had good intentions in the past, it's not there anymore.
Yeah, basically it's almost like every activism is like you fought long enough, you forgot what you were fighting for. Now you just want to win. It's like ancient time, like literally 20 years ago. Feminisms and like LGBT stuff is actually like they started for a good reason. Nowadays it's just like they just want the status of having it.
Some people still, I believe some people still, are good, but it's just
Yeah.
they get drowned out.
Yeah, there's still like a
people
lot
that
of
are
like
just
very bad like not bad one is basically just like shout the loudest one, so it's kind of covering everything. Like the main thing is like what, especially like on the LGBT stuff, I think like it's not like I'm trying to like, shit on them. It's more like I have a friend who's literally gay and shit on them a lot. It's like it was a conversation we have like 5-6 years ago. It's like he back then I didn't know he was gay until like I met his like partner, and I'll be like, ooh. Like he basically are those kind of like very respectable like manliest man alive for me. And then like once I learned about it, and then he's not actually shy about it. It's not like he's hiding the fact he's gay or anything. It's more like, in a way, I see it is like he is the most normal person in the world, and just so happened the person he like is like a dude, So the way he phrased like how the thing is like we are all just normal human, It's just like they literally have like such a good relationship to the point that become a lover. It's just that it's literally like how you become gay is just out of love and everything. And then like nowadays you look at like how LGBT stuff is like it's like they want to fight for a status. It's like shove it into people's face that you must respect me because I'm gay. Like those kind of things. Like the story behind it, like you did it out of love, like it's gone. It's basically like for someone, it's like it's really close to being like a fetish. Which this is why like he don't really like it. He even said like this like to me like if like this relationship never works out, who knows, he might like another girl or like never like anyone in the futures. It's just that. Because it's that special occasion, like even like in normal relationship, like everyone have a preference of like the person you want, but once you get like a girlfriend or anyone, and then you'll be like, yeah, I have a preference, but this person right here is an exception, and being gay, being lesbian, or being bi, like those people are that exceptions. We can have a preference and have an exception at the same time. That is like what he told me like around those times. Back then I didn't really like understand it that much, but nowadays I'll be like, oh. Yeah, it's like open up my mind. So like, just like the DEI movement nowadays is just like make things like horrible, but it was really coming from originally maybe like you frame it 20 years ago coming out from a good place, but nowadays it's just they vilify like the entire movement at this point.
Honestly, I say everything no matter what.
Yeah, and also like the like the orange paint like environment group that keep blocking the road. That one too is like, again, like this is my personal opinion. Is like you fought a war for so long, you really forgot like what you were like fighting for, and now as time passed, you just want to win in any cost. You just lost the meaning of the war. Like nothing should fight for long.
We just okay.
Yeah. All this activism has been like reached to a point that a lot of people, there are people who care, but the people who have like a very like distort care meaning of it has been like flooded the place. I feel sad about it too. It's like, yeah, they want to do something good, but they kind of like doing it for too long. They missed the chance. They should just dismantle everything and then just restart everything again with something else, to be honest.
We hope you be having a good day.
Yeah, you too. It's late enough for you. You should go to sleep.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Yes, sir.
good day to you. Bye.
I don't think I am.
Hi there.
What is that? What is attached? It's
Hello
me.
there. Yes, I attached my stream.
Let you chat?
Yes.
So chat? Oh, that's actually really cool. I've never seen anyone do that.
Well, then I can shock you with this one. Hold on a minute. Oops. Hold on, please. Yeah, don't talk to Yandere. This is what will happen to you. Only your head.
You know, I should get a cutout of my Yoshi. Thank you. You've inspired me.
Yeah, holding your head.
What got you into VTubing?
Well, I already I've been watching like virtual YouTuber back in the days, like the Kizuna Eye era. I already want to become one. Just like I never got a chance because like the production level back in the days is actually really like getting high. You need to like have an entire studio to do this. And nowadays like the resources is much more easier, this and that, yeah, that stuff like Live 2D and stuff. So I made my own model and then and then I started as a VTuber.
I dig it. Sick. Cool. I got into it via friends. Just like I've been surrounded by VTubers for 2 years.
Oh, basically it's like being friends for a while and then they'd be like, "Oh, I'm a model maker. Want me to make a model for you?" And then you got a model. You got a model.
No. I ended up one of my friends opened commissions for models for the first time, and I wanted to be one of their first supporters.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, yeah, I'll support you, and then I got my own model, and then I got it rigged a week ago now. Actually.
Well, you might have to spend some time doing a little bit of personal adjustment because like everyone have like a different face, obviously. So like the way the model like moved and like shifted, you might have to adjust a little bit on like the output or like the input. Generally, if you want to adjust it, just go to like the setting and then you go to like the adjust most of the output is fine enough. You don't have to adjust the input. Usually adjust the input would like mess up the model a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still tweaking it. I'm still tweaking things. But it's also because it runs through VBridger, so I have to like think about VBridger.
Oh, then you can just adjust the VBridges. The VBridger, technically, if you want to adjust VBridger, is much more even harder. The output.
Yeah. Yeah. That's part of what it is. The challenge. The challenge isn't so much VTube Studio as much as it is VBridger.
Oh, speaking
Making
about
sure I'm not messing anything up.
Speaking about the time you say you want to add your Oshu face into it, yeah.
Ooh.
Now I'm a part-time Zentrayer.
Sweet. I think I've only watched Iron Mouse. I actually just started watching Zentrail like a few weeks ago.
Yeah, the thing is just like I put this thing for fun. Is basically it's because I do a lot of like drawing stream. A lot of people ask like, "Why are you drawing?" And then I'd be like,
"Oh, you're an artist."
And then I'd be like, You know what? I'm just going to plaster all my artwork on my face. This way it's easier to show off. Like, even right now, I'm doing like streaming and drawing at the same time. I am drawing a comic at the moment. A comic for VTubers.
Oh, you do commission? I'm saving those. You're on my list now.
Why, thank you.
You are now on my list. I am saving your region.
Yeah,
I love finding artists.
I did like a very the most funniest thing in the world is basically I try to do voice acting in VGen, but nobody actually will will commission that, to be honest. Because like
Really?
yeah, from what I heard is actually like VGen people just want the drawing. A lot of people actually try to do voice acting in there, but they never really got a single job from it. Even the famous one.
Huh. Go figure. I haven't heard that as a complaint.
Because like it was not the main thing. VGen is a art commission page. People just add voice acting there.
Oh, your art is actually really sick.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's been ages I get a single order from there, so like, I'm trying my best to do a little bit of like marketing lately.
Show. Yeah, you gotta market yourself, homie.
Yeah, just my Twitter sometimes just refuse to show me to other people. Like most of my posts is just basically, I think it's like under 15, yes.
Have you tried Blue Sky?
Same. Blue Sky, Twitter. It's almost as if like I have this like invisibility issues that no matter how much I shout it on the top of the mountains, it's just not there.
Shoot, I gotta send you over to some friends then. You gotta get visibility. You gotta get you some visibility.
Well, thank you very much for that. And like, here's the thing. Like, I think I used up all my luck back in days like 9 years ago when I was still streaming as like a face cam streamer. Because like back then, 9 years ago, I somehow got blew up streaming.
Well, you've been streaming for a while.
Yeah, it's like around the time like I streamed with like 3 to 6K like on average people just like watching me, and then like when I start playing Spider-Man around the time, like like the PS4 one, and I got super blown up. Like I have like consistent like 10 to like 12K people watching me, and the highest peak I have is like 26K live viewer. I was like, holy shit. I guess I used up all my luck over there. I used up all my internet luck over there.
Maybe.
It's like,
I don't know. I'm surprised. I'm surprised on it.
Yeah, but back then I was like streaming on Facebook, so like with my actual account, so I'm doxing myself. I either have to like just delete my entire page instead of just deactivate it, just delete it, and then move to Twitch without letting anyone know.
That's gotta suck.
Yeah, like when that happened, is like like imagine like you were like somewhat of a fame person with a lot of audience, and then you went to Twitch for no reasons without telling anyone, and I basically stuck in there for like 0 viewer for like 3 years.
Aww. Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, stuff like this can happen.
Sure, and you seem really chill.
Oh, I think that is like generally my content. My content is actually mainly chatting with people. A very chill chat, those kind of things. But nowadays, like people kind of like been, Twitch have like this like phase, like everyone in their tag they just type chill in there. So it kind of become like a thing that I kind of like stopped using it. Yeah. Oh. Well, thank you. But I think you spam like 2 things at the same time. It won't.
Not already.
Function that way. Ooh.
Put it in. Oh, hello.
Hello there.
Hello?
How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, doing great. For Malaysian time zone is like it's afternoon right now. Oh, it's raining.
Oh. Makes sense. But yeah.
Yeah, it's like 1:40ish. How about you guys?
It's almost 2 a.m. and it's almost
2 a.m.
It's almost 7. Yeah, almost 7 a.m. to me.
Why do you don't even know how to rotate? Oh, there it goes. Oh, it broke. It breaking. 1 second. We're having a fun YouTube stuff.
Don't worry. Being a VTuber, Scuff is basically attaching with us. It's like
How to clip it? I don't know. Alright, she doesn't know how to use YouTube Studio things, so she doesn't know how to flip anything in her settings of any kind.
Anna, the reindeer things are stuck to me. How do I get them off? They won't move. Help.
You have to click it and hold it. There will be like an option there. Oh wait, you locked it, so you have to unlock it. Double click the VTube Studio, and then there will be like a locking. You can unlock all items.
I just took it away.
Oh.
She's never like used VTube Studio like item things, I think. So she's just been this whole time she's just been putting stuff all over the screen. Like you can't see all the stuff in the chaos.
We've got a Christmas tree in the background.
Well, I do have a lot of things on the sideline, so yeah.
You put it on the you put it in the foreground. It's still on top of me. Look.
How do I get it behind you?
You have to click it to like move it behind me. Yeah, well, you'll figure it out.
Oh no.
Are you guys using voice meter to like combine the mic together, or?
Yep.
Yeah.
Literally what it is. It's a virtual cable with voice meter. Exactly what I've done.
Yeah. I did all those things before, so like I kind of like had guessed.
It took me a minute to figure out how to do it because it took me like a long to do that. I have to because I had to like figure out how to do it because it's like because like some people didn't want to like do it by themselves, so I am in charge of that cutscenes of the friend group, so I have to send them the little tutorial of how to do it because.
So right now you're the wingman.
It's my account. She has one. She just doesn't want to do it on her account. So yes, I am. I don't know what she's doing. I'm not gonna lie. She's
trying to build a Christmas tree.
She wants. Oh, she wants it. Okay. She wants. Okay.
But it's not in season yet.
It's done.
She does not care. She wants to make it her new Christmas tree.
Well, if you want, you should actually add the Padaru thing in there too.
Oh my fucking. You know what? Sure.
Padaru.
Imagine having internet issues. Fuck you, Darkfire. Oh, thank you. Fucking hell. Everything's cool. It's a time. I had this so Dark brought you here, I see. One sec, okay. I have it lined up so that in like my OBS it's like kind of lined up to the. I have it like popped out for my area and then like I kind of line it up to the chat. Why? I'm trying to explain things and then she's just being chaotic and putting items all over the screen.
Well, it's a good content.
I guess so. Me being distracted by watching, like everyone just gets distracted by watching her put stuff as I'm trying to. As I'm trying to talk.
Face forward. Make this easy for me.
I don't think it will attach if you're the one who applied. Oh, wait, it attached.
Oh, yeah, no, it attaches. I don't have to do anything. It just attaches to like if you hover over the person, it says it basically like attach it. It gives it like a loading thing of attaching, and then it attaches to.
Oh, I think they have that update because like back in the days it doesn't do that.
Oh, that's right. It did it yesterday. It was an update yesterday, so you might want to upload it to do that. It literally just came out yesterday, so obviously it's working. It's nice that you can attach items to friends now instead of just attaching it to yourself and trying your hardest to put it on top of the friend, though it will not work. You can also figure out your orders now, actually. How has Vtuber been? Is it fun, Zen? Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, slowly getting more and more people into it, and then the next chat it'll be like there's 10 people inside your screen. It'll be like,
We're gonna be going.
imagine like you don't have any space left. Ah, too bad. Like I was like, imagine there's don't have enough space left. They have to like someone have to be upside down and stuff. Alright, let's go back to the drawing. Ooh. Oh no, the bug! I can see a thing! I should refresh the page. Usually when that happens, try to refresh your page, you will like get a better experience. Oop. Order!
Hello.
Yeah, good day to you. Seems like a very good day for duck hunt.
Oh no. I'm not safe here.
Don't worry, I don't have the light gun here.
Everybody's trying to shoot me down, trying to eat me alive.
Well, you can just next time that you can put your like you can literally put like all the duck hunt kind of like overlay on top of you, and then like you put yours on the highest level.
Oh no!
Nobody can shoot you unless they literally put it up on the screen.
Oh no!
Yeah, like have you tried like play duck hunt before?
I grew up playing duck hunt actually.
Yeah, it's actually really difficult. The last stage, like holy heck, how can humans shoot that thing? It's just one frame.
Well, as a kid, I used to cheat. I just put that little gun like close to the screen. I'm like, you know what? Screw this. Just.
Yeah.
Other than that, how's your day?
Oh, doing very great. A little bit drawing, a little bit of like chatting, a little bit of streamings, and everything.
Nice.
Yeah, I think you actually can like see the like the screen that I put there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, technically I forgot something. I should appear looking like this.
Oh my. Okay.
Yeah. I supposed to got
head.
Yeah, I supposed to get decapitated by Yandere. So yeah. This is a PSA. If you see a Yandere, don't say hot and start talking to her.
Oh no. Just run away.
Run away! Yandere is the biggest flag in the world. If you talk to a girl, if you go back home, after that, she will start tossing knife at you. Technically, it's like one of the people I talk about. Like they actually had a Yandere girlfriend. Like literally toss a knife at him.
Oh man.
Yeah, and that is like trying to. I think I remember like the context. Like he tried to break up with her, and then that is like how he received. He literally dodged the knife.
Oh.
Figuratively and literally, he dodged the knife.
Dodged the knife, literally. In both ways. Oh, man.
Yeah, I guess like what kind of time is like in your time zone at the moment? Because like, I'm Malaysian, so it's afternoon for me. I think like for lots of people it's like late night.
On the west coast side of the United States.
Ooh, should be like super late for you, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not usually up this late.
Either it's that or you wake up very early.
True, yeah.
Yeah, because like most of the time, like I do rather sleep very early and wake up more like in early morning to do my things than to like stay up like late night to do like my things.
Oh, that's nice,
Yeah, it's like this. If you come back from work, you're tired. Just eat.
Yeah.
Watch a little bit of YouTube and then go to sleep. And then wake up with more energy is
Yeah.
way better than like just being very tired and then start streaming or doing like any other things.
Yeah. You gotta like maintain a schedule as well.
Yeah, this way is much more easier, so you don't have to like wake up late for work. You already woke up, did your things, had your fun, and then go to start working on a good day.
Yeah, I wish that was easier for me.
Well, it depends. Like everyone have their own sleeping
Yeah.
schedule, you know.
Yeah. That also depends what kind of job you're working at as well.
Yeah, like night shift 7-Eleven doesn't help you that much.
Oh no. No, not at all. Doesn't seem like it, yeah.
Well, either way,
It's fun.
yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for the chat, and as always, stay
Absolutely.
healthy, stay safe,
See you next time.
and see you next time. Bye bye. What kind of symbol do I need? V? KV.
Ah!
Oh, hi there!
Hello, good friend.
Yay.
Ada? How are you?
Yeah, the comic's doing well on the last page. I covered most of the things already.
Nice!
What, you see this one?
my goodness. Yeah, I saw that one. I was laughing because one of my chat was like Snug McBoobins, and I'm like, what the frick? There's somebody that took a screenshot of me, and they found out because VTube Studio has the new layer thing, right? They have the ability to put different layers on. So when they took the screenshot of me, they put my head on their head on my body, and I'm like, wait, there's free real estate down below.
Well, I can do that too.
Yeah, you can. See? Just like that, chat. By the way, I'm still mad at you.
Mad at what?
Remember the whole conversation the last time that we talked?
What?
You need to charge more money.
It's a normal Saturday for me. I just, it happens to, the next chat I have is a guy with kindred spirit. We don't know how to charge people. We have, a half-hour-long chat with that, too, until, group search, got interrupted.
Yep, we did, yep.
Oh, I mean, the other guy.
So, my art mom, who did my model, she's in my chat, and she's saying, don't listen to her.
Yeah, friendship prize always the winner. Everyone is your first customer. Everyone get a first customer discount.
Frubal's VT, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if they came from over by you, but no, I do think that you do deserve to charge more money. Mana, this man, you want to tell her about your prices?
$15?
$15 for what?
I think for emote. But if they need 3 emote, there's just additional of $16 add to it.
So, $30.
Kind of.
$30 for 3 emotes. That's $10 per emote.
Technically not $10 per emote. It's $8 per emote.
So you took a loss.
Yeah, since I can do it in one day, I just charge like $10 for a day worth of work, and then each emote worth $8. If I'm going to work with 6 emote, then I need to charge 2 days. So it's like I'm going to add like $20, and then like.
Do you want to know how much I paid? Do you know how much I paid for like 4 emotes? Oh no, it's another surge. God damn it!
You can't nail me down. Never. Funny thing is, like 90% of the things you see like in my portfolio is actually free. I gave free art to people here and there, time to time. Oh, hi there.
Hello again.
Yeah, like I just like had a conversation about like someone telling me that I should charge more with my art stuff because I charge people like ridiculously low price, almost giving it free to people.
I guess there can be a lot of factors that go into that.
Well, for me, it's like I'm just trying to be fair, you know. I know lots of people charge artwork like on the expensive side. I'm trying to give like people who don't have money have a chance to have like nice art, you know.
Oh, just realized that I have the low battery notice on my phone.
Yeah, I also have that kind of like thing
So
too.
it had paused my tracking because it pops up over it and causes the app to pause.
Yeah, my phone also like that. I only can stream for 8 hours. That's the limit because like I don't want to use wireless to connect the camera. So I'm using like wire connect. But that phone and the computer's connections is not like the best way to charge a phone while using it. So it only have 8 hours like live like time limit for me.
Oh, I'm just using wireless connection for my iPhone. I haven't even tried the wired option because it's working well enough for me.
Yeah, I don't want to use the phone.
But then that's not transferring like full video data.
Yeah, there's like a small tiny delay there. I hate that. So like I just like connect it that way. It's a good way too. Like who need to stream more than 8 hours? Apparently
so
me.
I have a full power charger that I plug into it. Actually, I have four USB-C ports that can be like
charging
max power of 200 watts total between the ports and whatever pump in some different combinations. I use it for a chart. I guess I use it for charging my 2 Android phones and then my iPhone at the same time sometimes. My older phone and my newer phone, basically. And then my iPhone. Which is only used for this purpose and never will be used for anything else. It's actually my first Apple product ever.
Ooh. I never bought an Apple phone because I sort of hate Apple.
Yeah, I didn't have an Apple account yet until I had to make one for setting up
I'm one of like the known most boomer persons around my age. Because like I don't do social media, I don't like iPhone. My favorite phone is
I
still
don't like
Motorola.
iPhone either.
And because I hate Apple by adjacence, I don't like the iPad, I don't like PlayStations, because PlayStation also starting to go for like Apple style kind of premium product model. I really hate that. I used to buy every single like iteration of like PlayStation. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, and now I hate. I don't want to earn. I don't want to get 5.
I've only had the 1 and 2.
Hmm.
And then my last game console was an Xbox 360.
Yeah, most people.
Which I actually didn't originally get for gaming. But then there were games that I wanted to get that were available for it, so I got them for it.
Well, for me, it's like because I think Asian country like have more people you have like own like PlayStations rather than an Xbox. That's the thing.
Yeah, I probably if I was just getting a game console, then I probably would have just bought like for the games. At that time I probably would have just bought a PlayStation 3. But I wasn't originally getting it for games specifically. I was getting it for another function it had on it. that some other devices that had the same function that were standalone or similarly priced to it. Except that the interface when doing that same function with the Xbox 360 was smoother because it had the faster processor and stuff. And then there was still the possibility that I'd maybe have some games to play on it, which I did end up getting a bunch of different games for it over the years while they were still making games for that.
Hold on a bit. I'm doing a little bit of drawing. It's almost done.
And then there were some games I ended up playing like that were only ever available on the Xbox 360.
I think like the only time I wish I have an Xbox 360 is just I really, really want to play Fable 2.
I'm unsure which games specifically I could play on the newer systems, but since they're on my account already. Maybe some, but I think there's some that can't. That don't run on the newer systems too, though. I don't know, I've never tried it.
Yeah, Fable 2 is the Xbox exclusive. But Fable 1 is like in PC. So it makes me like really pissed off that I can't play Fable 2. And it will always forever lock in Xbox 360. It's not even remastered into newer console or anything. So it's just going to stuck in there forever. I'm drawing myself as a samurai.
I wonder if that works on the Xbox 360 emulator so far.
Xbox 360 emulator is not a very popular project, so there's still lots of games actually don't support the emulators, the known emulators. I'm not sure about like the one you're using.
I think it's called Xenia. One that I tried. If I'm remembering right. It does require Windows because like it actually uses translates the stuff. Well, actually like it directly uses like the DirectX calls to stuff. And for some things that, including but there are probably some things that aren't really supported on like the translation layers that are made for like Linux. I've played a game called Beautiful Katamari.
Oh.
The third home console game from the Katamari Damacy series.
Yeah, I love that game. It's really fun.
That one was on the Xbox 360. I played that on the emulator. I have the game, but I at some point played it again on the emulator. I was trying it on a portable system I've got. And I was able to play through like the whole thing just fine. But that one was not a very demanding game. I think I was able to play the game generally with the CPU set to only 8-watt limit.
But here's the thing. Now it's in Game Pass. Ironically.
Yeah, I think that's one of the games you can.
Both Katamari game now is in Game Pass.
Oh, you're talking about those ones. I don't remember for sure, but that might have been one of the games you can still get and play on the newer systems through the ones that you can out of the Xbox 360 games you can still play on the newer systems. Maybe. I don't know for sure. Though that one did have a thing like where some of the levels that if you wanted to have like the whole game like that, yeah, there were like some of the levels that were like DLC add-ons. It'd be nice to have like a re-release of it sometime that just has all of those included.
Well, tough luck. There's sometimes like something is going to miss. It's like Soul Calibur like re-release. Like Gone is not there. I was like, gosh dang, where's my dinosaur?
I mean, well, or at least even having a re-release of the game at all. They've done the second one now. That one, if they do another one, maybe that one will be next.
Yeah, if they're going to re-release the Soul Calibur with like that, I forgot, is it Soul Calibur 4? If they're going to re-release Soul Calibur 4, if I don't see Darth Vader fighting Yoda, I'm going to throw a fit.
I've got that one for the Xbox 360, so I think that was the one that Yoda was the one that was included, and then Darth Vader,
Darth Vader's in the PS4.
Paid DLC.
Is it?
And the PS3 is the other way around.
Yeah, you have Darth Vader, Star Killer, and Yoda, like these three characters. Like, but the Yoda is in Xbox.
Star Killer was included in both.
Is it? I thought Star Killer is in the Sony
DLC.
one.
I think Star Killer was on both without any DLC that you had to pay for, but Darth Vader was on the PlayStation 3 version, and with Yoda as the paid DLC, and then other way around for the Xbox 360 version. But you could get both characters on either one, just if you wanted to pay for the other character.
Yeah, like, there's lots of things, like, because it's the licensing issues, so, like, even they remake the game, like, they don't have the license to put that character anymore, like, Gone. It's like, the yellow dinosaur is, like, have the same fate. It's like, they don't have the license for it anymore, and then they don't want to, like, reapply the license. So,
yeah, that's a thing that can happen.
It's just not going to appear. And then making like Star Wars appear in a game where there's a lot of like scantily clad lady in there. I think Disney would definitely say no to them, or ask them to pay like a bunch of like expensive fee to actually make it work.
Yeah, that was before Disney buying
Yeah, that is still like Lucasfilm time. So it's going to have like a very weird and difficult time to apply for like the license for using Star Wars again in the Soul Calibur series.
But yeah, I do hope they re-release that beautiful Katamari as a PC game, and with all the levels included, instead of being separate or not included. But then changing it so that it actually flows into it like they were included in the first place. Because like actually, if you get all those in the first place before you even start playing, anytime you do a new game, it'll bring up a thing about all the DLC levels you've got available for each one of them, one by one. Immediately when you get to the level selection for the first time, instead of doing it at a particular time where you would have like maybe unlocked the level, it just does it like announces that immediately. Like, oh, you have this DLC level, and it's immediately available.
Yeah, it's difficult.
Instead of going through, like they could change it to do like proper unlocks for them instead through the regular progression like the other games had that didn't have DLC levels.
A lot of fighting game nowadays have like this is basically just pay to get the characters nowadays. And
I've seen
I really hate like how nowadays like fighting characters basically like that. Even Dragon Ball Fighter Z's is like really fun, but you still need to buy the characters, the DLC characters, instead of like unlock it. Like the days of unlocking character from like playing the arcade is gone.
I mean, even if they kept, I guess even if they did keep the DLC mechanic and just kept it as is, I guess it'd still be okay. At least if it was at least there.
No, they can't actually. They can't actually make people
to
buy.
Make it less annoying.
Like,
but they could have it like.
There's a reason why
annoying,
they kind of like. There's a reason why they like put a DLC. People can just straight up buy the characters without any like issues, because they don't want people complain that they have skill issues. They can't earn the characters, even though they bought it.
I was just saying, like, as far as those levels on that game, though.
Yeah.
I was saying, like, even if they kept it the way it is, it's okay, but it would be nice if they removed the announcement of all the new levels it got from that. At least, if they re-released that.
Yeah, it's just stupid sometimes. I don't know.
It's like the way it's designed as designed as if you would maybe buy those one by one after you finished the game, or when they were mostly through the game.
And I hate the most is like I think like Dead or Alive is the one that started all this thing. It's like a shit tons of ridiculous DLC like added in there. Like Dead or Alive started first, and then afterward like lots of other games started to follow suit.
As far as, I guess the other thing, I wonder if the other one would ever get a PC release, the one that they had for PlayStation 3, Katamari Forever. The thing about that, the thing about that one though, I mean, it does have a whole new story on it, but a lot of the levels are just repeats from the 3 previous home console games. Whereas that was not the case for the previous 3 home console games. Now, not including like any of the portable ones, because I have no idea what those are like, and they're kind of different in a way. changed some of the mechanics a bit with that to like add some jump mechanic that then nerfed the rolling up things. Rolling up the sides of things. They nerfed that in favor of have the jump mechanics that they added.
I think like Katamari having the ability to jump is stupid. It's very
yeah,
stupid.
they added that in that one that they released for PlayStation 3, which was after I'm pretty sure that was after the Xbox 360 game at some point. Not like a simultaneous release kind of thing. Actually, I like the final level of the one for.
Oh no! I'm the one who's having issues, not him. Because the moment I notice like my stream cut off, most likely it's like something happened to my internet. Oh, so and there's like, by the way, hi there. Avatar Shabab 7 each pack 80 IG92. Man, you have a very complex name. Respect for you to have that long name. Either way, sorry, the conversations, it might be a little bit boring for you guys, if you guys can't, like, catch up with, like, the times that, like, you know, about fighting game and stuff. And it's late night for him, so, like, he has a very tired voice, you can hear it from that. But either way, let's do a little bit of refresh, and then start again. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba da bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-da bum 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 ba-dum bum bum bum.
Oh,
Hi
wait,
there.
It's me again. It's you again.
Yes,
Hello.
it's you and me again.
Yep, the guy who kept on talking about Kingdom Hearts.
And got Vtuber surge, sadly. Nah, it's fine.
Hello. Nice to meet you again.
Yeah, nice to meet you too again. I already like halfway through my last page of my comic. Once I finish it, I will like add all dialogue and then I'll be posting it afterward.
That's cool. Are you gonna be posting it on your Twitter?
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
So if you want, you can follow it, and in futures you will see the post.
Damn.
It's a comic for VTubers.
You're Malaysian?
Yeah, I am a Malaysian. And I can also hear
Malaysia gang, let's go. Malaysia gang, let's go. Malaysia gang.
Here's the thing, I already hear like the Malaysianness from you the moment you speak.
No, like you can't. Like I know people. People have been telling me you sound Malaysian every single time. Like I can't get rid of it. It's just stuck.
Thankfully, I sound a little bit UK when I speak, but actually I'm not. Like here's the thing, like I started speaking like this because like back in the days when I was a kid, my mom took me to a special English tuition class called Smart Reader.
Mm-hmm.
They teach UK English.
Mm.
So I end up like know a little bit how to like pronounce like
Okay.
English like this. But I actually officially learned how to speak English from watching Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Yes.
Yeah.
David Tennant taught me how to speak English. Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, the 11th Doctor taught me how to speak English. And afterwards...
For me, it's like my entire childhood was just English. Even though I'm Chinese, I've been speaking English mostly. Like during school, I went to international schools, so I mean,
Then how
learning-
much percentage of the banana you have?
I think, okay, Chinese. I mean, I do still know some Chinese. I think Malay. I don't think I'm capable of it anymore.
Same. Here's the thing, like, after I graduated from Form 5, I never used Malay for most of my entire life. Now I'm age 30 years old, I still haven't used Malay, so I can kind of like communicate with in Malay, but I can't read.
I can't read, I can't speak, I can't listen.
I still can communicate.
So when I'm going out to like shops or stuff like that, they're like asking me, and I'm like, do. Yeah, that's basically how my conversations go.
You can mix with a lot of English in between. It still kind of works.
I mean, of course you can say English, but most of the time they just talk to you in Malay. So. I sound very Malaysian.
Well, at least you're not Uncle Roger level.
Even though I've been speaking English for my entire life, in fact, I'm not even looking at like, I've never even looked at like Malaysian English YouTubers. I've always been looking at like American English YouTubers and all those kind of stuff.
Funny thing is that, speaking about those, I'm trying to become an English voice actor as Malaysians.
That's cool. Well, I mean, yeah, that's cool.
But do you know what? I'm trying my best not actually to sound like this. I'm trying my best to be the best Uncle Roger English voice actor.
Uncle Roger.
Yes, definitely. Talk like this is definitely all Malaysians would speak like this. Yes. This is how every Malaysian speak. Yeah. So I want to try like go for that that particular part, but too bad like I think like in the US scene or like in the UK scene they don't really need a voice actor that sound like that. And my English is like a little bit Asia and a little bit UK mixed into it, so it's not like it's like halfway there. So it's what people call it a unique accent.
Damn.
So it become like harder to get a voice acting job because of it.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh,
well, for me, I can't speak accents. Accents I can't do. I can't do impressions. I can't do accents. So I'm cooked.
Well, depends. You can go full old man voice like me. All right.
See you soon.
Toodle. Goodbye.
Speaking about like voice acting, like oh, anyone who's here, like I already say this, like I call out for Honkai Star Rail, and the cashier pack say, "Hey, do you guys need a new voice actor? I'm here." I should take a look at the post. Like, did that post like get flamed a lot? If it's getting like flaming a lot, I would be really happy about it. Ah, no, sadly.
I'm so relatively unknown. I'm trying to piss people off. I can't even piss people off.
Oh, hello there. Again. We meet again. Yeah, I checked my post that I post like I tag like all the Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse, like all those kind of like games, like tag and say like, "Hey, do you guys need a new voice actors?" And then like, too bad I was too unknown. Like I can't even like piss people off with my post. But I am trying to become a voice actor, so like it is a good opportunity. I just like YOLO it, post it like, "Hey, do you guys need a voice actors?" But to be honest, I prefer Kuro games, like the Wuthering Wave and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, do you play gacha game?
So like
Like, which one? If you have played.
I mean, I played some of the Hoyo games.
Yeah, because like there's so many like gacha game exist, like Fate, and then like the Wafuriwa, I think it's not Wafuriwa, Ua Flipper, and many more. Yeah.
If you want to find out about a gacha game that is not a gacha game where you don't spend money,
There's one exist, you know? Xenoblade 2. Have you tried Xenoblade before?
It's
Because like if you kind of like
it's a cat game.
Ah. For me it's like the most closest to like it's a gacha game, but it's a free gacha game for everyone to like access. I would say Xenoblade. Xenoblade 2 is definitely is like the creator is like pointing a middle finger at all gacha game. It's like I create a gacha game, but you don't have to pay jack shit to get like all those characters.
Little Kitty Big City.
Oh, that one. Yeah, it's been like very famous for quite a while.
Because of the gacha system.
Oh, there's a gacha system in there. Oh, I haven't played that game, so like, I didn't know.
Yeah, the different hats. You have to you have to find a bunch of shinies in order to go get one of the gacha orbs.
Hold on a little bit. Drawing some things. Yeah, right now I keep drawing and so like having conversations. So you can keep talking to me. It's fine.
Talking.
If you want to continue our last conversation, is good too.
Which was
Kingdom Heart.
Oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts. What did I end up on?
I think you're talking about which part again? Ah, yes, on how to like boost your level using like a lot of methods.
Oh yeah. You get the most amount of XP with that orb in Elsa's castle.
Yeah, aside from that, like usually I just like power through everything. I don't really like focus on level that much until like critical mode.
No, like you get 1,000,000 XP
just from doing that.
Just from doing that, but it is not a walk in the park.
Yeah, also like you have to be half HP for it. If you are in critical mode, you technically get one shot almost every time. No matter how tough you are. It's like
sucks.
Like unless you have like that skill that keep yourself like in 1 HP. I guess like aside from like taking that, it's like well technically in critical mode you are going to get one shot anyway, so like having 1 HP is still fine.
But what really sucks is like in Kingdom Hearts 2 when you're trying to grind levels, on critical mode, you have to get half HP, and you're already like in the beeping.
I think Kingdom Hearts 2, you have like this particular like skill you can add it to it. You only have 1 HP too, isn't it?
Oh.
I think like it's in the final mix like versions. Like normal Kingdom Hearts 2, you don't have it.
Yeah. I don't know. I just restarted, so I'm only playing Kingdom Hearts 1 right now.
Ah. Kingdom Hearts 1. The best skill you have, Sonic Dash. Is it Sonic Dash or Sonic Wave? Still my best skill. Just ting, ting, ting. Yeah, Cloud skill. that one is still my most powerful skill playing Kingdom Hearts 1.
It's useful, especially when you use it against Sephiroth.
Yeah, Sephiroth, like that guy. I normally use that to dodge his attack. Actually, this is the Sonic Dash. Yeah, and then also prevent the grab. Sometimes I still get grabbed though.
I always I always have Erica.
That is a must because like that guy technically like full combo you just die. Without Erica you just like die immediately.
But he's not the hardest mini boss.
Personally, my personal hardest, because like back then when I was still a kid, so I don't know how to fight him properly because I'm dumb, is the Peter Pan one.
The secret boss?
Yeah, the secret boss. Technically, Sephiroth is also a secret boss. The Peter Pan one, the Clock Tower Ghost, like that one. Yeah, I back then I didn't know I have to use like the time skill to fight him. So I always keep it in the timer, and then I always lose. Back in the days when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, you had to stop the clock, and then you had to use a lot of ethers to keep up your magic, because you have to
spam the time stop. You just have to keep spam the time stop. But back then I was dumb. I don't know that thing is a thing. So like I keep like dying from it because like keep hitting the timer.
You had to have Erica, because it will prevent you from getting continuously damaged. And stop. And then your 3 main magic: the blizzard, fire, and lightning. No, thunder.
Yeah, that is one particularly difficult fight. But my friend told me like the hardest one that actually I personally don't really have a lot of issues is like the Aladdin one. Like the snake fight.
But the secret boss for Aladdin's world, Ziza, is a little harder.
Yeah, for my friend, he told me it's the hardest one, but for me, it's like it's okay.
Like, you just once you destroy its shield, which you can only do with magic. You just have to constantly beat it down.
Yeah, technically all the boss, like hidden boss, like have their own like kind of like gimmick there. Once you kind of like know the gimmick, it's actually really easy to beat it. Just the problem back then, like I don't know the gimmick of like the time one, so like yeah, that one got me.
But the secret boss I'm talking about is nobody. Or not what is that?
Are you talking about Kingdom Hearts 2, like the armored? The man is too angry to die.
No.
Yeah, the lingering will is basically is a guy who is too angry to die. A lot of people use lingering will as like a benchmark of your skill. I was like, I'm not sure. I actually had like I fought him like once and I win. So I never really like have like a very like hard or difficult like like memories.
Unknown. The unknown.
I kind of forgot like what the guy you're talking about. Let me try to go on Google search it a little bit, okay?
Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 1 secret boss after you defeat Maleficent. It appears after you seal the world.
Let me see.
He is Xemnas.
This is like from only exists in the 1.5 remix one. Is it?
Yeah, it's the remake.
Yeah, I think like this guy is like only in 1.5 remix, so I didn't manage to get to like fight him. Because I played like the original Kingdom Hearts 1.
You needed to be level 100. You had to have the ultimate weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to beat all the other secret bosses.
So there's lots of condition to it. That might be like one of the reasons that I never met him. But it's also like it's a character that only appear like in the final mix version, so like yeah.
Plus in the final mix versions, they changed the colors of the Heartless and they added new Heartless. Which made it a little harder to build the items, but yeah. So, but that's Kingdom Hearts for you.
But if you want to play all the end game stuff, it's always like super difficult. Like Kingdom Hearts 3, I still haven't really exactly beat all the DLC end game stuff. Because I play critical mode, so they basically just one-shotted me if I do one mistake.
Kingdom Hearts 2 critical mode, it is super easy.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts 2 critical mode is easy. And then the moment I got overconfident because like I play like 1.5 and then go to like like I got all the trilogy stuff and then I play all of them and then I got like too cocky on because I beat the Kingdom Hearts 2.5 like final mix with the critical mode, and then I tried out like the moment I tried Kingdom Hearts 3 on critical mode, I met the group of bowl. They just touched me, I immediately died. I was like, holy shit!
I went to normal mode. I was struggling.
Is it? I started the game with Promo, so I didn't know.
I was struggling with the entry boss.
I think
the giant
chariot.
The giant harness.
Oh, the giant heartless. I thought it was a chariot. The chariot actually did give me a little bit of difficulty the first time I played.
Like it when you're in the world of awakening.
Mm.
After you pick out your stats in Kingdom Hearts 3.
In my memory, I think I beat that thing or not beat that thing. I think it's like a program lost. But even you beat it. I mean, like the story you're supposed to lose.
No, like it. Oh, you have to beat it.
Yeah, it's been ages. My memory is very shoddy right now. Especially Kingdom Hearts 3 for some reasons. It's like I think it's because I replay it, so like my memory not good.
So the thing about Kingdom Hearts 3, Tetsuya Nomura got pissed off
at Disney
because everyone was saying that critical mode on Kingdom Hearts 2 was super easy. Give us a challenge. And he said, "Alright, I'll give you a fucking challenge. I'll amp up the difficulty on critical mode."
Nah, I think a lot of people complain they found that proud mode is actually basically like normal mode. This is why he got pissed off. In my memory, is
proud mode is normal mode?
Yep. A lot of people complain like proud mode is very easy around that time, so like they kind of like increase the difficulty of like the critical mode is like it's already intended to be that difficult. But they just amp up the difficult even more higher because like a lot of people complain that proud mode is very easy in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Like, so
because here's the thing, like even I breezed through the proud mode. Yeah, like normal mode can be. In fact, like a lot of people like swear upon their life is like normal mode. In fact, is harder than proud mode. That's the thing. Like there's something wrong with the difficulty curve.
I struggled with some bits.
Yeah, it's weird. Like a lot of people did swear upon it. It's like they try proud mode and then try normal mode, and then they say like normal mode is actually harder than proud mode. A lot of people complain that proud mode is like really, really easy for some reason. Yeah, maybe it's because like you earn more XP from doing it. So like in proud mode, so like you get like breeze through because like you just level up that fast. So nobody really knows like the reasons. Even now, the proud mode is still like easier than the normal mode. You can try it out. You can try it out, and you'll understand.
I'm gonna do. I might do proud mode when I get to Kingdom Hearts 3. When I get to Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah, since you played before, you can try comparisons before, for it. Like you know.
After I beat it on proud, I'm gonna do new game plus, which I'm really happy that New Game Plus was added.
The New Game Plus is for the critical mode
and I'm
people.
gonna do for the New Game Plus.
Yeah. doing the crit mode on like New Game Plus, and then it's slightly easier because you have the ultimate weapon with you if you manage to grind it out. You don't have to re-grind the ultimate weapon like in critical mode. That is the easiest. Like, it actually saved me so many times. I practically just nuked the shit out of everything just using like the like ultimate blade. Oh, this is a group of people that can shoot me from far away place. Nuke them.
But then it goes back to level 1. You have to grind the Keyblade levels.
Well, it's still easy. Because like the main thing about like the Ultimate Blade is not just the damage is high, it's the main thing is like the utility like the Ultimate Blade have. Like the form mode is like really nice. And the target mode. Gosh dang it, the freaking nuke. Not like the slow motion you kind of target lock thing and then like do like the ultimate burst stuff. That nuke is so freaking powerful. Even like in critical mode, I do it on boss like half the health is gone. Only once. And if I have the AP potion, I just take one AP potion again and nuke the second time. They're gone. It's a good way to cheese.
Most definitely.
Well then,
have you
What?
Have you tried beating the secret bosses
in Kingdom
of
Hearts
the
3?
Remind DLC?
Oh, I tried, but because I tried that on critical mode, so I keep getting my ass beat, so I never really like managed to beat it. If I go back to my proud mode playthrough, maybe I can. But if I go to my critical playthrough, holy heck, the moment they blink into my, like, the starting scene is like, if you just fight your Zora, just starting scene, he immediately rushed to your face. If you didn't block that, you just die. When you prepare to block, and then he just blinked behind you and shoot the shit out of you, and then you die. Anything you do, you technically will die if you are not, like, used to him at all. Like, gosh dang, I've been stuck in there for, like, ages, and then I gave up. Critical mode is very difficult on, like, secret boss, because, like, they literally just, like, just the normal, like, lightest hit they have, they will still almost kill you. And then usually those light hit is a combo, so if you get hit once, you are going to die. Basically,
you know what I can't wait for?
Hmm?
I can't wait to see Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Well, it depends like you see Cloud or not, because like apparently they can't put a lot of Final Fantasy stuff because they already in some sort of like development hell, because of Disney. So they don't have time to put a lot of Final Fantasy stuff into it. So they had to like add it later on in the DLC. So this time, Nomura is like, I'm smart this time. I'm not going to do like I'm going only to do like a few Disney World. Everything is going to be Square Enix this time. Like at least like the IP is Square Enix, like easier for him.
How does Square Enix? Sephiroth is Square Enix.
Yeah, all Final Fantasy stuff is from Square Enix.
Like I said, I can't wait to see Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Yeah, this is why you will see a lot more like Square Enix stuff in 4. Disney stuff, I'm not sure. It's like they did say like they try to minimize like the world for Disney. Maybe just Donald, Goofy, and Mickey is going to appear.
I want to see the Colosseum in Kingdom Hearts 4 because they didn't have the Colosseum in Kingdom Hearts 3. I want to fight Tifa, Aerith, Leon, Cloud. I want to fight Sephiroth again. The final part, I want to see the extra scene after beating the shit out of Sephiroth. Oh my god.
Who knows? And then, who knows? Maybe like there will be a cutscene that even you win it, technically like he still beat the shit out of you, and then he'll be like, "I am your father." Wait, isn't Cloud my father? That'd be hilarious.
I really can't wait to. I hope they bring back Sephiroth.
Like at this point, like
Cloud can 1, I beat Sephiroth. Kingdom Hearts 2, I beat Sephiroth.
At this point, I feel like Cloud cannot escape like the accusation of being like father of Sora. They were never shown even in manga. It's like they only show dialogue. It's like never shown like the like Sora parent face. And then you know what? A lot of people like say like Aerith is the mom and then like Cloud is his dad, and I'll be like no. Because I play like Final Fantasy VII remakes, I would say this is the personal headcanon I want. Jessie is actually the it's actually the mother's, the Cloud is dad. No, Jessie, you died too early. No. Yeah, personal headcanon just. But either way, nice chatting with you. I am going to move along with while like drawing and stuff. I need to take a little bit of break in between.
Yeah, get something to drink, get something to eat.
Yeah. So I'll be offing, letting you to chat with other people. Alright then. Bye-bye. Okay, I really needed to take a little bit of break. A little bit of drinking. And anyone is here right now. Hi there. Alright. Nice enough break. I will start to do a little bit of drawing. Ooh. Hi there! We meet again.
Hey! How's it going? It's Kiri again. You doing some art?
Yeah, doing great. Yeah, I'm still drawing like the comic
awesome.
last time.
Oh, same one as last time?
I already finished like the first one, and then this is like the second one.
Oh, okay. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, I guess, do you have any song requests, or, you're kind of busy drawing, so I just imagine, like, well, I can give you some art music or something.
Well, depends on what you want. Does this image inspire you anything?
Well, you want to read the song about the image?
I'm not sure like what kind of things you can figure out. Is it either like a songs that you remembers that should fit this?
I mean, it's a demon. I can either sing about demon or space. Which one would you prefer?
Oh, wait. Do you know how to sing No Rest for the Wicked?
Yeah, I can look it up.
That was a little bit difficult on the guitar side, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, no. It's fine. I think it's like okay, I think that. Let me look at the chords real quick. I'm gonna add a little bit more time so I can play in chat. This might be too low because I haven't tuned my guitar, but
Yeah, it's fine. Like I say again, like it's a little bit difficult. I know.
Well, I was walking down the street when out the corner of my eyes I saw a pretty little thing watching me. But she said, I've never seen a man who looks so alone. How could you use a little company? Well, if you pay the right price, your evening will be nice and you can go and send me on my way. I said, you're such a sweet young thing, now all you do is yourself. She looked at me and this is what she said. She said, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. Said I can't slow down, I can't hold back, though you know I wish I could. She says there ain't no rest for the wicked. Till we close our eyes for good. Not more than 15 minutes later, I'm still walking down the street, and I saw the shadow of a man creep out of sight. And then he walks up from behind, he put a gun to my head, he said he clearly wasn't looking for a fight. And he said, give me all you got, I want your money, not your life, but if you try to make a move, I won't think twice. I said, you may have my cash, but first you know I gotta ask, what made you wanna live this kind of life? He says there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. Said I can't slow down, I can't hold back, though you know I wish I could. Says there ain't no rest for the wicked until we close our eyes for good. Now a couple hours passed and I was sitting at my house. The day was winding down and coming to an end. And so I turned on the TV and I flipped it over to the news. And what I saw I almost couldn't comprehend. I saw a preacher man in cuffs. He's taking money from the church. He stuffed his bank account with precious dollar bills. But even then I know I can't say much because we're all the same. And so we all seek out to satisfy those thrills. Cause there ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. There ain't nothing in this world for free. You gotta stand slow down, I can't hold back. Though you know, I wish I could. Says there ain't no rest for the wicked. Till we close our eyes for good. A little bit rough. But
yeah, but still, like the improvisational skill is really, really good.
Thanks. Usually like there's like a little bend thing that goes on there, so it's like then you have to bend it.
Yeah, this is why I see like that's actually a little bit difficult is because of that. Personally, I know like it like those kind of interrupt is not really common.
Yeah, no, it's a fun song though. I think my problem was I had to remember the lyrics, and I was trying to look at the lyrics and look at my hands at the same time. So, but eventually I get there. But that's a great song though. Thank you for the request. Other than that, I guess I'm just chilling. Do you have any other song requests, or do you have any requests in general? Are you trying to run through a couple of more? Also, I love that you just have a little kuru on your head, just spinning.
Oh. It's the ironic terms of like I have like a medical conditions that like my head is actually spinning most of the time. So I have like this thing that keeps spinning.
Yeah, it's a little representation. I thought that was like another VTuber or something.
Nah, I do. This particular VTuber that I created is spawned from a manga I built inside my head. So,
nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's like a lots of characters actually like behind my background. It's like I'm not sure like how to like show them off. Like this is one of the characters.
Okay. Yeah. Do you like publish on Webtoon or something, or?
I currently right now is just like social media, like comic, like at the moment, because the one I made that I told you about, the one is like, just told you about like the manga. It's like I never really released it because like I always have feelings like the things I do is not good enough to like show it. So I end up like like when you kind of cook something for too long, like you have this like very like heavy sentimental feelings into it. So like the moment you want to do something with it, you're like, this is not good enough. This is not good enough. This is why I'm doing this like VTuber comic. It's like this is going to be my first warm up to slowly get into like comic first, because like it's like the story, everything is like built up on the fly. So so I don't have that much of like a sentimental in there, so I can just like do whatever I want in there.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of the comments right now. Oh, this is fun.
Oh, fuck Twitch. Never liked that platform. Traps and everything. Back in my prime stream days, 9 years ago.
Yes, Grandpa. I love you got Chroma's snare on there.
Yeah, I talked. It's a video that I talked with him. Like I cropped it out, and that is like the what again? Thumbnail for the video.
Amazing. That was the conversation you had. So you were like back in your days.
Oh, streaming is much more easier. Like imagine this thing. I easily got like 3K to 6K viewer back in the days. Just a face cam stream.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, like back because like you could say like the barrier of entry of being a streamer is actually much more higher. Because like back in the days, like smartphone is not that smart. You can't just plug your phone into like the computers and then it becomes a camera. So
Yeah, yeah.
you really have to buy like a digital camera or DSLR camera. Also like have like ring light, doing all those like lighting and stuff to be properly show your face as a streamer. So the barrier entry is like much more difficult. Less people are streaming, so we have more people audience to like share. You know, nowadays it's just like very saturated. Everyone is a streamer.
Everyone's a streamer.
So
That's
having
true.
like 2-digit like audience is already an amazing thing. So like I have like 4-digit back in the days. I was like, oh no.
Oh my god.
And if
Well,
you stream
did
in
that,
Twitch,
like,
like
not carry over?
Hmm?
Was that?
What?
Did that not carry over? Like, what happened to your old followers, or like when you were?
Well, this is a very particular story. It's going to be a little bit long. So yeah.
Okay.
I have like rise and fall twice, but it's my fall is not because like people discovered me I'm a weirdo or like I did something really wrong. It's more like unlucky. First time I get like really lots of like audience, like I told you, like 6K, and then like my peak is like 26K when I play like Spider-Man. But I was streaming for fun, so I like back in the days, there's 3 platforms exist for streaming: Twitch, Mixer, and Facebook. So if you want an esport career, go to Mixer. If you want to be a streamer career, go to Twitch. But if you just want to do it for fun, you go to Facebook. So I'm doing it in Facebook, but I'm doing it with my actual legit account.
Yeah.
So it's my own personal account. So like when I blew up, I got like this like irrational fear of getting doxxed because I am doxing myself.
Yeah.
So I end up like in a way trying to change my page name, but Facebook refused, and then like even locked down like the option for me to like request to name change afterward, like after like I sent it twice. So I just like delete my entire page and then just didn't tell anyone, and then moved to Twitch. And no audience for like 3 straight years.
Oh, yeah. Dang, that's crazy. I mean,
Yeah.
that's understandable, though.
With
I
that,
don't know, at some point.
yeah, with the time pass, I learned to hate Twitch because I know that discovery is actually a joke.
Yeah. A lot of people that I found on Twitch is generally people that I found on Discord, or like through YouTube or something.
Yeah, if you don't do other things, you practically will be invisible forever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like this is a good way to branch out and find people. I found a bunch of cool people and stuff. So.
Yeah, I get that, and even like this group chatting is actually a very good place for people to like meet up more new people, and this and that, yeah, that stuff. For me, it's like I went through the phase of like the older Twitch, so I know what Twitch is doing, and then like the bad things they try to pull, like the manipulated shit like they try to pull like behind the scene. I also seen them like a long time ago. It's like, do you know one thing is called an affiliation trap?
No.
It's basically they now lowering down the affiliations to a point that you can just post a social media, hey, I got 10 people to like get affiliations, and you immediately get affiliation next day.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, back in the day, you get affiliations because the difficulty is really high. When you get affiliations means you have an audience, you know? So when you get affiliation, you would guarantee have like a 2-digit like people, like maybe just 15 or like 16. At least it's a guaranteed viewer that will always watch you, and then you will get donation, this and that and stuff. You will slowly build a community that way. But when it comes to like nowadays, the people who get affiliations, one social post, you're done. But in reality, you don't really have an audience. Worst case is like somebody like with like a lot of huge number rate you, and then you get affiliated next day. Those are not your viewer. Those are that person viewer. They might stay maybe like, if you're lucky, more than a week. And then afterward, it's just like normal. So the standard of like how are you going to give out your content, like worth it or not, is just slowly disappearing with like the affiliation getting easier and easier. And because you don't really have a audience in the first place, you finally got affiliated, like the easy affiliations, and then maybe you have that one friend or like that one viewer that always watch you, they support you, and they'll be like, oh, you got affiliations, here you go, 1 Prime sub. And you know what? You need, back then it's like worse, like you need $100, like now you need, but later on you realize that you need $50 to finally get like that like first ever subscriptions like you have from a friends, like, or like from the actual supporters. Because like you essentially, a lot of people are still doing it for fun, but when you can earn money from the things you're doing for fun, you have like this like very like heavy sentimental value on like the first buck you ever earned from it. But you need $50 to actually get that thing out. So now you become like trying your best to keep grinding in there over and over and over and over again, non-stop, without any viewer. Maybe the same person will keep subbing to you, maybe like every month and then, but it will take you like a few years to actually like fill up that $50 and then like, you know, like take that money out.
Yeah.
So essentially, Twitch make it easy to trap you in to keep working for them. And there's a second order reason why they want to do it is, do you know actually when we stream, we watch ourselves doing monitoring work, we consider as a viewer. So there will always have one viewer in our stream, and that is us. And with that, because of that trap, a lot of people got stuck in that loop that they have to keep streaming. And sometimes maybe people have like 2-3 viewer, but generally it's just 1 view. That means like they have like a guaranteed 1 viewer. If you go to any category, music, art, just chat, especially just chat, there's a lot of number in there when you see the category, a lot of viewer in there. But in reality, quite a lot, maybe like in just chat, there might be like 5,000 people is like self-viewer. More than 5,000. And in art, maybe like 1K, 2K people is actually like they just drawing, watching themselves, monitoring their own stream. So all those numbers you see in there is inflated numbers, is fake numbers. And Twitch know that. They never addressed it because, well, having numbers is a good thing. It shows like they have like things like in there, have activity in there. So they never address that issues. Yeah, you can say what you want.
No, that makes sense. I never really thought about that. So, like, if we take like a category like just chatting or something, or music, and then we see how many people are streaming, we minus that from the number of viewers until actually get the proper number.
Yeah, but they never do that. They did that on purpose because like this way it inflate like the number in the category.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, because it used to be like affiliate, or at least when I went into it and tried to get affiliate, was like you had to have 50 followers and like, at least like average of 3 viewers.
Now they have that. It's like 25.
Oh my god, dude.
It's basically the standard is gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, affiliation back then is a separation of hobbyists and actual people who want to stream as a job. But a lot of people keep complaining how difficult it is, and then they starting to keep lowering it down again and again and again and again. Nowadays is basically just you better just start with affiliation at this point.
Yeah. Well, like I have some friends who don't grab affiliation, even though that like they have like 1,000 followers and like 20 viewers per stream and stuff, but they didn't grab affiliation because they didn't like the monetization, they didn't like the ads and stuff, so they didn't really care about like money and stuff. Like if you do set up money, it's going to be like through
donations, like Stream Element,
yeah,
Ko-Fi
and stuff like that, right? But like as far as like ads and stuff, like they just didn't do it. They were like, they don't want the pre-roll ads, they don't want the midstream ads and stuff like that, and so like they just never grabbed affiliate for that sole reason because they didn't want to deal with ads. But like for channel points and stuff, they set it up through StreamerBot, and for what emotes and stuff, they set that up through 7TV or something.
Mm.
So I mean, there's always that route as well. I don't know. I like affiliate because it's easier to do some stuff, but then again,
Yeah, the ad is
I
annoying.
don't like the ads.
I try to remove the ad, to be honest. You can actually turn off the ad. But the problem is every single time they update TOS, they will reset every setting. And you don't know when they update the TOS.
Yeah.
So they never really tell.
From what I know, the second that you get affiliate, like you'll always have ads. Even if you turn off ads, like you turn off like the auto roll ads and stuff like that, you'll still have pre-roll ads. As far as I know, I might be wrong, but
you might have. But the problem is like no matter how much you're trying to minimize your ad, every single time, they do a TOS update, they will reset your like setting back to medium. That's the most scummiest and stupidest shit they ever do, like, and I see that. And everyone actually do slowly noticing that. They would just keep resetting the TOS for like the most minor stuff, so they can actually reset your ad setting. Because they know a lot of people keep putting the ad setting at a low.
Yeah. Well, it's also like you don't really get that much from the ads anyways. You got like only a penny or something.
Yeah, this is why I always want to like fully like erase it. It used to be more. It's just that Twitch nowadays, a lot of like ad pull out. So like there's no money in ads anyway. I don't really like it, but I do want to remove my affiliation at this point because I am multi-streaming. So I never really liked Twitch in the first place. So to the point that actually I can bring this thing out to you, let you see it. I have this back then. I do like multi-stream to the point that my main computer stream on one side and then my second computer stream the other view. And I did that on purpose, just to have my second monitors to show something. Hold on, like, what is it? Nice. To show something like this.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's basically like, hey, here's my YouTube channel. Just go to my YouTube channel while I'm multi-streaming here. Why I'm doing this, yada yada stuff. Like, I literally don't like Twitch. I just don't like Twitch. And I'm still streaming here because I affiliated a long time ago, and my friend told me that, well, even the money coming from sewer is still money. And I'll be like, it's okay.
That's a wild line. Yeah. I mean, even like YouTube, YouTube is getting ads and stuff as well during streams. It's not as bad, but I've noticed like streamers, like getting ads in the middle of streams.
Yeah, YouTube have it. I'm not sure Kick have it or not. Kick still have gambling thing to kind of like support them. Here's the thing, like, a lot of people say Kick is like very bad because like there's some bad streamers there, and then like they basically are gambling side and crypto side. But I'll be like, if you're saying this while you're streaming Twitch, you are not in the very high ground there. Especially nowadays, there's no more moral high ground for like Twitch. I think the only thing is like the old sentimental you have there while you have fun at the peak of Twitch only. Twitch nowadays is just crap. Like only the integration stuff. But if you have no viewer, what the integration stuff is going to use for?
Yeah, that's right.
So almost to a point, like if Twitch is going to be disappeared for like tomorrow, nobody would complain too much. They would just move to Cake. Like that is like the closest next thing toward like being like streaming platform.
I would probably move to YouTube probably. Although YouTube is a bit tough. But,
Yeah, especially you do music. It's always like the hardest place to go to. I think like again like try to go
Yeah.
for like multi-stream is like much more easier.
Mm-hmm.
Because multi-stream is always the safe bet. Like why is because like if your YouTube got banned, your Kick is still on. If your Kick got banned, your Twitch is still on. Unless you somehow end up in a trifecta, like you everything got banned. Then that means you just become Johnny Somali.
Yeah. I've been trying to restream to YouTube and stuff, but there's a couple of times like one I don't get that much on YouTube. The thing is like there's like, some things that you can't do. Like you can't separate audio on YouTube, like on multi-stream. Like
yeah, you
like
can't
if
do
you're
that.
streaming just to Twitch. Yeah. And then the other thing is if your stream like cuts out for like half a second, if you do restream, then Twitch will cut the VODs into like different videos and stuff. So
yeah, this is why there's another multi-stream system. Do you know like Atom like multi-stream?
I've heard of it. It's like an OBS plugin, right?
Yeah. Are you using OBS?
Yeah.
If you're using OBS, then you can use that. If you're using Stream Element, they already have a multi-stream system in there.
Yeah, I'm using Restream though because like the thing with Restream is it doesn't take up extra bandwidth. Right now my internet is really the best.
Same with Atom actually.
Oh.
It's like long as you don't go for like a special like separate setting, there's like a main encoder setting. If you sadly you have to take a look at my screen. I'm showing it over there. Okay. So long as you don't go for like a special like encoding setting, and like you just use main encoders, you will get the same as thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like they basically just
take up extra bandwidth.
Yeah, they basically just load everything together and toss it in the same place, into different place.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll have to check that out then. Yeah,
but
because restream is a little bit rough,
but you have to like unify your like qualities together, because Kick have like you can't put too much bandwidth into it, and they might unable to like functions, and then like YouTube have their own like personal like bandwidth like length. Twitch be like nowadays Twitch is like the only one that trying to not cooperate at best. To be honest, like I have the most problem with Twitch. Not sure because I'm not using as a main. Might be that issues.
Maybe. I get a lot of like cutoffs and stuff. Alright. Well, I'm gonna move on to the next person and stuff. But it was nice chatting with you. I'll see you around.
Yeah. Bye-bye. Let me off some of the things here. Oh. Man, my ears start to hurt. Where's my drawing pen? Oh, here. Man, I'm already hungry. I need to eat some snack, to be honest. So, something in here. It's afternoon snack time. Hold on a little bit. I'm doing lots of drawing at the moment. You know what? I'm going to like take a small break, play some music, a little bit this, a little bit that. Oh yeah, talking about playing some music. Yeah, I have to copy this thing. Hold on. Yeah, copy this, paste this here, and have the audio sourced. Maybe I shouldn't listen to music. Let's react to some video while I'm drawing. Not react to video. It's more like listening to some video while I'm drawing. What things I should do while I'm drawing? Enough is enough, Hashan. Oh wait, you guys are not seeing this. Hold on. The context is off now. All right, good. Ooh, I want to watch this.
Now I can talk about it. So, I got to hang out with a certain wife of mine in Japan. Of course, I'm talking about the lovely Takanashi Kiara of Hololive English Myth. I miss her. I was kissing her on the head. I was like, oh, Kiwawa. That's what I was doing. I was like, and actually, I didn't realize that she would be there, but Koseki Bijou, as you might have saw on Twitter, I got to meet her, and people have said before in the past, like, oh, you should talk to Bijou about TMC or anything like that, and I was like, I don't think she knows who I am, you guys. It's fine. It's okay. But she knew who I was. She knew. I was so shocked. I was like, oh, me? Me?
Well, technically, like newer generations of like Hololive is basically like VTuber watchers, so everyone would have like a certain knowledge about any like other VTubers outside of Hololive. Definitely.
Does she? Minky is worldwide famous. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Worldwide famous Minky. She was showing me some TMC things on her bag, and I was like, oh my gosh, these are so cute. Where did you get them? She was like, the Capcom store, girl. You gotta go. I was like, I will. Oh my god. Kiara was like, what are you gonna do after this, Minto? Do you have any plans? And I was like, well, I'm going to the Capcom store apparently. Bijou was just like, do you want me to come with? I was like, you just met me today, but you let it come with me. I was so happy. Oh my gosh. I was like, you wanna hang out?
Wait. Ooh? Huh? Eh? Huh? Oh, I have this thing to run now. Wait. Hi there! Hold on a little bit.
Hey, what's up, man? What's up?
Hello there. Doing great.
Nice, man, nice. Just hanging around, talking to people and everything else. Well, what about yourself? How are you doing?
Yeah,
So
I'm close.
what's going on in your life there?
Yeah, I'm close to like finish up like my
Your stream,
not my stream, my comic.
your comic?
Yeah, I'm actually drawing comic in the same time. Wow, I'm doing group chat
Ah,
most of the time.
nice.
So yeah. I'm doing like a comic for VTubers.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's
That's
basically
very nice.
I will select some VTubers and then I'll be like, oh, I'm going to use my characters to use a skill called Void Walk into your place. And then like have some fun like like lore friendly like skit. Like those kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. That sounds like a plan. What kind of skit?
Depends. It's like depends on the VTuber, to be honest. It's either like follow what kind of vibe they gave me and then I just draw it that way. It's basically like it's a story I keep making on the fly.
Oh, okay.
There's
Very
no
creative.
like fixed story to it. It's because just I'm going to visit them and then they have like small like tiny like it kind of like thing like YouTube back in the days. It's like random skit, those kind of stuff.
Understand,
It's basically a random skit with guest. I am the guest.
Very good, very good.
So this one is called like axolotlosis. Oh wait, I'm not showing that part. The comic I'm sure the VTuber is called Axolotlosis. It's an axolotl VTubers. So I decided to make a comic about her. While I'm in there, obviously, but at first it's just going to be like a very normal axolotl kind of like infography, like those kind of stuff. And then like the last part about obviously I will be appeared. It's basically in a way, like those kind of social media comic. It's like they always like have this issues. Is like we put a name like in the corners, and people will always like crop those things out and then like post it themselves. Like third parties like stealing or shit.
Yes, yeah. That watermark that shit.
And then
AI. Oh yeah, poison it with AI, so the AI work on the poison to that data set.
Not AI. It's more like a lot of people will copy and paste like other people comic. Like if I'm fine with that. It's like you copy from me and then do it in your post. Like long as you like put my name still there, it's like fine. Like some people will actually actively like remove your watermark and your name and just say it's like they made it.
No good, man. No good.
Like those kind of issues is like rampant up among like all like social media comic. This is why social media comic has been dying down like lately. You can't really like see a lot of social media comic like here and there nowadays. Mainly because all those thief. And for me it's like, you know what, I got a good way to prevent that. Because the stories I made, I'm in there. I myself is the watermark.
Yeah.
So I don't need to put my name into it. So I literally are inside the comic. Hey, it sounds really tired. Is it like really late night in the time?
No, this is like because of the bloody mosquitoes. They're immune to the mosquito pills and anything like that. They had to put in the mosquito apparatus, anti-mosquito apparatus, and they're immune to that fucking mosquitoes. I hate them. Yeah.
But either way, yeah, like I almost finished this comic. It's like last page left, so like once I finish it, I'll start posting in my Twitters.
Very good, man. I wish you good luck, man.
You know, funny thing is like a lot of people like say like don't post in Twitters, they steal the shit. I'd be like, they anywhere already stole my shit. I put it in stream, some people right click it. I posted Instagram, some people will right click it. I posted in like even in Blue Sky, bot will right click it. I'm not even kidding. Blue Sky have bot. So that is not really like a valid reasons. Like a lot of people keep telling me like, why are you still on Twitter? I'd be like, because it's the same.
Yeah, I got banned from Twitter.
Like it's like Blue Skies, Twitters, Instagram, every place is the same. I'm
Social
too
media
lazy
is
to
quite
move.
shitty.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to move around. It's like, especially like if you leave Twitters because like Blue Sky is a better place, and then you leave Twitters, all those people who you think is like not good, they will also come after you. No matter where you go, they need cloud. They need like attentions. So if you are their attentions, you left, and then they will follow suit. You can't escape them unless you just stop using social media. It's like, just learn to ignore those things. Then it's fine.
Social media is drug.
Yeah, I personally don't really use social media. I'm the most boomer among my like, age group. I only use social media nowadays is because I'm a VTuber. And the social media is generally just sharing VTuber stuff. I'm not even using it as a social media, to be honest. It's more like a promotion channel.
Advertising.
Yeah.
YouTuber advertising, yeah.
So I'm not actually using social media at all. I never really use social media at all.
I got off Facebook, you know. It was like a drag for me. So
Heck, I don't even use Facebook at this point.
Yeah.
Like back in the days, I still used Facebook to scroll past to like grab some meme and stuff, but something happened to my Facebook. I can't look at my Facebook in public anymore. Like my Facebook is like linked to like a online shop. It's called Lazada. Technically like Shopee, Lazada, like stuff like that. You know, like Amazon like stuff.
Oh yeah, Amazon.
So, but it's basically Asia Amazon. So that place, like, I think it's like 7 years ago. Like, it's a very long time ago. It's like, they have this, like, first time promotions. It's like special promotion. It's like double date promotions. It's like, imagine like, this is like February 2nd. Like, it's like 2/2. Or like, 12 November, like 12/12. Like, those kind of like same date, same month. They will have like special offer promotions. That is like first time they're doing it, and Lazada, the main page, have no idea like what they are doing. I think like they just did like the searching system for just not long ago. So the main page, the hot deal is a bunch of dildo. And then I was like so hilarious. I click into all the dildos, screenshot it to my friends. But because I click into it, now, like, because that the account that I linked with, like, the game... Yeah, it's like hot deal and feature deal. All things is just adult toy and dildos for no reasons. And then I'll be like, so hilarious. I screenshot everything. I keep clicking into everything. And then share to my friends. Like, hey, this is the hot deal right now. Who wants to buy it? But the problem is, because, like, you know, like, Facebook's take your informations. And my Facebook account is actually linked to that shop. Yeah. So I click into so many of this. Now my Facebook is like randomly suggest me some like those kind of like 18 plus stuff in there. So I cannot open my Facebook. My Facebook is completely dead.
It's complicated though.
It's just like all those kind of adult toy in there. It's like weird ass shit, like kinky shit, weird shit, or like some weird group post that is like sharing like you know, like all those corn like here and there. I cannot open my Facebook. My Facebook is freaking poison. So I cannot touch. I cannot use Facebook because of that.
Oh man, sorry for you.
Yeah, I blame Lazada. I blame like why do you put such a hilarious thing like in like feature store hot deal? It's really so hot that I can't even like unseen it afterward.
You got dildos by Lazada.
So like everything right now, like in my Lazada, like even though I didn't buy any of them, I never buy like any of like those kind of adult toy stuff. I literally use Lazada to help my like aunt. Like she's a gardener, so I bought all those like gardening like soil, seed, and all those kind of stuff.
The fucking algorithm, yeah.
So
yeah,
they should They should actually recommend me like all those kind of like gardening stuff, right? No, they still keep putting like all those like dildo in front of me. I was like, holy shit, can you stop?
You're funny, man. Okay, got to go buy some instant coffee. You see, you, man.
Alright, then, see you next time. Alright, let's go back. It's not my fault. Seriously. It's just weird, okay? Oh no! Charlie the dogs? Let's not like look at those, okay?
auction link. And at no point did they ever raise concerns about the listing price. There was no clarification about labor costs, no pushback about the estimate, no indication that anything had been misrepresented. It wasn't until much later, after delays had stacked up and trust had been broken down, that the artist began referring to the quote as a currency error and using it to justify the spike in cost, which raised the obvious questions. If this was such a critical mistake, why wasn't it brought before the bid started rolling in? And if the true price difference was only $111, how do we explain the final quote with 280 labor hours and over $14,000 in costs? This is where the video starts to fall apart. Not because of what it says, but because of what it doesn't. The next section of the Catliente video focuses on the breakdown in communication between the artist and Doki Bird's team. It frames the situation as one-sided, that the artist kept reaching out while Doki's team kept ignoring them. It shows
I connected to someone. Oh, yes! Finally! I see you. Because there's so many times I connect to you, it's like the the chat is got bugged up. You should. Alright then, have a nice night for you. Good night.
messages where the artist is asking for updates and clarity, and in contrast, suggests Doki's side when
Wow. 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 Hi there!
Wow.
Wow.
Huh?
Such a late night, you're still here. For you.
I am still here.
Right now I'm still drawing my comic. The Axolotl comic is almost finished.
Axolotls are so cute.
Yeah, draw them on this one. I'm not sure you can see it.
Oh, I can see it. They're adorable.
Yeah, I just put like tiny eye, tiny face.
Dude, okay, have you seen, what's that YouTube channel called? Habitat something? Basically they do these animated shorts where they share a fun animal fact, but they're usually kind of, disturbing. The one that they did for axolotls, so axolotls are able to regrow their limbs if you cut them off. So it's family portrait, baby sister got a hold of the scissors.
Oh, that one. Yes, I know.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
It's Pictures Day! But don't worry, we'll even it out. Cut it off.
and the wife is just like, But yeah, no. That one's funny. Actually, no, the one that's funny / scary is the freaking, the cuckoo one. Where it's just like, I also had the daydream. No, that's Chipmunk. I can understand why that bunny has PTSD from the freaking chipmunks. From
What?
Mouth in particular.
Well, like, I think like he only had tiny PTSD, but after the Halloween one, like, he definitely had PTSD after that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The fact that Mouth got the little baby owl involved, and the owl's just like, it's done, and I'm just like, huh?
Now he actually like is like at first it's just like a thing like they have like, and then now after the Halloween, like, yeah, that guy's definitely onto him.
Yeah, for real. And I'm just like, this poor rabbit. But yeah, no. Also, like, that trick is also kind of insane. But yeah, no. I love those shorts. They're hilarious, and I get to learn some fun things. Like how kind of messed up otters are.
Well, the funny thing is, like, actually back in the days, I do like that like that's like a game for like a zoo one. It's like a zoo. I forgot. Planet Zoo. Yes, I played Planet Zoo back then. It's like every single animal I add into it, I will start a watch along and watch a documentary of the animal.
You're just like, I want to learn more about this animal.
And then like make the best habitat for them. Like this kind of stuff.
Smart. I wish zoos would do that a little bit more often, but also I feel like the animals should be free. I understand that there are some that cannot be released back into the wild for X amount of reasons, but the animals should be free.
Well, the endangered one should be in there. But the not endangered one, maybe. If it's like, it really depends. Like, if it's for education, I think it's fine. Because like back then, zoo, a lot of people see like zoo is like those kind of like exhibit place for people to earn money from like animal. But to be honest, like zoo nowadays is like they already changed that goal for that a long time ago. It's just like for educations, this and that, that stuff. Because like there are a lot of zoo, not zoo, like animal can't be like in that particular habitat, and zoo make that happen so like they can live in that habitat in like different area. So it's their responsibility and everything. So like it's a good way for like kids to learn about animal, like close up, those kind of stuff. This is why like mini zoo, like those kind of things, like people can interact with the animal and stuff. Like it's a very good place to be in.
It was very nice talking to you. I'm probably gonna hop off after this. Take care.
Take care too. And I'm the only one in here now. Oh, how the heck? Yeah, she said. Okay, now there's no more people here. Let's give the view chat a day. And this will be the end of the video. But I will still do a lot of drawing and watching stuff. If you guys got something you want to chat with me, now you guys can chat with me now. Because usually when I do like view chat, I don't look at the chat that much. More like I can't react to the chat. But either way, yeah, now everything's on now. I'll be keep watching this like YouTube video while I'm listening to this YouTube video while I'm doing this. I'm going to switch it back to speakers because I hate wearing headphones. My ears got some issues. I really don't like wearing headphones. Even like those kind of like, you know, like the one with like nice cushions and those kind of things. It's still the same. Still the fucking same. Now my ears free.
That's a serious claim, one that defines the tone of this section. But once you look at the actual message logs, the picture becomes a lot more complicated. Let's start with the last confirmed communication from the artist as shown in the video. The date is March 1st, 2024. The artist finally responds on March 7, and after that, the next response by the artist comes 5 days later on March 12. And then silence. There's a 7-day gap where they apologize for not responding, explaining they were recovering from an addiction. Sounds serious, and it is, if taken at face value. However, a public tweet from the artist dated March 4 states that they were dealing with a nicotine addiction. So let's step back and look at the timeline. The artist pitched themselves for this project around February 20th. By March 4th, they were tweeting publicly about quitting nicotine and haven't been clean for a month, which means that by February 4th, they had already quit. And by March 12th, they were apologizing for going silent, blaming their recovery process. But as we now know, the artists willingly took on the job knowing their personal situation. And let's be real, in most professional settings, quitting smoking wouldn't justify disappearing for over a week, especially when you're self-managing a 5-figure charity commission. And even then, Doki's management wasn't harsh in their response. They were understanding, they expressed empathy and patience, and they continued trying to make the project work, but the communication continued to stall. After March 21st, the artist stops responding again. The manager writes again on April 17th with no response, and then again on May 24th, simply to formally resign from working under Doki's brand. That's more than 2 months of near total silence. And this part of the story, the video glosses over it completely. It paints the artist as constantly reaching out and being ignored, when the actual message history shows period where they went silent for weeks at a time, even as the project stalled and costs climbed. Fast forward to June 8th, nearly 4 months after the auction ended. A new manager from Doki Bird's team reaches out to the artist again. At this point, communication had already broken down multiple times. There had been a revolving door of managers and nothing had been delivered. But still, they tried. The email stated clearly that the item, the PC, was still unfulfilled. It acknowledged that the previous assistant had struggled to get updates from the artist, and it made one thing clear. They were trying to wrap up all open communications and bring closure to the auction. It's worth repeating, this was months after the charity stream ended. From February to June. That's 4 months of slow replies, silence, and rising confusion. And still, Doki's team hadn't closed the door. 10 days later, the artist responds. They explained that their lack of communication was due to health issues. Now in the video, this part of the email is blocked out by other information. It's not clear why, but it also makes it impossible to verify what health issues they were referring to or how it may have affected their ability to respond consistently for multiple months. Still, they don't back out. Instead, the artist expresses a strong desire to continue working with Doki's team and even proposes a rough production timeline, 6 weeks minimum and 12 weeks maximum. So as late as mid-June, despite everything that had happened, everyone still seemed willing to work together. The tone is pleasant. But then 12 weeks came and went, and still no PC, no update, no delivery, not even a message. At that point, Doki had run out of options, so that's when she decided to step in. After months of rotating managers and unanswered emails, Doki Bird made the decision to personally reach out both via email and Twitter DM. And here's what she said. Hi, I've sent a DM about this on Twitter, but I've been told by my staff that you have been MIA regarding the charity PC. I just want to know what is going on and why this was happening. The winner of the charity auction has been unhappy with the wait, and I was pulled in to fix the issues as it has grown bigger than it should be. Just a calm, personal message from a creator trying to reopen a stalled conversation and give the project one last chance. And what happened next? The artist met with Manager 3. Right away, the conversation feels off here. Manager 3 doesn't seem to understand that the artist was expecting to be paid for the project at first. One of their first messages reads, I'm unsure how exactly this came to be and why Doki has to pay this out of her own pocket. And the item isn't donated. But this was before my time. It's clear by the time the manager stepped in, they were piecing things together from fragments. They referenced the original estimate. The PC case had a fair market value of 3,500 USD at a time, from about a year ago. Then they mentioned something new, that the auction winner may have had additional requests they were personally willing to pay for. Finally, the manager tries to move the conversation towards a resolution, something practical, something that could still be delivered. At the moment, we need to find a solution for what you can deliver for that amount currently, what the auction winner is happy with, and what we can do to remedy the situation, as one-year-old specs can be an issue. Even after everything, the team wasn't shutting the project down. They were still trying to salvage it and still trying to communicate. They were still trying to find a way forward, even if the foundation was already cracked. At this point, Katliente shift focus to Manager 3's wording, suggesting they were trying to guilt the artist into donating the item rather than being compensated for their work.
Guilting other people to try to donate stuff to charity, I just don't like that personally.
It's a strong accusation, but as the old saying goes, never attribute to malice what you can attribute to miscommunication or something like that. It's very possible the manager, newly added to the project and unfamiliar with its early details, was simply confused. They may not have realized whether the PC was a donated contribution, a commission, or something in between. Because, again, no contract was signed, no clear expectations were ever documented. Then the video moves into a segment where Catliente explains that the artist eventually submitted a PDF that included a breakdown of part costs, additional features the bidder had requested, and a calculated labor fee based on the London national living wage. Catliente emphasizes that this wage was actually below the artist's normal rate and frames it as evidence that the artist was undercharging due to the unclear communication and pressure to quote-unquote fix the PC situation themselves. She writes that this came from a lack of transparency around budgeting and that the artist felt personally responsible to untangle the mess left behind, mostly because of the originally wrongly priced $3,000 USD fair market value at the auction. When Manager 3 finally receives the artist's full quote, he's surprised. The price is no longer close to $3,500 listed on the original auction page, but it has now jumped to around $7,200, nearly double the original estimate, and more than the final auction bid itself, which was $6,600. The manager doesn't shut things down immediately though, but the tone is cautious. He replies, "Let me run it by Doki and staff and see what would be the best choice to continue." At this point, the artist explains the pricing discrepancy by circling back to the currency mix-up argument, the same one we debunked earlier. They claim that the original 3,500 British pounds was listed as USD, and that this misalignment is the reason the current quote seems inflated. But again, if you look at the archive PC part picker listing, we know that the original estimate was already in USD, with only 355 British pounds, which accounts for a difference of just $111 USD. Still, the artist does something worth noting here. They try to source cheaper parts through their personal connections in an effort to bring down cost. It's a move that shows initiative and a willingness to help the project move forward. But here, Catliente interjects again, suggesting that the artist shouldn't be asking for favors from their personal network.
Again, this is like extra stuff the artist is doing on top of it. Like flexing your personal relationships to try to like pull strings and get things done is not an expectation that would happen in scenarios like this. Like this is like going above and beyond.
Implying that it's unprofessional, even in a charity setting. But this is where interpretation gets tricky. In many creative industries, including freelance, tech design, or builds like this, connections are part of the job. Having access to discounted parts or faster shipping isn't unethical. It's often why certain freelancers are hired in the first place. That doesn't make the practice automatically wrong. It makes it situational and entirely dependent on context. Then comes the next major issue: shipping. Manager 3, already concerned that the total build price has exceeded the actual auction revenue, wants to confirm there won't be any additional hidden cost. But the artist is clearly frustrated at this point. They remind the manager that Doki had previously said she would cover shipping, and clarified that the current quote doesn't include packaging, taxes, or logistics, just the hardware and labor. From a business standpoint, the manager pushes back. This doesn't make any financial sense at this point. The item now costs more than what the auction brought in. He even says bluntly that at this rate, they might as well just donate the full auction amount directly to charity, rather than continue to pour more money into a project that spiraled completely out of scope. Still, he doesn't make the final call. He ends the conversation by saying, "I'll talk to Doki and see what we can do." And with that, the situation is hanging by a thread. Then comes what might be the most chaotic part of this entire saga. In an attempt to streamline communication, a group chat is created that includes the buyer, the PC builder, Doki, and her manager. The goal is simple: to finalize things, to let the buyer speak directly with the artist about what parts they want, any custom color choices, and confirm their shipping details, so this whole situation can finally move forward. But that's not what happens. What should have been a focused, clear conversation derails almost immediately. The chat quickly shifts away from specs and shipping and into a heated discussion about unpaid labor, fair wages, budget transparency, and whether a portion of the money should be considered a charity donation instead of payment. Tension starts rising, the buyer is caught in the middle, the manager's trying to mediate, and Doki, after watching this go sideways, finally speaks. Hi, sorry for the late reply to all of this. I'll be reading through the replies. I'll be handling it personally instead of my staff since they're all busy, and it was my fault the PC stuff got delayed since I didn't realize the miscommunication got this bad until I was dragged back in, notified about it a few weeks ago. I really apologize again for the delays in this auction item. If there's something you need from me and I don't reply back within 48 hours, just add me again because my messages got super swamped every day. Since I don't think I'll be needing another PC, we can allocate the funds to getting buyer PC made with the parts they want. Unless you like to have us share similar PCs, I also don't mind as a special feature. Please feel free to let me know what you prefer. At this point, the group chat is tense and directionless. Both the buyer and the artist seem to be waiting on Doki for a clear budget. But from Doki's perspective and her team's, they're still waiting on the artist to provide a final project estimate before any budget could even be confirmed. It's a total stalemate. No one wants to move forward without knowing the numbers, but no one's providing the numbers in a way that's usable. And that's when the artist breaks. What follows is a long message, a full-blown rant. They write, "At this point, I'm finding it hard to continue dedicating time to the project without Doki's personal involvement. She's the only one who can make key decisions on behalf of her business, and her input is critical to moving things along. Silent, I keep sensing that this project might not make financial sense, and I'm genuinely concerned about the risk of not being compensated for the hours I've already put in. Since we don't have any form of contract yet, I haven't been able to establish standard creative industry practices, such as a kill fee. So far, I've already put in a significant time with the concept art, drafting of proposals, communications, but without a clear budget, I've been shooting in the dark and undercharging my services in the process in an attempt to make this work without undefined parameters. I really hope that you can understand that I can't put in any more hours or change the cost breakdown I've already given until I actually know what the upper limit financial constraints are and what the Doki team is doing to make this work. I want to feel like we're aligned and giving our best effort to deliver a lovely product to a client who has been waiting for a year. Everything they describe, the lack of contract, the unclear budget, the missed deadlines, is exactly what Doki Bird and her team have been dealing with too." At this point, Doki Bird responds, stating that she's willing to raise the budget to 7.4k USD for the project. She makes it clear that she's personally willing to cover an additional 3 to 4k out of pocket, far above the 3.5k originally allocated for the parts when the item was first listed. But here, the buyer has more questions. He wants to know exactly how much he needs to contribute for his upgraded PC parts. Doki had already said she was willing to increase the overall budget, but he's trying to clarify. What was the original budget supposed to be? Was it 3.5k total, or was that just for the parts? He's essentially saying if the actual budget was $7,000 this entire time and Doki's team is only realizing it now, then he's not getting any benefit from the added compensation, the extra money that Doki was willing to pay because he waited this long. It's a fair question, but Catliente spins this part differently. She frames the buyer's message as him advocating for the artist to be paid a fair and livable wage. But that's not exactly what's happening. Yes, he does mention wanting the artist to be paid a livable wage, but that's not the point he's trying to make. What he's actually saying is, how much does he need to pay out of pocket for his upgraded specs? Doki has already offered to raise the budget, but he needs to know where that budget starts. Was it a 3.5k total or a 3.5k plus labor? And honestly, can I just point out how the way the labor costs keep piling on, it's almost comical. It went from labor estimated at auction time plus post-auction labor plus admin fees plus hassle fees? For what exactly? Because from the initial mock-up to now, there's still no case, no PC, no product, nothing. Just Spreadsheets. Then the conversation moves on, and the artist makes a point of saying that they've been undercharging their labor rate throughout the entire project. They explain that they've been quoting at £12.85 per hour, which is the London living wage, just to keep the project moving. But according to them, their actual base rate should be £32 an hour. So now we're talking about a project that's already well past its budget, behind schedule, and with no product delivered. And we're being told it's been running at a discount the whole time. Manager 3 then steps in and explains that Manager 1 hadn't set up the auction in a conventional way, which ended up putting a lot of financial burden on Dokibird personally. He's upfront about it, saying that even at this stage, they still don't know what the final cost of the PC would be. It could be $5,000, it could be $10,000, and without a fixed number, they can't move forward. So he tags both the artist and their assistant, asking them to provide a clear fixed price estimate, something that includes everything they would normally charge for a build like this, all labor, materials, and service included. He even emphasizes that they shouldn't underprice themselves and apologizes if anything he said earlier made it seem like they were being asked to cut corners. But once again, Caliente reframes this, saying it felt like a guilt trip from the manager.
It feels a bit guilt trippy.
Then came the most widely criticized moment in this entire saga. The artist submitted 2 quotes. The first, labeled option 1, was based on their full standard wage. It totaled a staggering $11,133 US, with $6,610 of that being in labor alone, calculated as 4 full weeks of 40 hours each. The PC parts themselves were capped at $4,006, meaning nearly 3/4 of the total cost was just labor. And the worst part, that price wasn't fixed. The artist stated it could increase further depending on complexity. In addition, they submitted a second option, based on the rate they had originally quoted, the minimum London living wage. That version came to $8,814, still over budget, but at least closer to the 7.4k Dokibird had said she was willing to pay out of pocket to help resolve the situation. But by this point, the damage was done. Doki then sends a message explaining how this whole mess was started. This is where she admits she had to pay out of pocket for multiple auction items, all because Manager 1 mishandled several of the listings. The artist then responds and walks back their earlier quote. She says that after much consideration, they can no longer accept the rates offered in option 2. In short, they're only willing to move forward with the $11,000 USD quote. So why even offer option 2 in the first place? Then they go on to say, while I'm sympathetic to the challenges you faced with previous management, I feel that I've been placed in a position to undercharge to align with your staff's current expectations. This has put me at a disadvantage, as the rate I initially proposed, option 2, doesn't reflect ethical standards for creative work. I appreciate your staff's apology for the miscommunication. I instead can shift my focus towards providing the best of my professional services. Making sure that I'm paid a fair rate in line with creative industries is tantamount to delivering a great project, and I'm committed to collaborating with you and Bayer on this. Going forward, I like to ensure I can feel comfortable and confident in my professional skills. I'll be providing my standard work contract and pro forma invoice, which reflects ethical pricing and cost estimates to the best of my ability. I should also let you know that I have a window of availability to complete this work, as I have other bookings scheduled for Q2 and my rate is due to increase in the new financial year. I estimate that the project will take around a month to complete, so ideally, if we can get everything agreed, signed, and started by EOW, I'll help make sure we get the project done in a timely manner and still have wiggle room in case of any unforeseen delays. Instead of lowering my rates on the invoice, I'm discounting the additional fees, admin, extra hours, etc. that would have typically been charged for. Then Doki, while on vacation, responds. She and the artist go back and forth about the pricing of the build. Doki explains that she was fine accommodating option 2 even after the quote shifted from USD to British pounds, which she was willing to work with. But now that the artist is only willing to move forward with option 1, she says the price has increased dramatically. She asks if there's any middle ground they can find. Doki also notes that she's trying to resolve this during her first vacation in years, and apologizes if anything came off wrong since she's replying from her phone. If I'm misunderstanding from what I read, option 2 was proposed as a way to help out charity and for a good cause in the initial planning for the auction. She ends by saying she understands if a middle ground isn't possible, and if the artist isn't comfortable continuing, she's okay with them walking away. If that's the case, she and her team will look for another builder to finally deliver the PC the buyer has been waiting for. Kat then reads Doki's messages and sharply critiques her for using the vacation as a shield.
I've actually been trying to fix this during my first vacation in years. This to me is really gross. I want to be empathetic. Again, this wouldn't be an issue if you responded faster before your vacation. This to me reads very manipulative. That's not the buyer or the artist's problem. I'm gonna be blunt. I don't care if it was your vacation. Like, it sucks that you had to work on your vacation. You wouldn't have had to work on your vacation if this was solved earlier. It taking this long is partially your fault. Being on vacation.
No, this taking this long is the gosh dang artist's fault at this point.
That is between you and your team.
But maybe Kathy should take her own advice as
I am an artist myself. You looking at it right now. If I'm going to lead just slightly fraction way, I would spam the shit out of my client. I'm known as the most annoying person you can actually have as a commissioner. Do you know why? Because I respect them. I don't want to scam the shit out of them. If things is going to delay, I'm going to let them know it's delayed. If things like going to like be like in some tricky ways to like do some things, I will do it. And I would also, after the job is finished, I send it to them. If they want to give me tips, I would keep repeating over and over again. Just if you really want tips, it's not that I'm against it. Just try not to break your bank with it, okay? I know I always like charge my artwork cheap, and then I let people tips like whatever, like additional fee they think like I deserve. Then it's fine. Because mainly why I charge it very low is because I want people who don't have enough money to like earn a nice artwork to have an artwork, okay? So I let people tips. I let people tips how much they want, but I always keep trying my best. You will literally see an essay version of it if I would just basically keep spamming you. Don't try to break your own bank because I let you tips. Because I hate people wasting money. You know? So never like even if you want to tip me at some point, just never tip it to the point that you are not financially available. Obviously, like my choice providing people like that way is because I want people to have the ability to pay whatever they want. At least like reasonable for me, and then if you want to add additional payment, it's fine. You know?
As the last time she faced a controversy, she responded by mentioning that she was on vacation 3 times in a single tweet. This is also one criticism I forgot to address. I am on vacation. I have been for 2 weeks. I pre-filmed 3 to 4 weeks of my videos because I am on vacation. My daily tweets going out are pre-scheduled for a month in advance because I am on vacation. Whoops, I mean 4 times. It also says in my Twitter nickname that I am on vacation.
Motherfucker, now you didn't answer anything or address anything like after this. Like, you are on vacations. Every controversial stuff that you did, you're on vacations. This is more like, you know what, the like Doki but doing vacation stuff has been triggering her because like this is like her go-to things. It's her go-to MO. Every single time she was like on some hot doo-doo shit that she caused, she will always say, I'm on vacation, so I can't reply you guys that much.
Although I did leave earlier than the July 27 date listed. But back to the video. The artist explains that quote number 2 was lower because she came up with the reduced wage idea after feeling pressured during her conversation with manager 3, who at the time had suggested she donate the PC to make the build, labor, and shipping fit within the original auction amount. She brings back the point the buyer made earlier, that the auction price shouldn't define the project's budget, and uses it to reinforce her stand. sense. Doki responds by explaining that the charity auction was structured so that the base listing price should have been reflective of the actual cost, both labor and materials, and that this was something the artist had not been informed of. And what previous management was supposed to tell all creators, which the majority were made aware of, but some select few weren't, including this item. The artist replies, "This is where your previous staff made the error." Doki then continues, "That's why a lot of items were different in pricing and wasn't just $1 to start off, as all creators were supposed to inform me of what the base price was, and why the item started off as 3K for the starting bid, as I was informed that was the base price to set the auction item as. This was the only item where the commissioner piece is higher than what the item auction ended as. So that's why I wish to find a middle ground if possible, but if not and you feel uncomfortable, I understand. I just feel uncomfortable the most that the charity received less than what the item is going to be. And that was not something that should not have happened, and one of the reasons why the previous management in charge of the charity got let go for mishandling it." The artist responds, "The charity receiving less than what the item is going to be is regrettable, and I share your feelings. If the price hadn't been valued the way that it was, we could have perhaps avoided that outcome. It makes me sad that's not the case, because it would have been for a good cause that we both really believe in. I want you to know that I'm not upping the cost just for the sake of it. I have to work from a standard rate to be able to make ends meet, and I'm hopeful you can understand. If it would help, I can share the past invoice from the build that this PC is based from. It's about 2 years old, and I was paid both in hardware plus 7.1k British pounds to make the build. The hardware itself amounted to 3.5k, so the total came around to 10.6k British pounds." And Doki answers, "I would like to find a middle ground, as I really cannot believe in or have faith to have the item be extremely more than what the charity received. If we could find a middle ground for this, maybe donate some of the money to the charity itself as well, where it is around that, but a portion of that goes to the charity." The artist then sends an updated invoice applying a 3,840 British pound discounts, bringing the total build price down to 8,622.97 British pounds. However, that total is still higher than the initial quote number 2, which had been valued at 6,820.
Even the monitors haven't considered it. Yeah. It's just a PC. It's not the monitors. It's not speakers. There's nothing over there. It's just a gaming PC.
6 British pounds. Then comes an awkward moment. The artist's assistant starts asking how much of the buyer's 6.6k actually went to the charity. Doki Bird responds clearly, all of it went to the charity, as the entire payment was processed through Tiltify. Doki then repeats that she feels uncomfortable with the fact that the charity received significantly less than what the auction item ended up costing. Chatty pushes back on this in her document, writing, "This feels unfair. While the sentiment of wanting the charity to receive a fair amount is noble, and a suggestion at a compromise is not Doki's money to give, this would be implying that the artists should undercharge themselves even more just to accommodate the miscommunicated budget." Manager 3 starts pushing back on the quotes. "We have received a few different quotes by now, and all quotes have a big difference in pricing and keep going up. When we started, you asked for our budget and we said 7k USD, and now we're getting a quote for 15k USD. Excluding shipping and taxes. Could you show me where you and old management agreed on the designer standard fee and what has been delivered on that? Where does this number come from? Perhaps it's just me being lost, but usually quotes are provided. You agree on a quote and things get made and paid in set agreed time based on the quote. Or am I missing something?" Unfortunately, the next screenshot does not show the full extent of the artist's response. It would have been important to see where previous management allegedly agreed to the terms mentioned. Instead, the document only includes the manager's reply to the artist's message with the original message missing. It's unclear whether the screenshots were trimmed this way by the artist who provided them, or if Catliente herself chose to present them this way, despite potentially having access to the full, unedited exchange. At this point, the artist's assistant comes out swinging against Manager 3. "I'm sorry, this has not been sitting well with me today, and I have to speak up. I feel this is a horrible pointed remark to make, Manager 3, and is wildly inappropriate and unprofessional. Doki and artists have stepped up to own and apologized multiple times for missteps on both sides, and these things have been heard, understood, and sympathized with in order to draw a line under it, and to see if there is a solution to be made with the regrettable circumstance we now have. Giving explanation as to why certain things happened the way they did does not equate to making excuses for it or trying to absolve blame. I think that's simple enough to understand. I really feel like the negotiations that Doki and artists were engaging in have really been undercut now, and that we've reached a point where all discussions should be left to them with very minimal interruptions. At Doki, I'm sorry if my short question about the charity money was rude and out of hand. I was curious if the auction was done as all proceeds get donated, or if it was 100% of the profits, since that would have made a huge difference in how much money you'd be shortfalling for this item. I should have elaborated. As tensions rise on all sides, the artists formally request payment for their work. Good morning, everyone. This isn't a message I'd like to be sending, but at this point I feel I have no choice. After all this hard work without payment, I feel my efforts and work have been consistently undervalued, and I'm formally requesting to be paid for the work I have already completed. I do not feel comfortable proceeding with this build further until I am, at a minimum, compensated for the time and effort I have already put into this project. Please find attached below the estimated invoice for my services if you wish to proceed with the build. The estimated total required for this project will be 8,622 British pounds. But most surprisingly, she then states that if Doki Bird's team wants to continue the project with another PC builder, she would require a 25% cancellation fee, citing a flat license agreement she believes she is owed for creating the PC design. That totals an astronomical sum of 3,040 British pounds. Alternatively, she says, if you prefer to cancel entirely, the amount payable will be 3,840 British pounds for services already rendered, and 6,600 USD refunded to Doki Bird. Again, this is not a message I want to send, but I truly feel like I've exhausted all other options.
That's the thing, like, the out of context stuff is actually the artists make a mock-up of other artwork and then place into it. All that artist did is make a mock-up. It's not even the actual artwork, it's basically just a random artwork pieced together into one thing. Anyone can do that. Seriously, just like call some random artist, like, hey, can I use your art for this? And then just like crop that thing out. Done! That is what that person did. Oh shit, everyone can do that. Just seeing this movie angry for some reason.
I do not feel like I have been listened to or communicated with in a way I expected from a major project such as this. I am happy to discuss this further and clarify any items. However, I believe I should be paid for the work I have currently completed for free. I cannot continue further until the contract is signed and returned and the services rendered so far are paid in full. Additionally, I want to clarify something regarding the financial aspect of this auction. While I understand that this was a charity project, I recently looked into the tax implications of charitable donations in Canada. Typically, Canada offers tax relief on charitable donations. This part hits especially hard for Doki Bird, someone who's consistently been generous in her projects. She expresses feeling deeply hurt that anyone would think she's doing this for a tax write-off or personal gain. At this point, Manager 3 has had enough. Please inform me what services.
I charge really low for all my art commissions because I want to let people have the artwork. If they think like I do this for actual, like, trying to, like, do, like, some other ulterior intentions, I would piss off too.
Was rendered for the 3.4K quote, and what was the formal agreement? We will not be planning on using the design for the winner's PC, so I would like to know what this entails, as it's almost the same price as the auction itself for a non-delivered item and a mock-up / quote. And he's right, the final cancellation fee the artist submitted amounts to $5,099 US, almost the same as the $6,600 auction bid itself. And on top of that, the Doki Bird teams still need needs to commission a new custom PC for the buyer. He continues, there's been zero communication during the project, no quotes, no asking for feedback or approval. We'd be willing to discuss some sort of payment, but nothing has been shown or delivered from our POV at the moment. And pricing seems to go up every time we're talking, so please provide me sufficient evidence of work being finished on your end within the next few hours or so, because at the moment I have zero to go on but your word that things have been completed. This is usually not how to do business. Complete things without a quote, asking a pretty high amount, more than the charity auction fair market value, and then asking for the work that hasn't been communication on. Then implying we are unprofessional and that the streamer might be pocketing cash, whilst the bidder, her fan, not yours, is still in the conversation, and then asking to add him back into this conversation whilst we already decided to not continue from the provided quotes. Catlianton then argues that the artist deserves to be paid even for the unused design, which, to be fair, is a point I agree with. But the quoted licensing fee here feels excessive, even when compared to standard corporate rates. One point that hasn't really been brought up is that licensing fees typically scale based on manufacturing scope. One-off commissions, limited runs, and mass-produced items all fall under very different pricing models. These fees are usually the trade-off for not receiving a percentage of sales, and they tend to scale with how many units are expected to sell. So if this is a licensing price for a one-on-one PC, it raises a serious question. How much does Celeste Fleurs charges for a PC design that's actually meant to be sold and reproduced? Catliente also adds that client communication is labor and should be factored into the artist's hourly rate, just like any other part of the creative process. But in most freelance commission-based work, basic communication is factored into the base cost. You don't get billed just for replying to a client. Also, this was a charity auction. Adding communication fees to a chaotic, miscommunicated, charity-focused event just feels off. The optics are bad, even if the justification is technically sound. And the artist applied to a call-out tweet that said it was a paid opportunity, not a custom agency contract. So it's weird to treat it like a full-scope enterprise job with layered billing. Management and the artist go back and forth again, with the artist standing firm on their rates and management continuing to push back. The artist then provides screenshots of their early communication with Manager 1, where he states, Doki is 100% going to pay whatever you charge for the PC. It kind of feels like the artist took that line quite literally and ran with it. Manager 3 then responds by saying Manager 1 had no mandate to claim that. A debate follows over who is actually responsible for fulfilling the project. Manager 3 argues that this was still Manager 1's responsibility, while the artist pushes back, stating that Manager 3 contacted them directly with the intention of picking the project back up, implying they had taken ownership of it. Manager 3 then questions the artist's time estimate, saying, so far my calculations say you spent 2 to 3 full times recreating this mockup, and I found that hard to believe considering Doki had just debuted around that time, and mockups usually take 2 to 4 days, not full 8-hour work days. He then clarifies a critical point. They're not the same company that initially contracted Celeste. The original team, Doki Bird Production and stakeholders, was a separate legal entity that wasn't owned by Doki. That team was eventually let go as Doki had been taken advantage of, and she later founded her own new company. Manager 3 explains that legally they're a different entity entirely and therefore have no formal agreement with the artist and are not obligated to fulfill the original arrangement. That said, he still expresses a desire to find a resolution even if they're not legally bound to do so, despite how strained the conversation has become. He goes on to say that the old company has made multiple attempts to reconnect with the artist early on, but those efforts failed for reasons that were out of their control. At that point, things were put on hold, not because of Doki Bird Production. He notes that the artist has taken very little accountability for that gap in communication, especially when it comes to charging full service rates. The implication is clear. If any client had to wait this long, it would be completely reasonable for them to be unhappy and start looking for a solution. Even once negotiations resumed, despite the tension, Manager 3 points out that the artist continued to charge far above fair market value, especially for what ultimately amounted to a mock-up. And then he asked a question that got straight to the heart of the issue. What would have happened if we did not get in touch? The artist responds, "My services include but are not limited to the mock-up design that was created on a rush turnaround. I've provided a breakdown of the additional labor and administrative work in the spreadsheet, being as transparent as possible about my rates and cost. The proposals, updated hardware list, cost breakdown calculations, project planning/coordination, and other documents are part of the services you requested. You are correct that there are no hidden costs involved." Additionally, they say they consulted a charity manager who works with Tiltify to better understand the situation. According to them, industry standards support that they should be paid for the custom PC design as agreed, regardless of the charity context, since the charity itself had no role in managing the auction. They also argued that DokiBird's current team is still responsible for fulfilling the project, and that the amount due reflects fair compensation for the work already done in good faith. She adds, "The bottom line here is that I'm not going to accept any less than my industry standard rate, and I'm not interested in undercutting other independent artists in the industry. I understand if you'd like to pursue this commission at a different quoted rate, but my compensation is non-negotiable. I'm unfortunately not interested in any further drawn-out dialogue, and therefore will not be responding to anything short of agreeing to an offer. Thank you again. My apologies for any confusion in our time reaching this result." The last screenshots from management, including in the Google document, is this one, where Manager 3 writes, "I wish to continue conversations, but without concrete evidence, as requested 3 to 4 times before, I cannot go back to the team and even start the further conversation of possible compensation. We requested several things, and these items have yet to be provided to us." He adds, "The team also asked why you did not re-establish communication after losing contact upon your own return, and if you did, why was everything put on hold?" However, nor Catliente or the artist provided any proof of response or showcase of the items requested. And then things get even weirder. Catliente should focus to a set of DMs between the artist and the buyer. The buyer reaches out, asking if the artist has ever seen the new builder's work before. The artist responds and then proceeds to talk down the new builder and criticize DokiBird and her team right in front of Doki's own fan. "Oh my god, it's about to be May and you only just got the builder? They've made you wait a whole 5 months. I have to laugh at how ridiculous that is. Goodness me, that really is dreadful. I've never heard of this person before. They don't have any other social media than a YouTube channel. They look like they're a small creator. But it's a bit weird if they're a creator and have like no other socials other than a throne wish list and an email, which is a Gmail domain. They don't seem to have much of a portfolio for PC builds is something I'm noticing. If even an established company partnered with a famous VTuber can't fulfill her request for as cheap as she wants it to be, and she won't pay me to do it like she was supposed to, bit concerned about this creator being exploited with how much this should cost. Doki shouldn't be trying to undercut industry prices as one of the most famous VTubers in the world. Big yikes." Then the buyer tells Celeste that the new PC builder is actually doing it for free, saying, "You were right, they did shop around for the cheapest they could get, aka free." Catliente ends her document and video by stating that the artist has not been compensated for their labor and that the auction winner still hasn't received their PC. All in all, it's a messy situation, one where both sides ended up feeling exploited. But there's more. Oddly enough, the last recorded messages between the artist and the buyer were dated 29th of April. By tracing the Google Docs edit history throughout the URL, it turns out that the artist and Catliente had actually been planning to write this document as early as March 8th, weeks before some of the final messages even happened. Maybe it was to apply public pressure on DokiBird, or maybe it was to paint her as a manipulator, a scammer, or a bad faith actor. Take your pick. Which unfortunately kind of worked. When the video came out, a handful of DokiBird's aunties quickly jumped on the situation, using it as an excuse to accuse her and taking Catliente's word at face value. So, the day after the video was uploaded, DokiBird issued a response. She starts by saying, "To everyone following the situation regarding the charity auction, I want to address the claims that have been circulating, particularly in a recent video. This has been an incredibly difficult experience, but I believe the full story deserves to be heard." DokiBird opens by acknowledging that the auction was mishandled and apologizes directly to the winner for the delays and confusion. She says she takes responsibility, but also reveals there were serious behind-the-scene challenges that hadn't been disclosed until now. Then she drops a bombshell. I feel that it's time that I share this with everyone, as I have come to terms with what has occurred in the summer. At the time this auction was concluding, I was in the middle of a serious and distressing transition. My previous management team had taken full control of my brand, and I was actively working with lawyers and police to reclaim ownership of Dokibird. During this time, I was also forced to move out of my home under police supervision, a situation so severe it required formal reports and the help of a personal friends and staff. It was during this incredibly turbulent time that the charity item fell into the hands of my team while I was trying to survive and restart my life from the ground up. I won't go into too much detail, but this screenshot is a snapshot of how bad it was. Dokibird explains that she and her team were overwhelmed, focused on rebuilding the business, and received no follow-up from the other side, leaving her uncertain about how to move forward with the situation. She explains that she eventually had to step in to handle the PC build herself after delays continued, but claims the builder stopped following up, which forced her to reach out again after months of silence. She clarifies that the auction starting bid was always meant to reflect the full cost of the item, as was standard across all listings. She writes, "I was confused when the PC build kept increasing in quoted price from 6k to 8k to 12k, then 14k, with no consistent rationale. I even offered to pay more than the original bid due to the delays, but the shifting figures and eventually threat of daily penalties for missing an arbitrary deadline left me overwhelmed and unsure if I could continue the partnership. The builder provided irrational hours in the time log, asking for obscene amounts and services we never agreed on. Eventually, I was told I'd owe a 4k cancellation fee, yet I had not agreed to any finalized scope or cost. There was no contract signed between me, Dokibird, and them directly." Then she attached the final quote Celeste had sent her team. $14,964. That was the final quote for a custom PC build. And of that amount, $11,000 was just labor, nearly 3 times the cost of the actual hardware. The breakdown is even more outrageous. 4 weeks of 40 hours work week for project production, plus 3 more weeks of 40-hour prep time before the build even begun. None of it makes sense. And yet, despite all of that, Dokibird was still willing to pay the full amount, no questions asked, as long as the artist could provide any proof of labor. The artist did send over a timesheet claiming 120 hours of work, but Doki and her team had repeatedly requested a time-lapse video of the PC build, something the builder had originally said existed. However, after multiple follow-ups, the video was never delivered. To Doki, this felt like the builder was acting in bad faith, not just towards her, but toward the auction winner as well. Weirdly enough, Celeste often takes time lapses of her work. She even replied to a comment on a 2-year-old rig saying it took her 4 times longer to build because she was filming the entire process. I don't know, maybe that's where the 280 hours came from. Then Dokibird's team also sent Celeste an email stating that she never made it clear she was charging them for the quote itself and for every interaction with the team. They reiterated the repeated requests for time-lapse footage or any proof of labor and questioned her claim that she wanted to be paid for a mock-up created nearly a year ago, especially since that item wasn't listed on her timesheet and wasn't charged for separately. There were just too many things that didn't add up. Dokibird says she was also deeply hurt by the false accusation that she was pocketing charity money or doing it for a tax write-off. She clarifies that all funds went directly to the charity through Tiltify and that she personally covered artist payments and additional costs out of her own pocket. She explains that she had to step back due to the emotional toll. She was on a long-awaited vacation in Japan dealing with food poisoning, but was still trying to resolve everything quietly behind the scenes. Eventually, she spent nearly $10,000 ordering PC parts with a new builder, but after Amazon canceled the parts order, she and the auction winner mutually agreed on a 7.5k payout to settle the matter. Dokibird states that the video was posted 2 days after she had already paid the auction winner and considered the matter resolved. She claims the video description and pinned comment were edited afterward to acknowledge the payment, but in a way that falsely implied she only paid because of public pressure, which she says is completely untrue. Additionally, she had initially avoided sharing screenshots because she generally hoped to resolve things privately, but now feels forced to speak up and defend herself. She emphasizes her track record of supporting and paying artists, acknowledges her personal missteps, and says that being labeled as manipulative is heartbreaking. Moving forward, she says she'll be stepping back from direct negotiations to avoid further misunderstandings, and asks people to consider the full context, not just the viral version of events. And after her statement was released, past artists she had worked with came out in droves to support her, many corroborating that she's always been professional, generous, and great to work with. There's also so many contradictions in what the artist claims to have done, which is why it feels like they're not being fully transparent with their hours and rates demanded. The timesheet only lists 120 hours of work during the first 3 weeks, but if you look closely at the dates, they're all from 2025. Well after the project was supposedly already underway. The problem here, and Manager 3 brings this up, is that the artist claims her rushed mock-up job is part of the service rendered, and that's why she's invoicing them. But the timesheets, which are supposed to show which weeks she worked, don't include it at all. And as the manager points out, how does that make sense? To add to that, if we go further back, on February 28th at 17:29, the builder and Manager 1 agreed to move forward with the project. Then, that same day at 17:44, the builder sent the mock-up. She sent them the finished mock-up in less than 15 minutes after agreeing to take on the project. So already there are two contradictions or outright lies.
Here's the thing. He didn't really make it. It's like, the way he did it is just, he put like, basically just, he picked a case, he lassoed the case, and then he put an artwork on that. He just cropped the artwork neatly, put it on there, done! $4,000, please. I'm getting aneurysms off this pure stupidity at this point.
Lies and what Celeste Fleurs has been telling Dokibird and her team. Did it all
like the fuck? Like, even you have to assemble the entire computers, which he or she assemble any jack shit at all. I built my own PC from ground. 2 PC in fact, like 1 streaming PC, 1 gaming PC, okay? Doesn't even take a full day to actually make it. But if that is your job, it would take like an hour or 2 for you to make it. Unless there's like lots of water coolings that, yes, then it might take a full day, even for an experienced person, okay? Even you stretch it out, even you try to drag shit out reasonably to the point that you can charge them a little bit more. 1 day, assemble all the part. 2nd day, do the water cooling stuff. 3rd day, do troubleshoots and install all the installation stuff. Maybe you would say you can have 4 days for that. You literally can stretch it up only to 4 days. How the fuck you can have 2 weeks worth of time? Okay, I give you a benefit of doubt. 1 more day for laminations on all those PC parts. And you know what? Funny ass shit. I actually also work in large printing format place before. I laminate shit for life. For living. It's not that difficult. You can literally assemble while laminating that shit in the same day.
only take her 15 minutes to make the mock-up? What the hell happened here? Now, if we establish a timeline of events, it seems like it went on like this. January 13 to 31, the artist logs hours and starts charging for that period. January 14, first contact is made via Twitter DMs. January 16 to 18, Manager 3 and Celeste discuss pricing for the build. Manager 3 already seems hesitant and was considering turning her down. January 19, Dokibird is added to the group chat. And even then, she still doesn't agree with the pricing. January 19 to 30, more back and forth, mostly disagreements over cost. And January 30, the artist drops a calculation table in Discord quoting 5.1k British pounds for pre-production and references January 31st, a date that hadn't even happened yet. To this day, both Manager 3 and Doki have said they're still confused where the 120 hours came from, since they originally assumed it was for the 2024 mockup. Because honestly, how else do you justify $5,100 for a few Discord messages? And for context, on January 13th, Celeste asked for the manager's Discord handle. Doki only responded on January 14 with the info. So between the 13th and 14th, there was no further communication. They weren't even friends on Discord yet. Which means Celeste literally charged Doki $340 for those 3 messages. It's just so hard to believe that the artist is being truthful, especially when even a self-proclaimed amateur has completed similar custom PC builds with 3D printed decor and vinyl designed panels in just 75 hours. But that's not
I say
all.
again, it doesn't really cost that much time, even you drag the shit out. Man, this one infuriating me so much.
That happened, because what Catliente did next was even worse. One part of Catliente's video that was initially overlooked but later sparked major backlash online was when she referenced a past incident where she had uploaded a video that clickbaited creator Alicia X Def's cancer for views.
By my editor, it was on my YouTube channel as unlisted. Then the VTuber had made a post writing, "I feel really uncomfortable with people making videos about my situation." News YouTuber specifically, which includes me. And I saw that and I was like, oh shit, okay, not gonna post the video.
Kat uses this story to make a broader point about creator accountability, saying that even if you didn't personally cause the issue, if your name, brand, auction, or platform is attached to it, you're responsible for it. She draws a clear parallel. Just like she claims she took responsibility for a mistake made by her editor, she argues that Doki should have stepped in sooner, instead of distancing herself from the fallout caused by her management team. Except Kat never really took accountability for what she did to Alicia. She paid her off, deleted Alicia's comment from her video, and then went on Twitter to defend herself, doubling down even rather than owning up to it. Alicia even responded directly to that Catliente tweet and had previously uploaded a fuller explanation of what happened on her YouTube channel. So let's take a look at it. Initially, Alicia was going to let it go, but after seeing that Kat brought this incident up again, this time in a comment under her Dokibird charity video, using it to frame herself as someone who takes responsibility, Alicia decided it was time to speak out and reveal what actually happened. Catliente had posted a video titled "VTuber with Cancer Got Hacked," featuring Alicia's face and flames in the thumbnail, a move that caused her massive distress. Even after Alicia publicly stated that she didn't want her illness used for content, Kat still published a video, then later changed the title to "VTuber in Remission," which only added to the misinformation. Kat later claimed that the video was uploaded by mistake, blaming it on her editor. But Alicia shows this was false, pointing out that Kat herself responded to comments and manually changed the title. Alicia also reveals that the video was live for over 24 hours, not the 6 hours Kat claimed. While Alicia acknowledges that Kat did eventually take the video down and paid her the ad revenue, it only happened after backlash, and she believes Kat never truly took accountability and is now trying to rewrite the narrative. She makes it clear that she does not want her name or illness brought up again, in any context, by Catliente.
And the fact that she mentioned me in her comment section of the video pissed me off. To act like she took accountability when she took zero in my situation. And the only reason why it got swept under the rug is because I didn't say anything.
One part that was particularly heartbreaking is when Alicia says that week was one of the worst she'd ever experienced.
That I didn't talk about was It's so hard when you see a bunch of fucking comments, and this was getting like hundreds of comments at the time during this video being uploaded, of people being like, oh my god, Alicia has cancer? And then she changed the title hours later. Like 5-6 hours later, she changed the title to be VTuber in remission. Because she replied to someone's comment saying, oh shit, I didn't know she beat cancer. But I didn't. I had my main mass removed, and I still had 2 malignant spots left. So she changed the title to VTuber in remission. And then I started getting bombarded with people congratulating me. And I just broke down. Because it's like, I was so overwhelmed because I've never wanted to be in a situation where I get brought up in this way and then have to explain, hey, no, I'm still fighting. Like, it was one of the worst weeks that I've gone through as a content creator.
Imagine the strength and courage it takes to fight for your life, only to be put in a situation where people are congratulating you and you have to explain that it was all a misinformation from a YouTube video. Just awful. My heart goes out to Alicia. So, just to recap for those who are confused, here's how this whole situation unraveled. Chatty first brought up Alicia in her Dokibird commentary video, using Alicia's cancer clickbait incident as an example of her own accountability. Problem is, she left out critical context. Viewers noticed, then in the comment of that same video, Kat doubled down, continuing to frame herself as a responsible party. I cited the same thing from a personal experience in the video. There was a video I made about a VTuber with cancer, and then I saw the VTuber express they didn't want people talking about it. I wanted to respect that, but I was being lazy and planned to delete the private video. It wasn't uploaded yet. When I had time, since sometimes deleting a vid takes a while. My editor posted the video without me knowing. He noticed I hadn't scheduled out a daily video and thought that video was good to post. The VTuber was upset, and he changed the title to sound better. It actually sounded worse because English isn't his first language and made the VTuber even more upset. I don't blame him at all. He's human and makes mistakes like the rest of us. I was asleep the entire time and woke up at 4 p.m. to a shitstorm, and I was super confused as to what was happening. Even though the entire situation wasn't my fault, it's a reflection of the Cat and Chat brand, and I immediately took down the video and paid the VTuber compensation for their troubles for the video being up for 6 hours. As a brand, things may happen that isn't your fault. It feels unfair to take responsibility for something you didn't 100% cause. But that's how you can be the bigger person and right the wrongs for affected parties. That led Alicia to quote retweet the Dokibird document and call out Kat's comment directly. Be the bigger person? You absolute fuckhead. You clickbaited my cancer. The internet called you out, so you changed the title to saying that I'm in remission, which caused people to think I beat it. Then after you got double backlash, you reached out to me blaming your editors. You took zero accountability and gave me the ad ref to the video because you monetized my cancer. You're not a good person, stop acting like it, even though the entire situation wasn't my fault is stupid. You directly say here, I wanted to respect that, but I was being lazy and planned to delete the video since it takes time. You can literally delete a video from a mobile device. Stop lying. It's not like I'm not a YouTuber. At Catliente, it's outrageous you knew and still let it go out. After that, Alicia even responded to Kat's video comment with her own reply, which Kat then deleted. So Alicia decided to make her YouTube video explaining everything and clarifying the events. She only did that as a response to Kat doubling down repeatedly. Catliente then posted a public Twitter statement repeating the same points. She was asleep when the video went live, her editor uploaded it with the clickbait title, then changed it to remission due to him being ESL, and she deleted the video once she woke up, paid Alicia for damages, apologized, and thought it was settled, but felt the need to clarify because of rumors surfacing again. But this next part made things even worse. While trying to defend herself publicly, Kat made a critical mistake. In her tweet, where she included proof of payment to Alicia, she failed to properly censor Alicia's real name. That's right, Catliente accidentally doxed her. The same person who went out of her way to blur everybody else's name in the document.
Thing is, she didn't accidentally dox her. She been doing a lot of things that has been he already she did a lot of stuff that already fully cover a lot of people stuff. It's not like she doesn't know how to do it. She knows how to do it. such a sloppy way to do like what she just did is baffling for a person who keeps saying like they are the paragon of responsibilities.
Google Doc, well, besides DokiBird, half-assed the censoring when it came to Alicia, further adding to the distress. That's when Alicia came back with this tweet. And yeah, she didn't hold back. Hey there, idiot, it's me, the person you exploited. Don't worry, I showed all the screenshots in my video. It doesn't save your ass. You said in your own words I was too lazy to take it down, and that taking down videos take time. You are a liar. You can pretend and act like your editor is the problem, but you are. You are a terrible person who thinks posting about my cancer is fine, who chose to bring me up again to defend yourself when slamming on DokiBird. You posted a video clickbaiting my cancer on your channel. You had it changed to me being in remission. You bashed Doki for her blaming others. You are a hypocrite. Trying to call out someone else while you are the problem is just classic you though. Also, all screenshots, honey, I can provide them since they are in my response video. My screenshots also include the comment I made that you deleted, so cheers. You posted about my channel being hacked a week after I already got it back. You made the video after I already called out other channels for clickbaiting my cancer. You even stated you knew before the video uploaded that I don't want people calling me the cancer VTuber, yet you made the video. Fuck off. Also, you of course didn't want the situation to be public because you look like shit.
I watched that video, I heard Alicia like really say fuck off, but I don't know why. The way Rima says it is like, fuck off! It's like, this is good. This is very good.
Mao, I chose not to say anything, but then you brought me up to seem like a good person when people got upset about you in a relation to DokiBird. This is on you for making me step up. Obviously, Alicia couldn't speak about the docs immediately without drawing more attention to it, which put her in a rough spot. Facing mounting public pressure as people were noticing the docs and pointing it out, Kat then quietly deleted the tweet the following day. On a brighter note, Alicia recently shared that she's now officially beaten cancer, and that's something we can at least all celebrate. And this isn't the first time Katliente has upset the VTuber community. When the community pushed back after one of her videos led to creators being harassed and losing their platforms, she bragged on her channel, saying they couldn't even put a dent in me.
Be mean. They're not big enough to put a dent in me.
What especially frustrates the VTuber community is that she doesn't seem to have made any effort to understand or connect with us. While most of us got into this space out of passion, she started with general content creator advice and only pivoted to VTuber coverage after her video on the small Lola situation went viral. Of course, there's nothing wrong with pivoting your channel towards content that performs better, but the VTuber community is fiercely protective when it feels like outsiders are exploiting the space for personal gain. Simply put, while many facecam creators have been warmly welcomed and are now beloved pillars of the community, like Coefficient or Nax, Kat's attempts have come off as soulless and disrespectful, time and time again. Thank you so much for watching. That's all I've got for you guys today, and a massive shout out to everyone who helped me put this together, especially the folks in my Discord server who are keeping me sane through this absolute rabbit hole. If you want to join the madness, we're over at discord.gg/streama. And if you've enjoyed the video, smash that like button, hit subscribe so we can hit that 100k subscriber milestone. And if you want to go the extra mile, you can support the channel on Patreon for bonus content. And yes, patrons get their names immortalized in the bloopers of my videos forever. So thanks again for watching, and I'll catch you in the next one. Shit, I gotta wait. Katliente immediately framing it as something that went was. The video argues that the PC was valued at 300 and 500 British pounds. I am so bad at reading numbers. Only 3 items were shown in JBP. I'm just gonna say British pounds. The email. Why do I say it so French? With only 355 numbers. At this point, DokiBird responds, stating that she's willing to raise the budget to 7.4 US. Numbers, Rima, numbers. but some select few weren't.
When I do something like that too, it's like very, very difficult.
I woke up this morning. People are like, Rima, have you heard about the graduation news? I'm like, what happened now? What happened? It seems I get sent this page from TVA, from the virtual asylum, and it says Hermes is graduating. She's not sure if she will be able to interact with Dio or Artemis after the graduation either. She will be continuing doing content creation though. She said that it was friction with management for her leaving. I really wonder what is going on there because I was just looking on a couple others of them I follow and they haven't streamed in months, 6 to 7. She's not going to fight it, but she said that she's also no longer allowed to be a VTuber. Like I can get not wanting to continue going to war with the HQ, but geez, woman. So I guess the most surprising part about this graduation is that there seems to be a non-compete. She had a VOD up all day. It got taken down. There's a few clips still remaining from today that we can take a look.
Man, I feel bad for her. Like, there might be a chance. I hate to say this. She's a very good friend of Nuts. She might got attacked by the management decided like you are friend with Nuts. Get out. I hope it's not that. Really hope it's not that, to be honest.
Look at.
So we're just gonna rip off the band-aid on this one. Alright.
And can't even be a VTuber anymore. I was like, holy shit, this is like, what fucking contract is this?
It is now officially going to be my road to graduation. I am indeed graduating. I am going to be taking the graduation. That is what's going on. I will let you guys take a moment. I will let you guys let that process. I will let you guys talk. And then we will talk more about this. We will talk more about this. Yeah, why indeed, yes. Why is going to be a big conversation. Why is going to be a massive part of the conversation. Yes, indeed. What did we do wrong? It was definitely not you guys. It was absolutely not you guys.
So there's a lot of like the usual hints being dropped, problem with management, some friction going on.
You know what? Actually, I do feel bad about it. Here's the thing, like, Nux is a very good person. I'm not even kidding about it. Nux is actually a very good person. It's just the shit around him just getting worse for some reason. I don't know why. It's like freaking cursed. Like me. It's like I got a curse on invisibilities. I'm not even kidding about that. It's not like I complain about I don't have an audience. I really have a curse on visibilities. Like in real life, I can walk around people not noticing me. And even I work on like retail like around like for a short period of time. They found out that actually how invisible I am. I can somehow stand in the blind spot of camera that they didn't even know that it can happen. And I did it naturally. I didn't even see like, oh, this is the camera spot. I know like where to like hide it. No. I just somehow able to stand in a lots of blind spot. And even when I do stuff, if I'm not shouting on top of my lung, people would just forget me. I'm not even kidding about that. Like in real life, when I go out with my friends, because I love to wandering around, they keep trying to find the shit out of me because they can't find me. It's like, you imagine like a group of people just walking together, supposed to go to McDonald's, and then like they turn around, I'm gone. Even though I'm standing right beside them, they can't see me somehow. It's like the way I shifted like my myself in their point of view. I'm just like completely standing in a blind spot somehow. And I'm the second tallest in my group around that time. So I was like, holy shit, how invisible I am. Apparently very invisible. Ah, man.
non, but again, the unusual. But then she said she didn't want to rock the boat and stress that Mythos isn't evil. The most unusual thing, like I said, is that there's the mention of a non-compete clause that prevents her from being a VTuber after the graduation, and that's odd.
Here's the thing: all of you guys talk to each other. I am bound by contract and like non-compete and stuff like that. And to be fair, like I said, non-competes are so gray area right now, but I do want to operate my departure from.
Like, can she even be a content creator? She's just not allowed to stream, and for how long? And that's my other issue is, wasn't there another VTuber from Mythos that graduated, Zeus? And she cited that she was burnt out on content creation, if I remember properly. Correct me if I'm wrong. But then she like soon returned to her PL, and she's active on her PL right now, I believe.
Mythos in good faith. I don't want to be vicious or venomous or like burn it down. Like I don't want that. I don't want that for the company. I don't want that for the other talents. I don't want that for you guys, because it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We're gonna keep talking about it. But I do have some, like, on that note, like I said, you guys are not bound. You are not bound by contract. You can talk about whatever the heck you want. You can DM each other all you'd like. Here it is to finding you enjoying success on the roads of the future. I definitely think you guys will. I think you guys will find me. What will come next will be a product of my own design. It will be an original character of my own design. It's gonna be completely crazy. It's definitely a high risk kind of play. Anybody in Corpa would look at this idea and be like, you're fucking a lunatic. And that's just the way I like it. That's just the way I like it.
Well, at least she still can be a VTuber. Like, I scared the crap out of me. I thought like she can't even be a normal, like, other like alternative VTubers.
Will Nux know? Nux does know, yes. He is one of the very few people that does know right now.
Oh, what?
Yep, and that's actually funny enough one of the reasons why I've been talking about the podcast and stuff like that. Nux is a very controversial person. And that, you know, is less of a worry for somebody who is independent. Let's say that. Let's say it that way. Let's say it that way.
Okay.
That's, you know, that's good and everything, because at the end of
Yeah, at this point I think like it's because she's a friend of Nux. I fucking hate this cancel culture shit. Like I would flip the fucking paper for them.
the day, when you promote a like when you try to build a company around allowing for creative freedom, you have to invest a lot of time and energy to manage that and to help nurture that and to make that grow. And it's very, very risky. You guys are not the problem. You got every single time I logged in and streamed, you guys are absolutely the light in the entire equation. Frankly, I probably went on longer. Like, the whole circumstance of events probably went on far, far, far longer than I would have ever tolerated it to if it had not been for a very, very small but huge factor.
What's the huge
Dio
factor?
is one of the reasons why I stayed. And you guys, the community, are one of the reasons why I stayed as long as I stayed. So Kirby's being like, it's not you, it's me. Yeah, I'm just giving you the it's you. It's
me too.
It's not you, it's me. But the reality is, it's actually very true. It is very true. It does kind of go down to just like Mythos and we just have a difference in like our like culture and our values and
what does that mean? Values.
And that's it. Like, really is just that. That's it. It really is just business at the end. And I hope the best for everybody at Mythos, because I think the structure, I think I think there are probably talent and there are probably people who enjoy their time at Mythos. I don't know everybody. I know of everybody in Mythos, but I don't like talk to everybody because I'm always in like my own world doing my own things and everything like that. So I'm sure there's probably talents who really enjoy, they probably have a completely different experience in Mythos than I do. Like they probably are getting everything they want because they have different goals.
That's crazy because whenever from the outside, you would think that everybody always talks to each other in these like corpos, right? But actually, they're all like super busy and they probably barely have time to do it.
Dude,
maybe they're like closer to a few
people's streams.
of them, like their gen mates and stuff, but the rest of them, like everybody kind of does their own thing. Yeah, it's a nice model, right, Maverick?
Have different ambitions. They have all this other stuff. So that is the case. Yeah, I'm sure that is the case. I am sure that is probably the case. Doodle is my artist, or Doodle is my editor. Like, I'm doing everything. Anytime that I lean on Corpa for help, it doesn't end up very well. And it drives me absolutely batshit crazy. So then I generally have to take over anyways. And
basically they have a lot.
And I've just ultimately come to a place where
to edit a video,
I'm the one that does
no,
everything.
You can't do this, no, you can't do that. And then we're all right. Then I'll.
There
like,
was an
it's not like
instance. There was an event that happened.
That is more like, here's the thing. I let you do it, but not going to be under our name. Like I guess like it's been a while they've become like more and more strict on this kind of things. It's like you cannot do that anymore. At that point, and then she'd be like flip off, and then like, you know what, fuck you guys, I'm gonna leave. Like this kind of situation is like a very common situation. I assure you, it is.
Very recently, again, it literally happened right after Dio, my collab with Dio. And there was an event that happened. I was like, you know what? Like, I would like in hindsight, I wouldn't even consider it like a massive shattering event or anything like that. But it was definitely kind of one of those events where I'm like, you know what? I think it's time. Like, I think it's definitely time. It just kept kind of being like one thing after another for a very, very long time. There was no like evil Corpa or anything like that. It was just genuinely a situation where I have big dreams. And it's funny that I say that because like when I say I have big dreams, it's not it's funny enough, it's not like being super rich. It's not being super wealthy. When I say like big dreams, I mean like I want to like make this nerdy ass project that I have in my mind real. And then if other people like it, awesome. If other people don't like it, well, that sucks. Let's try another thing. And so, like, that's what I mean by, like, investing in those dreams, investing in those ideas, investing in that stuff. HQ and I have butted our heads. And it got to where it is.
Mm-hmm.
I have definitely left myself thinking, like, especially now that I pretty much just do everything. I have left myself thinking, especially with your guys' insane level of generosity and kindness and everything, like not just with your time, but like with your money and everything. I look at all this stuff and I'm thinking to myself, why don't I just reinvest in myself? Or reinvest in the things that I'm passionate in? Why am I not just taking these funds and this time and reinvesting in these grand visions? And then if it crashes and burns, it crashes and burns. But it was like my own funds. It was my own choice. It was my own money. There's not going to be any splash damage on anybody else. There's not going to be any of that stuff. I will say, I am going to continue content creation. I am going to continue content creation. I love it. I love it. I am insanely in love with content creation. It's just fun. It's amazing. It's it's pretty much everything I could ask for. Yapping in gaming, like truly is. I'm not.
No, she's not.
Content creation, and I'm allowed to say that. I'm allowed to say that because content.
The Mythos people are pretty cool. I hope all my peeps at Mythos are okay and doing okay in the face of these news.
Creation is a very big world. Kind of thing.
Yeah, so does that mean she'll be a flesh tuber? Or maybe she could just be a handcam streamer with like a PNG or something. Is that considered a VTuber? Like, where's the line?
Probably. what my next endeavor will be, but I will be around. You can't be like throwing the dice every single chance you get, whatever. I like throwing the dice. I thrive off throwing the dice. It's probably one of the reasons why I'm okay with this decision. I'm okay with turning to ash and being reborn, kind of thing. Because there has been a lot of things I have very, very badly wanted to do. Very, very... I just, like, lore things and in... Oh my gosh, like, events and all this other stuff that I've really, really wanted to do. But all of it kind of goes very slowly. And it kind of ends up just going nowhere. And that has left me feeling very stagnant.
I feel like a lot of these corporate graduations come down to projects not being greenlit, which kind of sucks. So yeah, I mean, I hope
also,
the
like,
peeps
have
at Mito...
Back in the days, like this comic things, I was wanting to do it for VEP. But that's the thing, is like, because VEP is like from that's the thing, like a VEP is from a agency called a Project Orbit. So even if I do like a VEP centric like comic for multiple like futures like VTubers and any other stuff, if I actually, when the money fucking involves, like it does have lots of like IP stuff you have to like take care of, like this and a little bit this, a little bit that, is trying to like prevent like, you know, IP abuse, because I'm definitely drawing other people's faces to like earn money in some sense. If I manage to earn money, if I take like donations, if I have to even donations, even this or even that, like even a little bit tiny of stuff, like things have to be black and white, especially when you are dealing with agency or corporations or anything like that, because it's to like prevent like shit happens, you know, responsibility, this and that, yeah, and stuff, like lots of things you can prevent it with just a properly formed like TOS and stuff. But to form that, you have to have like lots of understanding of like the things that you can and you can't do. And with that, it becomes like so complicated. If you just want to do so silly little things, it's going to be very difficult to do it. It's not like it's like they have a big problem with it, or I have a big problem with them, because I personally do understand that particular part. And like if you've seen like this particular broadcasting I have that, I supposed to trying to like turn this thing into like a radio show, you know, like in between intermissions when I do drawing, when I do a little bit this, a little bit that, in between time taking a break, while I'm doing radio stuff, I'm going to play a lot of like VTuber music and sort of like promote the VTubers like things there, you know. That was my intentions. You hear it right? Was. But when it comes to all those kind of things, like if VTubers are doing like cover songs, they can't actually like you know, even like they do cover songs about that particular song, and then they ask for that person's for that like singer for consent, and then like the studio granted them for doing that, doesn't mean that I can play that cover song without that particular studio copyright either strike or claim the shit out of me doing that, you know. It's like the VTuber cannot even they consent, they can't exactly consent to the song being played. So that idea got scrapped because of that. I can still definitely do that, but the money is not going to the VTubers. If the VTuber claim it in their name, like if my channel is starting to earn money, they can get a cut from it. Then I'm fine with it. But they are not the one who getting the cut. Like the music company is going to be the one that getting cut, not them. So why am I doing that for then? No. And that's the point.
Those are all doing okay. I guess we'll probably get more news about Hermes' graduation and see where it goes from there. I'm sure there's going to be an announcement at one point because I haven't seen one. you. Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit that bell button. And I'll see you in the next video.
Like, again, like, this is why, like, when you work in corporate, like, you have a certain restriction unless the corporate is not, like, a big-ass company, or, like, you are the one who actually opened the corporate. You're fine with, like, everyone just, like, go nuts in there. And that's the thing. Man. Wait, super chat tanks. Oh, Niji-sanji super chat down. It's fine. But I see like this like one news is a very important news. It's like Shiny got doxxed. And the Bow impersonator. Like, holy shit, there's starting to have like way more stuff like targeting VTuber these days. Well, either way, I'm sort of like, I hate to say this, I am anti-dox. Okay? When I say anti-dox, I'm not like anti-people like doing dox actions. It's like, obviously everyone does that. But when I say anti-dox, anti-getting doxed. Ta-da! My face is there! Like, generally I do like lots of like, all these kind of things. It's like, I don't mind showing my face. I don't mind, like, actually, like, even the origin. My freaking origin of being a streamer and content creator is I dox myself to know tomorrow. And I'm not even kidding about that. It's like, I streamed in Facebook back in the days with my actual account, so like, I kind of already doxed myself to know tomorrow already, so. I won't say like there's like no hard feeling or anything like that. It does have a bit because like, it was a very successful channel, and then it end up like that. End up like I need to like erase my like very successful channel that way because of like my stupidities. So yeah, it does get to you sometimes. Is this? Oh. Nice. This thing is it here? Yeah. Is it here? Yeah. Is it here? Yeah. Hold on a little bit. Almost finished. Yay! Final finish! Yeah, I did it in the most ugliest way possible. Ooh, the pad I should actually use my shoulder pad guys. This one. Chotomate! This is if I need to like learn how to cho o to o ma I te. Is it? I know this is R. Wait, why R is here? Why? Oh shit. Why? Now I'm confused. I'm very bad at Japanese. Someone help me read it. Either way. Yeah. How to digital art faster? I already have like trick for that, so it's fine. If you guys want to learn how to do it, just let me know. I'll teach you guys. Italian. I wonder if there's still like new Nux. Watch React on. No, not yet.
I woke up this morning.
Alright, just go back to Hey.
Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to produce content when we say we actually will do it.
Yeah, that's weird, right? Something you get on the internet when somebody says they're going to do it on time. Daily, it's right there in the name. Barring sickness or just being lazy. But yeah, this is all, of course, in context to Star Citizen. We're riffing, we're elbowing, we're throwing a couple jabs. It's all in good fun.
A new article on space.com, of all places, tracks through the embarrassing legacy of Star Citizen's development. Nobody's embarrassed because they're making a shitload of money. The article offers some due kindness and appreciating what Star Citizen is trying to be. Very keyword trying.
Yeah, we do the same thing, I like to think. We appreciate the gumption, the ambition. Yeah, unfortunately, history is unkind because the article basically goes through a great, like, beat for beat, year by year release of this approaching $1 billion game. And it's not a great legacy, especially when you consider all that money and where it may have gone.
Before we get into the entire story, this episode is actually sponsored by our friends at Sega. Lawrence, who are we sponsored by?
The fastest boy of them all, Sonic is here! Yeah!
We here at Inside Games are very excited about this one. Thank you to Sega for sponsoring this video. And of course, Sonic X Shadow Generations, now available on Nintendo Switch 2. Shadow the Hedgehog is back with classic and modern Sonic in Sonic X Shadow Generations, an all-new collection featuring 2 unique experiences enhanced and optimized for the Nintendo Switch 2. As I said before, this game features 2 unique experiences. You can play as Shadow in a brand new story campaign featuring never-before-seen abilities that prove why Shadow is known as the ultimate life form. Speed through iconic stages from Shadow's history, discover hidden secrets in an expansive hub world, and unlock new powers to take on Black Doom and save the world. Sonic X Shadow Generations also includes a complete remaster of Sonic Generations, a time-traveling adventure featuring a greatest hits collection of 3D and 2D Sonic stages, now with upgraded visuals and new bonus content. Sonic X Shadow Generations takes advantage of the Switch 2's new hardware, bringing optimizations and enhancements to its resolution and graphics. Sonic X Shadow Generations is available on consoles and PC, and now including the Nintendo Switch 2. So if you want to support Inside Games and you want to support Sonic and Shadow and Sonic X Shadow Generations, buy the game now using our link below, right below this video, in the YouTube description. Click the link because why wouldn't you want to support Sonic and Shadow? They're the best.
Thank you, Sonic, for everything. For the love, for the years of companionship, for the lifelong inspiration. We appreciate it. Now back to something that's a little less inspiring. Star Citizen, yeah. This game kicked off in 2012. God, remember 2012? It was another world back then. With a humble Kickstarter raising only $2.1 million, an auspicious start. That was a lot of money back then.
It was. At the time, Cloud Imperium Games, CIG, stated that they intended to release a feature-complete version of Star Citizen in November 2014, 2 years after the Kickstarter started.
And we've been playing it ever since and loving it. Ooh, no, didn't quite go that way, did it? Yeah. They did release the Arena Commander module in 2014, which allowed players to actually pilot their ships, fly them around. You know, it's not a full game, but you can fly.
So, already 2 years in, all you can do is fly around. We're getting there. Remember, they said feature complete, but now we can just fly around. There were a handful of modes. Races, combat versus other players or AI. I mean, you know, it's a video game. So they had the little modes.
Checkpoints you fly through. Yay, it's like Superman 64. CIG released the first swipe at their persistent universe in 2015, combining previous modules. That was kind of their release method. Combine their modules and a partially modeled megacity.
This is the start of the game as it is today. This is actually what we play, and Lawrence and I have been playing for years. It's gradually grown into features that include like in-ship and on-foot gameplay. It literally is an MMO, and really we're gonna shit on this game a lot in this report. But truly, I do like playing it when it works.
Yeah, when it works is the key thing there. That same year, back in 2015, CIG announced they were partnering with Illphonic to develop a first-person shooter called Star Marine.
Huh, I didn't know that. However, CIG eventually canceled the contract with Illphonic due to development issues and moved the project in-house, where it wouldn't release until December 2016.
Yeah, and even then it launched without a ton of the promised features. Yeah, I remember when they first announced it, I thought they were making like a first-person shooter campaign, and I think that might have been the intent. But by the time it launched, it was pretty much just, you can shoot guns.
Okay. Star Citizen gained character customization, mining, and the first fully modeled planet and city in 2017.
Yeah, ticking it off like this, it doesn't sound so bad, but these are entire years, going by here. So this is all not even acknowledging what is supposed to be the tip of the spear, Squadron 42.
Oh my gosh, this is just hilarious. This Squadron 42 is hilarious to me. This whole thing is great. It was originally intended to be a tutorial that would run players through the game's systems, but in grand feature bloat style that CIG is so good at, it's since grown to become a full-blown single-player game set in the Star Citizen universe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got a star-studded cast too, which at this point, who knows if we'll ever actually see. They lined up some good actors though, with their millions of dollars. Mark Hamill, Gary Oldman, Gillian Anderson, Henry Cavill, and others.
Wow!
But at this point, they released some character models, and they looked really good back when they first had them. Now they don't look so good anymore. I mean, they still look good. Don't get me wrong. You can tell it's Mark Hamill. You can tell it's Henry Cavill. You can tell it's Gillian Anderson. But
yeah,
capture tech has gotten so much better in the last 10 years that I worry when this game comes out that it'll look kind of dated, which sucks for actors of that caliber.
Oh, absolutely. CIG originally intended to release Squadron 42 in 2014 before it was delayed. Yeah, that was 2 years after the Kickstarter. And then it was delayed to 2016. And then, the rest of the story, because it's not out yet. So it's been delayed again to indefinite. I think the last time they said it was 2026. I think that it's coming out. So who knows when?
That's the earliest to expect it. That's not when it's coming out. They basically just said not 2025. Yeah. Yeah, CIG launched a brand new YouTube series in 2020 called The Briefing Room, which was meant to cover the features and development of Squadron 42. Hooray! How did that go, Bruce?
It lasted one episode before being canceled.
Oh. Yeah, I guess maybe they didn't want to spend their time making videos about the game and maybe just make the game. Yeah, at this point, it seems like Squadron 42, kind of like the rest of Star Citizen, really doesn't have any release date anymore.
Nope. CIG announced that Star Citizen was feature complete. That's a joke. At CitizenCon 2023. They announced it in 2023, which is insanity. They're still adding features even now. This led a lot of people to... This led a lot of foolish, idealistic children to believe the game might actually launch sometime after the feature complete announcement in 2023.
Yeah, but like we said, all we've heard is that the game won't launch until at least 2026. But that doesn't mean that it will launch in 2026, only that we don't need to block out any time or call in any sick days in 2025.
Right. So, Robert Space Industries and CIG, the studio's futures there, don't seem the brightest. An expose on Insider Gaming in October 2024 described a tumultuous company with crunched employees, hushed layoffs, freezes on wage increases, and they did just do layoffs. So it isn't looking necessarily good for them right now.
Yeah, I would hope. All that work must have gone somewhere. It'd be nice to imagine you can staple it all together in a video game. But what about for our star children, the star citizens out there? They're still devoted to the game. I mean, the sun keeps rising and setting for them. It's just another day a lot. I don't know. It seems I love this stuff. I love checking in with the Star Citizen community every so often because honestly, most of them have a good humor about it. Like they've accepted that despite all the promises that they are kind of on board with this just spiraling ongoing thing. Yeah, almost a weird Stockholm syndrome kind of sets in, but most of them are pretty good natured about it.
Seems the big drama this week is that players are blocking important hallways with shipping containers. So I was reading about this, and what they do is they fly a ship into the space station, glitch it through the wall, and then unload shipping containers from their ship in front of hallways.
That's how you do that. Okay.
So it's like people actively fucking with other people in Star Citizen, which sucks because once that is done, there's nothing you can do. Like that, you're just like fucked. Like you're like, I guess I can't go down that hallway now. Yeah, like that's it. So I don't know. I mean, like apart from CIG and RSI getting in there and changing things, I don't know what you do as a player.
And I feel like things like this have happened over the course of the entire game, you know? And to a degree, it's kind of charming unless you actually want to play a video game and have fun. The goal of Star Citizen isn't necessarily to create a game, right? It's to create a simulation inside of which games can happen. But they're trying to simulate a whole universe, really. So in any given MMO, gosh, I remember a million years ago in Conan, it's not Conan Exiles? There was a Conan MMO 1 million years ago.
Conan Exiles, yeah.
Yeah, where there was a path that was just wide enough for pretty much one horse. So people would just sit there with their horse turned to the side. And if you tried to sneak around the back, you could like horse kick people. So you just sit there and wait for somebody to try to walk around behind you and you'd horse kick them off a cliff. And then there'd be a line of people just sitting there staring at the horse trying to figure out how to get by. It's not the game, but it's also kind of the game. I don't know. That shit's fun as hell. Only when I'm not involved in it or affected by it, really.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say, watching it is hilarious. Being part of it sucks. Speaking of, meanwhile, other players are quitting the game because predatory PvP players are running rampant, terrorizing the system's humble miners and traders. That's what you do in this game. You really are you just go out and mine and go through scrap and and then you take it somewhere and sell it. And that's what you do in Star Citizen, or you chase players down and shoot them and collect bounties and things like that. But if people really want to be, because this has happened to us, Lawrence and I have played this game again. We've been playing it for years, and we've had a few people kind of jump into our system and then just shoot us, just blow up our ships, because you can. Generally speaking, it doesn't happen very often, but it has happened. And if people want to do it, they can.
Yeah, there's not a lot of recourse for the harried animal, the players who haven't invested hundreds of millions of dollars in this game and don't have the whiz-bang military ships that can just show up and eviscerate a humble mining craft. I guess all you can hope is to just be under the radar, really. Just be beyond the time and effort of a PvP player. Well, let's be honest, that's what they're out there to do, is to kill as many people as possible. So yeah, that and the container aspect, it's one thing to get this simulation off the ground, but then kind of I think the developers of EVE Online learned very quickly is now you have to govern it. You have to actually create laws and affect the rules of the universe to keep everything in a balance. You don't want to make it so nobody can PvP ever, but you also don't want that to be the reason that people walk away from the game. So yeah, they have to finish it first though before they get into space governance. I don't know if they're going to end up doing that, but The thing is, though, Bruce, and I feel like I always come back to this. I think we do, but the ambition of this game is so remarkable that it can create moments that just don't exist anywhere else, and those can be magical, like flying down to a planet or getting in orbit for the first time, or jumping out of a ship and then just falling like in real time down to the planet and cratering on the surface. That's pretty amazing stuff. But then also, you call an elevator and you step through and just fall into space and die because it didn't load the elevator car. One of my favorite comedy moments in Star Citizen, but it doesn't really happen in any other games. Old school Bethesda jank is pretty much the closest you get.
Yeah, the problem, I mean, there's so many problems with Star Citizen. The problem with Star Citizen, I think mainly, is this is like the very definition of sunk cost fallacy. I've heard so many people talk about how much money they've spent on ships over the course of 10 years or whatever it's been. And, they spend hundreds, thousands of dollars on ships. And those people, we will see them in our comments in this video. We will see them be like, no, they've done this and they've done this. It's all the same. It's always the same refrain. It's always like, they're making it better. They're making it better. The video game is so broken, and it's been so broken for so long that it almost is unplayable if CIG is having a bad week. It really boils down to that. Sometimes when you get in and then CIG is having a good week, you could just run around and fly your ship and do your mining and all that stuff and really have a good time. But then if you've decided to jump in on the time they patched persistent trash everywhere, you're fucked. That's it. All the servers are down. Nothing works. It's crazy. And imagine having spent $2,500 on that over the course of 10 years. And then you get in, you're like, I can't wait to get in and do my mining. And then there's bottles everywhere and the servers are crashing and you can't log in. That sucks. I just don't like Lawrence said, I've had so much fun playing this game, but I go in knowing that it's going to be broken. I don't go in being like, I can't wait to accomplish some video game tasks. I never think that. I'm always like, I'll attempt to buy some armor. It won't work. I'll attempt to fly to a ship and shoot some people. They'll be glitched or lagged. I know that's what this is. It's going to be funny. It's not going to be a video game. But I think they are getting there. I won't say that CIG and RSI are going to release anything anytime soon, because we keep encouraging them with money. They make $100 million a year on development. This isn't like $100 million on subscription fees or whatever. It's just people just chipping in, being like, hey, we'll buy some ships, or keep making your game. And they're encouraged by that, and that's bad in my opinion. So they're never gonna stop that until the money dries up. I think then they'll release a video game, but for now it's just gonna keep going.
And I think if the money dries up, they'll be done. I don't know that they have I'm not so sure that they have an emergency runway and a crisis plan to ship a 1.0 if proceeds ever drop off. I'm not saying that we all need to throw a lot of money at them to get Squadron 42 out the door, which I am legitimately excited for in my own way. I played Wing Commander to death back in the day. I'm a big fan of single player space flight games that have narratives and stuff like that. There aren't many of them. Star Wars Squadrons is kind of the only one. Actually, I take that back. In the indie scene, there's a few more. There's Everspace and things like that. But yeah, I would like to see I'd like to see the glorious return of Chris Roberts to that scene. Maybe I'll live to see it. I'll say this, for the $40 starter pack that I bought 8 years ago that still allows me to kind of log in and check the game out, it's been worth it. But I'm also the kind of dork that likes tech demos, and I think this is the most expensive tech demo you'll ever find. So I kind of like it from that degree of it'll push a PC to its maximum still. Flying in and out of a planet's atmosphere is still a really cool experience. So to me, it's worth it for that, being a space dork growing up on Star Trek. I'm sure a lot of the people that have thrown a lot of money at Star Citizen have done. So it's not completely worthless, and it's not like that money has gone nowhere. But yeah, it's the overpromising, the underdelivering, the what we perceive to be just kind of ineptitude of games production that is rough. And to some degree, it's how cool the game sounds makes it sting a little more that it keeps getting pushed further and further away.
Oh yeah, that's a great way to put it. I do want to say too, I spent well over $42 on it 3-4 years ago, and it's absolutely worth my time. Like I played so many hours of it and played so many hours, try to glitch my way through it. But again, it's I like the jank. The people that because I've seen people talk about Bethesda games and things that they don't like the jank. You are not gonna like this. This is all it is jank. Like there isn't ever a time other than maybe flying from space to landing in a city. That usually works most of the time. but all the other stuff, when you're on foot and shit, no way. Like it's just like it's pretty much always broken when you're on foot. So I encourage you, if you're watching this and you're being like, it can't be that bad, Bruce and Lawrence, you should watch our streams. You really should watch our streams because we have hours and hours and hours of the evidence of it, of us enjoying this game, but also knowing that this is like, it's like the closest thing to a scam that you can get. It's not a scam, but it's so close. And I often say this about Donald Trump. Like everyone's always like, I don't understand. Donald Trump seems crazy. Like he's always making these crazy decisions or whatever. If you don't like Trump, doesn't matter. It's not political. This is more of just like the man himself. But he keeps succeeding. He keeps getting voted in as president. He's making, hundreds of millions, billions of dollars. And to him, that is success. So with this, it's the same thing. With Star Citizen, it's like super broken. It's always glitched. It's like never works. But they keep giving them money. So it's going to keep doing the same thing. They're never going to change their pattern unless what they see as success changes or they don't make any more money.
That's a very fair point. It's a very fair point. I would be more worried if there were many Star Citizens all running at once, but there's just the one. And in a weird way, as long as everybody knows what they're getting into, I don't really have a problem with the development as it's gone, provided again that everybody knows what they're getting into. So if people are just that infatuated with the space dream and they see this as their only shot, then I'm glad it exists, and it exists in the form that it is. It'd be nice to imagine that a game like this could be made, maybe in 5 years instead of 10. But, we can wish for anything.
Well, we'd like to thank a few brave folks for going where only a few have gone before, our Patreon page.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I know. Brown Sugar and Nick Calderon, thank you for supporting a production studio that actually makes something. We really do make something. We release it, and it is feature complete.
Hold on a little bit. Try my best to make the things finish this comic as fast as possible.
We will look at the Tectone ban.
Well, boys, look where we're at once again. Yep.
Bro, he already switched sides. He's even got the kick keyboard now. Holy shit. That took, what did that take, like 5 minutes?
You read the title right. I have been banned for the third time in about 60 days. This one looks like it's going to be my longest ban yet. Yes, it looks like I will be banned for 7 long days on Twitch. Will they let me appeal it? I don't know, but I assure you when I tell you why I've gotten banned, man, I bet you're going to think, wow, that's completely justified. Wow, that really makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, it definitely won't be hypocritical and preferential treatment towards people on the far left once again. Yes, if you want to do me a favor, I will be streaming every single day at 9 a.m. CST on YouTube and Kick. Kick especially, I'm going to be linking in my description and the
Yeah, he saw that revenue payout from me. Yeah, of course.
A follow on that stream would be genuinely incredibly helpful, as well as tune into the YouTube live stream. And the most important thing, please subscribe to my channel and turn the bell on for all notifications. This has been the most successful past 75 days of my career ever. I have gained over 80,000 subscribers in a short 70 days. I am upcoming on 900,000, and you know what comes next? 1 million. It's been a dream of mine for over 7 million to eventually hit that number, and it's crazy because I think it actually might finally be attainable. For 7 years, I've been trying to get this.
Look how fat he is. Oh my God. Jesus.
Chunky cat.
And it's thanks to a lot of people like Asmongold who shouted out my Kick channel, and I gained 8,000 follows in 5 minutes, which was insane.
What?
Hasanabi for being a perpetual dumbass and allowing me to farm him for the past 3 weeks and gaining over, I think I've gained about 25,000 subs off of just Hassan content alone, which really isn't that much, but it still is quite nice.
Sure.
And most importantly, just the overall perpetual cycle of retards on the internet that I get to make content of every single day. Because here at twitch.tv/Tectone, youtube.com/Tectone, kick.com/Tectone, we make a living off of making fun of dumb people. It's great. Now, let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Please like the video, please leave a comment, and share this with your friends. And by the way, if you are a streamer reacting to this or a YouTuber reacting to this, I fully consent to this, and I greatly encourage it. And I really appreciate you sharing some light on the absolute hypocrisy of Twitch. Now, with all that plugging out of the way, the sheer stupidity of this all is truly mind-boggling. So I want to walk you through the first time I ever got warned. So to remind you guys, the first time I ever got banned was me saying that Denim's only good content was on her OnlyFans and nobody should consider her worth listening to. Which, you know, to be honest, it was a little bit mean, but where's the lie? The second time I got banned was, and this one, I believe it was the second or the third. I'm trying to remember. The first time I ever got banned, I believe, was...
I didn't know he got suspended for that.
For telling a Twitch chatter to kill themselves. Which, to be completely honest, that was completely justified. I was reacting to anime. I told them to put a shotgun in their mouth and kill themselves. And to be fair, totally reasonable. I absolutely wear that wear that ban as a badge of dishonor because I went over the deep end that day. I was very grumpy, to be fair. And I had a really big tummy ache too, but I have not ever told a chatter to kill themselves since then. I have learned from my mistake. Now, the next time I got banned was me calling everybody's favorite streamer, Frogan, fat. Now, I want to remind you that Frogan is roughly 5'2" and roughly 300 pounds. So I got banned for a descriptor. I called Frogan fat. I get banned for 2 weeks. It gets appealed down to 2 days and 18 hours, roughly.
Sure.
And by the way, this is after her saying that all American soldiers deserve PTSD, and as well as America deserve 9/11. Yes.
I think that was Hassan that said that, but the PTSD, and she never got in trouble for that either.
Oh, by the way, she didn't get banned for that. Now, let's talk about why I got banned this time.
Okay, here we go.
It's actually due to 2 streamers.
Here we go.
Not 1, but 2. And this is great. So, here it is. 7-day suspension for sexual requests, graphic or derogatory sexual statements, or unwanted sexual content. And you might be wondering, oh, techie, what did you do this time?
Right.
Well, there are 2 streamers who have been really talking about me for months. Actually, what's crazy is talking about me for years.
What?
And their names are Denims and Minx. Yep. Oh, man. You know where this is going, guys.
Uh-oh.
So this is a whole clip of Denims mocking my trauma about worrying about my father when I told a story about how when he was deployed, he got his legs, the skin of his legs completely blown off, as well as his ear cut off in the war, and her laughing in my fucking face and saying that he fucking deserved it and that I probably made up the entire story. That's the first clip. Here's the second one. This is Denims calling me a sexual predator on Kick. Very fun. To a total of time of recording, 47,000 people. But if we go further, it actually reached 1 million people. And trust me,
that's a lot to say.
Denims and I have a very shady history because I don't know why. This woman is absolutely obsessed with me. Now, here is Denims once again.
Yeah, it was weird. Denims was in Austin, and she was hanging out with other people, but she never wanted to hang out with me. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. What could possibly be the reason?
Calling me a rapist and saying I can't sue her because it's not defamation, because in her words, I did that shit.
Denims, wait, what?
The reason Tectone can't sue me is because he did that shit.
And there's a whole bunch of other goodies in that clip. Yes.
Okay, so so here's what's so stupid about this is that if she's calling him a rapist and a sex pest, even if it is true, she doesn't know that. She has no information on that. She has no insight into this. She doesn't have any fucking idea. She's just saying this randomly.
I want to let you know that this woman is so obsessed with harassing me that she is now at the point where she knows that she might need lawyers.
And that's also another good point. Like, whenever you're having a conversation with your chat about whether it's defamation or not, I think that there's maybe you should think twice about why you're doing that.
In the very near future for slandering my name and defaming me on a daily basis.
Yes.
Yes. A woman who has gone live and attempted to call me a criminal, call me a rapist, tell me my father deserved to have his legs blown off and his ears cut off, which, by the way, she also calls my father a rapist as well, which is crazy because if you look into the court documents, the only thing that happened, there was no rape whatsoever. So once again, also lying on the truth. I've also shown documents of that on my Twitter.
No idea.
And the other woman is another woman. Minx, known alcoholic, known drug abuser.
Tectone has... Gentlemen, I'm going to just say it. I'm going to just say what happened that day. So Tectone was getting invited. I don't know, maybe people might not like this. That's too bad. I'm saying it anyway. So this is a few years ago, and this is the first day I actually met Tectone. Second time, actually, I met Tectone. And we were doing his stream for him joining OTK for the first time. And so we were over at Miz's house. Everybody was there. S-Fan was there. I was there. Minx was there. Milena was there. Miz was there. Everybody was there. Nick was there. And so we had a big event, and Tectone was getting announced. And during this event, Minx decided to start drinking. And I like Minx. I've had nothing but positive interactions with Minx. I've talked to her privately. I've hung out with her in real life, not for a very long period of time, but for a bit. I've had no issues with her at all. But I think that she would agree with me when I say that her and alcohol probably don't go very well. And so she was wilding out, going crazy at this live stream. She was going ape shit on this live stream. She was on the floor, and then Milena was giving her more drinks as well. S-Fan gets really upset about this, and he gets mad, and then he makes a scene out of it, which, to be fair, S-Fan was right. It was insane that it was happening. And basically, Minx, I'm just going to say it, Minx ruined Tectone's announcement video. She did, because at the end of it, on fucking LSF, the only thread that was there wasn't even about Tectone. It was about Minx getting drunk as fuck at the event. And then, oh, it gets even better than that. So I know, maybe I shouldn't say this. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. This was an instrumental domino in us losing our sponsorship with Chipotle. We had a Chipotle sponsorship, and we lost it, and this was one of the reasons why. I was so mad. And it's also like, by the way, yes, Minx, no, I'm not going to blame Minx for everything, right? I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying there's a reason why Tectone has a vendetta against Minx. As I said before, Minx, so I went over, because she was staying at S-Fan's house for a while, and she had these two black cats. And one of these black cats was just the most, like, I mean, she had to, like, hand feed this thing. She's, like, hand feeding it, and, like, she's bringing it around on a pillow. Like, this cat is, like, a reincarnation of the Buddha, right? Like, she's, like, hand feeding this cat. And Larry, is it Larry? I don't know if it's Larry or not. I don't remember the name. And I'm just watching this happen. And I'm like, oh, my God, this cat owns her. And it's like, I mean, it was kind of cute, right? It was a nice cat. I petted the cat. And, you know, I've had only good relationships with Minx. Everything's been fine. As I said before, I don't have problems with people. But from Tectone's perspective, she absolutely stole the spotlight away from Tectone joining OTK. And that event had so much drama because of Minx. That's what happened. I just gotta say it. This drama is so fucking stupid. Streamers aren't real people. Yes, real people are worse. Real people are absolutely worse. What are you talking about? Drunk Minx equals harassment 3 years later? Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I'm giving a background on this because I thought it was a funny story to tell.
Known Schizo goes live on Twitter and says, reminder, Tectone's dad is a rapist, and that I also have sexually assaulted 2 women, according to her.
Hold up.
Another woman who is accusing me of 2 women.
Who was there and got an anime tattoo to feel better after sexually assaulting and degrading his past 2 partners. That's a very big accusation. That's, wow. Wow, that's a lot to say, isn't it?
According to her. Another woman who is accusing me of crimes. Oh, and trust me, this woman is so deranged, she believes that she's lived with me.
Thought she was over at S-Fans.
I want to remind you, I have met Minx one time at the OTK Thanksgiving, Friendsgiving, where I joined OTK.
So at the time, so Tectone had to move to Austin in order to join, right? And when he did so, that's whenever he borrowed all the money from Miz, and like this is all very well known. And this is when he was still dating his wife at the time, Freem. And him and Freem are living together. So, yeah, Tectone, as far as I know, never lived with Minx. He's dating his wife? Yeah, isn't that gay? No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know.
Met her one time. Since then, I have lived with minimum a partner, a wife, or a roommate, or a girlfriend.
You look so uncomfortable on the couch where she wears a chicken costume on the floor. Honestly, after that stream, I hung out with Minx for a while off stream, and everything was fine, and there were no issues. Yeah, I mean, no, I don't like. Again, this is another like. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but like every interaction that I have with people is never bad. I never have bad interactions with people. Isn't that interesting?
Throughout my entirety of living here, never once have I lived by myself. I have always had someone living with me the entire time I've been down in Austin. And this woman is so deranged that she thinks that I lived with her. Now, I don't know what
I don't think
gorgeous bald man with a beautiful beard she must be having sex with on a daily basis in her STD-ridden pussy to think that it's me. But I assure you, I have never lived with this woman. I don't even know this woman outside of a one-time interaction where there was 50 other streamers there. Now, you might be wondering, why did I get banned for 7 days on twitch.tv/Techtone? Why did Twitch deem me worthy of a 7-day ban? Because I called them whores. Yep, I called 2 women with OnlyFans whores, which
I think that if he did this without it being without them attacking him, I would support Twitch banning him and say that it was fair. But these are 2 people who have antagonized Techtone and made claims and insults about him multiple times. And I think at that point, if you enter into the arena of insults and attacks, you need to expect to get it back.
It's like you're trying to get
That's it.
people, you need to expect people punch
So it's like if somebody's talking shit and then you talk shit back, yes, they have flagged for PvP. How is Techtone getting a dishonorable kill when they were the ones that flagged for PvP in the first place? It's not fair. That's bullshit.
Is, by the way, by definition, a factual statement. OnlyFans girls who are sex workers are prostitutes. Prostitutes are whores. Whores are prostitutes. Prostitutes are sex workers. I got banned for 2 weeks for calling a fat person fat. I got banned for 7 days for calling a whore a whore. And now, I'm sorry if that terminology upsets you, but the problem is that doesn't make it any less true.
I don't even think that that's the point. I mean, if they want to, even if you want to say that it's degrading for him to say that, they both should have gotten banned. There is a world where one person gets banned. There's a world where neither of them get banned, and there's a world where both of them get banned. But there should not be a world where one of them gets banned. That's outrageous. It's the double standards.
And the reality...
This guy thinks he's the bald Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is bald. But Andrew Tate's already bald. Like, what? Have you seen a picture of him? What an idiot.
Is when I go live and I tell the truth and I get banned for 7 days, and then you have these same women where I am only calling that out of defense. I'm only calling them that out of defense because they have provoked me by accusing me of crimes that I have not committed.
Yeah, and it's like also like, I mean, let's just ask the question, right? What's worse, calling somebody a whore or calling somebody a rapist? Everybody knows it's a rapist. That's obviously the worst one. It's the worst by 1,000,000 times. It's not even remotely close. It's defamation. It's completely indefensible, right? And so, yes, absolutely. And so, like, there's this, again, it's a massive inversion of logic here. Total inversion of logic. Double standards? Yeah.
Going in on allegations that went fucking nowhere almost a year ago now.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty reasonable if I call them a name or two. So I want to let you guys all know this.
No, it's simple. If somebody calls you a name, you get to call them a name. That's the way it works. If you flag for PvP, you can't be surprised when somebody else attacks you back. That's the way it is. If you want to throw eggs at people, don't be surprised if they throw a rock back at you. You don't like it? Don't throw any eggs.
This is the same website where Hassan calls me a rapist, where Hassan calls Nuxtaku a pedophile, who calls Mudahar a pedophile, who calls Asmongold a pedophile and a
he got a lot of these.
Mother killer, bringing up Asmongold's dead mother. No ban, no punishment.
No, I never
Mike from PA calls me a pedophile.
I think that Mike from PA, I think Hassan is paying Mike. Because compared to Mike, Hassan is reasonable. Mike is insane. It's like basically like he's so bad. It's like a target dummy, you know? Like Hassan's got to be paying this guy to be like, well, you know, you can't get mad at Hassan because look at Mike. I mean, geez. Mike has his own minions paying? Yeah, I don't know. Do the girls say that on stream or just Twitter? So you're asking the question, did the girls say that on stream or just on Twitter? That actually doesn't matter. So you bring up a good point, and I think this is something that people would ask, so I want to address this question. Twitch has a rule on off-platform behavior, and what that means is that if you harass another creator or you say something off-platform, you can still be held accountable for it on the platform. So it shouldn't matter, and it doesn't matter whether they said it on Twitch or on Twitter. They still said it. And this was a policy that they implemented about 5 years ago. So this distinction doesn't mean anything.
Calls Nuxtaku a pedophile. Calls Asmongold a pedophile. Yep. Calls him a murderer. No ban. Calls for the death of Asmongold. No ban. Denims, who is also called for the death of Asmongold. No ban. Hassan, who has radicalized his audience to supporting terrorism. No ban. Frogan, who supported 9/11, no ban. I call an OnlyFans girl a whore after she called me a rapist. A career-ending, life-ending accusation.
Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. Like, calling somebody that, I mean, again, like, we just got done talking about this with Donald and Elon, right? Like, this is a very, that is a nuclear weapon. Like you don't like there's like maybe 3 things, like actually probably like doing weird stuff with kids is like the only thing that's worse than that on the tier list. And fuck, half of them do that too. Because how close, be honest, how close you are to a streamers union? Well, we don't need any of that. Yeah, the N-word? No, the N-word is not even remotely close. Somebody getting exposed for using the N-word, nobody cares about that compared to being a rapist or a weirdo with, like, kids. Like, it's a mountain and a molehill. Like, yeah, obviously it's bad that, like, somebody's using that. And, like, yeah, sure, right? I mean, people aren't going to like it. But I don't see why it's bad to say nuclear. Yeah, you're right. I mean, like, what? I mean, it's literally, like, I feel like we should have more nuclear power plants.
They get no punishment. I get 7 days. Do we get why this is a problem now?
Yeah.
Do we understand why this is bad? And sure, could you make the argument, well, he deserved it? Sure.
So today, that's fine. And that's the thing, is like, and so, and a little bit of fact checking, I don't think that Frogan ever said explicitly that she supported 9/11. And I don't know if Mike from PA or Denims ever put out a hit on me personally, but they did on other people instead. Which is like, again, this is a fucking, you know, am actually thing, right? But like, it is slightly different. She did. She did not. She did not do that to me. She didn't. I had to deal with the FBI on this. I looked through it. This is not, it's just not true. It was about Mark Kern. It was not about me. It's just simply not. Like, look, I think Denims does a number of things that are reprehensible. Oh, 9/11 she did? Oh, really? I didn't see that. I never saw that. Let's make a 9/11 cake? I don't care. I don't think that means that you endorse 9/11. Like, it's something I would have done as an edgy boy. Yeah, that's not enough for me. It's not brand friendly, and it's bad. And, like, it's making fun of a tragedy for sure. I mean, look, I am, again, I'm the most honest, the most humble, the most authentic, the most pro-feminist, the most pro-LGBT, the most pro-trans, the most open streamer, right? Everybody knows this. But I'm just trying to be honest. I'm just trying to keep it real. That's it.
But Twitch, I wouldn't have to make these comments if you guys would do your fucking job.
Yeah.
If you guys were to ban people equally and fairly when they cross the line,
yes,
then I wouldn't think that I can do the same thing as the rest of these fucking people.
I don't know why it's like 600 DPI for no reasons. It's like, I'm just going to like export this thing in 300 DPI. Twitter cannot hold that big of a size, okay?
I suppose I'm a martyr.
I love it. So yeah. This is the way I see it too, right? Is that there is very obviously a two-tier system on Twitch where certain people are held accountable for their behavior and other people are not. This will cost Twitch a lot in the long run, and it will make people not trust Twitch's moderation, and it will make people want to go to different platforms because they don't trust that Twitch will treat them fairly.
I suppose I can once again get punished for the wrongdoings of everybody else, and maybe that will put the fear in them to get their act together.
Right.
But it won't, because these people know they can get away with these misdeeds, with these malpractices, because you don't enforce your TOS fairly.
They don't.
You do not enforce your TOS equally. And this is why I will be streaming on Kick and YouTube every single fucking day during this ban. Again.
Smart.
This is pathetic rat fuck behavior. And Twitch, I would like to let you know now, 24 hours ago, I have already recruited over 55 streamers to stream on YouTube and Kick. It has now been 72 hours, and I have now recruited over 110 creators to stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick.
He's building Dumbledore's army. Bro.
That was a good thing. I stopped streaming Kick also because of that.
Bro, it's over for Twitch. It's fucking over. Oh, shit.
This is not a good look for you guys. This is a horrible look. You should be ashamed.
It is
because
embarrassing.
you know this shit is unfair. You know this shit is bullshit. And you can't have a TOS where you do not enforce it equally
It's total bullshit.
amongst all creators. And this is the reason why you guys are getting fucking sued. And now you guys know that these people in a court of law...
It's actually not true. It's another reason why they're getting sued. There's multiple reasons why they're getting sued.
Use me as an example of you guys unfairly, once again, misusing your TOS. I call these women a name as an insult when they are giving me life-ending, career-threatening allegations and accusations.
Exactly. Yeah, it's totally disproportionate and distorted. That Tectone calls somebody a whore, which I don't support. Like, I don't call girls... Okay. That's not true. I don't well, okay, I do. But, like, okay, I don't do it... Okay. Well... Anyway, like, it's... Yeah, you know how it is.
This is the reason why so many male creators have disappeared over false allegations. You guys need to take this shit seriously. It's pathetic.
Yeah, calling somebody a rapist is just, you shouldn't be able to do that on Twitch
You know
without
what?
any evidence or...
Actually, that happened to Tobuscus too. Tobuscus too. I do feel bad about it because like back in the days I believed the accusations, and once like after like 7 fucking years, like the person accused him be like, nah, just did it for cop. Motherfucker. If you know what? Again, like here's the thing. Tobuscus, I know that you're not going to watch the stream or anything like that, or somehow you get like stumble upon this. Yes, sorry, I don't understand this. If it's real or not, like anyway, I shouldn't have like that kind of opinions. Like, you know, I know it's been waiting on you too. Very fucking long time. Man, this is like, I feel sad about this. I still really love all those trails on the week. Yes. Still really love them.
Or anything like that. That's an insane thing to say. And there's just no world where calling somebody a rapist with unsubstantiated claims is in any capacity not worse than calling someone a whore. It's not even remote. It's not even 1% of the career of like the damage that it does to a person's career.
And you guys should be ashamed. Now, I'm going to be over here on YouTube and Kick making way more fucking money than I ever made on your platform, regardless. And Twitch, I want to let you know, in 3 days, I have now made more money on Kick than I made in a month on streaming on Twitch.
Wow, it took him 3 days. It only took me 2.
About the money that I'm losing off of Twitch at all. I don't need it. I'm a multimillionaire. However,
damn,
just understand, I'm not going away. And in 7 days, we'll come back. And I will continue to showcase the hypocrisy and the blatant abuse of power being used by your moderation team that is treating your streamers like shit unfairly, besides the one you like. You should be ashamed. The best way to get revenge if you are upset on Twitch right now is to share this video, like this video.
Not just share this video. If you're affiliated, just unaffiliate it yourself. I am doing it right now. Okay? Nobody will see a single ad from me anymore. Hold on. Oh wait, like I will be doxing myself at some point. I'll unaffiliate myself and then show it that way, okay? Hold on a little bit. How to cancel affiliations? Start over the affiliation thing. You would like to start over, return to the with the loss, warning starting over using blah blah blah. How to cancel affiliations? You know, I'm going to check the internet how to do this. Once upon a time, she had made a tremendous blah blah blah. Not this one. I need to see the video that featured that cancel. Hold on a little bit. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, this thing. Yes. On the cancel operations, I don't add the screen. Robot and some. Yeah. Alright, good. Well, my phone is running out of battery at this point. It's a good thing because I almost finished my thing at this point. I'm just going to okay, badge again. All. Okay. Okay. And okay. Good. There's train the DPI. Why is it not there? Delete it again and then okay, let's do this again. Export batch. Axel visit. All okay. Okay. Alright, with this I'm going to send it to Axel. Axel with my things. Okay. Okay, again. Approval and Why this thing is a full error? Oh, now I know why nobody can actually do anything. Oh my gosh, something's wrong. Hold on, I'm trying to find what's wrong. Revenue, tipping setting, page. Why is it not working? Profile page? Okay, I keep setting like the wrong setting. Do that. I've been like putting out like the wrong statement for a very long time, I guess. Okay, now my tipping statement is the correct this time, I guess. Let me try it. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Yep, finally it works. But I do have to change a little bit of settings stuff. Page setting, providers, design, I guess. Content fund, I will change the content fund. Okay, with this, let's double check. Did the panel setup have like anything different today? Okay, let's change the comment font. Good. So I'm just going to edit and change the already changed it. Good. Good. Either way, been doing quite well. Very well. Not quite well. Very well. Yeah, if anyone is like here, right there. And also I cancel my Twitch affiliations. Yay! I know it meant something, but nowadays it doesn't mean anything anymore. It's stupid to have that. Very stupid. Oh yeah, I was like sending a message to you. profile. Let me go to my profile page. Yep. Boom! That! Yes! Alright. Been finishing most of my stuff. I'm gonna take my break now. As always, guys, thank you for watching. Stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye now.